expensive exercise equipment that fills up a room. Don't join a gym.
Mic is muted. Mime stream. Why was my mic muted? That's weird. I'm awfully blown out here. Or underexposed because the sunlight is shining on me. Because it's morning time. Time for morning time. Mario! I remember this game just being like non-stop whimsy and delight. It seemed like it was just an absolute garbage bag filled with ideas that they couldn't cram into Galaxy 1. It almost kind of reminds me of the difference. Well, I don't want to compare it to Tears of the Kingdom too much, but it is a pretty magical thing when developers like launch a game, and it's pretty clear they were like, oh yeah, we have like enough ideas for another one, and then they just do it. It's Mario. Bling! I'm playing on Dolphin with a Wii remote though. So get the authentic pointer experience. But that should mean that we also get maximum graphics. Create a me in your me channel. How do you do that on Dolphin? Damn it. Alright, I'll be Toad. Is there a way to do that? I did beat Alan Wake, Thornius, yeah. The expansion chapters. Look at this guy. That could be my face though. Holy shit. Dolphin tools, perform online system update, region that matches most of your ISOs. Once the update is finished, go to Tools, load Wii System menu. You should see the Mii channel on the channel grid. Go there to create new Miis. Whew. Is it worth it? I could just be Toad. Alright, let's just be Toad. I love being the Mii in Mario Kart, because they always sound wrong. Shimmering stardust falls on the Mushroom Kingdom once a century. That time had come again.
Dear Mario.
Would you like to share some cake while we watch the shooting stars? Meet me at the castle. Man, I've never gotten an invitation. I take that back. I've been invited to like weddings like that. It's cool. Starts like 2D. Oh, look at this. Mario aesthetic is so bizarre. I don't know how they keep making it look like... They keep making it look like Mario, but also new? I don't know. Wonder's super, super interesting. Oh, okay. Who are you, little guy? Who are you, fat little bastard? Wiggly little asshole, who are you?
Whoa!
Wait, you need Lumas at the little Luma bits at some point, right? Yeah, because you have to feed the fat bastards. So I don't think, you can't really play without the pointer. I guess people can use a mouse? No, they have the 3D, but it's in a hallway. That's neat. I'm as simple as Nintendo games can be. I'm still amazed by their very subtle tutorialization. Also, the way that games will come up with cool gimmicks to make it natural that they're actually restricting your controls to begin with. Like at the beginning, you can only do really three things. You can go left, you can go right, you can jump. Out of those three things, only one thing progresses the game. So even a kid who's just sitting there mashing buttons and trying everything will eventually figure out to go right. It's cool stuff like that. And then they start opening up the dimensions of where you can go and what you can do. Oh, he's kidnapped Peach again. She's so tiny, man. What is he gonna do with her? I'm huge! Amen, Amen, brother. Bowser's motivations are always straightforward. Wants to get huge. Wants to steal the princess. What dude doesn't want to be huge and have a pretty princess? Maybe I'll have Peach bake me something for once. Galaxy-sized slice of cake. Maybe this is where they got the inspiration for Drago from Ring Fit. Giant, ripped, confident, hot lizard man. You can hear all the toads yelling. I'm excited for Mario RPG because that game has pretty good toad representation. In addition to just being good. Mario RPG, at least on consoles, is one of the first examples of a real solid localization. Dialogue whose jokes actually hit, and characters that were pretty well written. I think that's why people respond so fondly to things like Geno. It's not like Geno's an amazing character, or even that Geno's story in that game is that remarkable. It's just one of the earliest examples of writing that wasn't completely butchered in the translation. Took Princess to the center of the universe. This is a situation with a lot of gravity, isn't it? Mario, you have other things to worry about, like saving the princess. But how? With Master Luma's help, you can use the power of the stars. Oh yeah, the other thing in Galaxy about how you're constantly blasting off. They create all these all these climax moments. You're constantly moving to new environments and new areas. It's such a good setup. Just a bunch of micro stages, kind of. It's funny too, because it's completely the opposite of what was so trendy in games at the time. This was at the very beginning of a huge open world push that we're only just now, I think, kind of coming off of. I think after 20 years, people are starting to be or 10 maybe. Maybe we've had enough open world games. Man, it's so gorgeous. Ooh. This isn't quite as good as Egg Planet, the Galaxy 1 opening theme. Egg Planet might be one of my favorite Mario tracks in the entire franchise. It's so good. I just my mind splintered, kind of acknowledging that the same composer wrote the original Mario and wrote Mario Galaxy for an entire symphony. So fucking good. Then again, the musicality of Mario has always been 3,000% on point. No, I got it. I'm good, thank you though. Ha! Got his ass. That's right, if you jump on them you get coins, if you kick them you get star bits. Yeah, trend seems to have shifted, setting a hub environment for games that wouldn't make sense with an open concept. I think it's also just like, there was a time when spending the money was worth it because the lift you would get in terms of just like awareness and desire in the market made it a valuable feature to spend money on. Nowadays, it's almost like the games are so crowded, I don't even know that individual features can help you stand out. Your game kind of has to be open world if you want to sell more than 10 million copies. That seems to be the unspoken rule of the market right now. But plenty of games can turn a tidy profit selling less than that. And if they don't all have to be Grand Theft Auto, then the economics might work out. Go around back. You got it, you got it, pal. I remember the first game, and I love this game, but the first game where I was like, why is this open world? There's no more heroes. Now, I think it just barely justified being open world because there was like shirts and shit hidden around from a gameplay perspective. But also thematically, I think it was kind of important for that game to have mundane travel across an open world. It really did help highlight the ridiculousness of the violence. The TikTok of like doing an assassination mission, we were swearing and cutting dudes in half, and then driving to your day job where you like pick up garbage. Like it was a really good pairing. Yeah, funny satire. Yeah, it works on that level, but just barely. But yeah, and then, gosh, other games. What's weird is like, games like Elden Ring kind of justify being open world because the explorability aspect, but there's really nothing about the gameplay that blends anything you interact with in the open world together. If you encounter a boss, it's not like you can pull that boss into another environment, or that the monsters in any given environment interact with each other in any meaningful way. So it's just, you know, souls with less walls, which is fine. The open co-op mods, though, are pretty outstanding. Breath of the Wild, though, holy cow. The open world in that game is, like, profound. What's this? Oh! Oh! What are the collectibles in this game? I guess I'll find out. Oh, you gotta waggle, right? I remember the rainbow effect in this game being awesome. It's where he has all the trailing, like, rainbow Marios, right? Yeah! Bonus room! Oh! Too much of a bonus. What happens if you run out of lives? That's fine. It means I get to do it again. It was a strat, you see. It was a strat. You can find demi-humans scrapping with soldiers in some places of Elden Ring. Yes, Pius, that's right. There were like those. There were those sort of like roving caravans you could ambush. That's a neat idea. Because then it would matter when you choose to attack it a little bit. Were you the person who bought the Wii U today? Yeah. You don't understand. I have to go play Mario Galaxy 2. I did hook up my Wii U for this. I'm not playing on my Wii U though. Because I am a complicated man. What the fuck is that? Eh? What? Hey! Hey! How do I get over there? What the fuck was that? That was a deep secret. A secret inside of a secret. For professional gamers only. Nah, I'm actually using the gamepad as my sensor bar. Because you can do that. It took me a while to remember how, though. It's this thing over here, maybe? I guess you could... Yeah, because that's the platform. Cool. Hold on, wait. Put the bar over. There we go. Have a more natural pointing position. Here's the setup I got right now. Okay? There's a Wii U gamepad that's sitting in a Steam Deck stand on my desk. It's plugged in with a proprietary USB cable, so I don't have to like use the shitty like power outlet cord that it came with. And I have it idling in Wii mode, so that it has the sensor bar on the gamepad turned on. I guess my Wii U is also plugged in, but the HDMI is not plugged into anything, because I'm just using it in gamepad mode. Whoa! Damn. That was my shot. I might be able to get over there. Here we go. Cool. Oh. Wii Sports was some of the most cutthroat, family-friendly competition I've ever experienced in a good way. Yeah, Wii Sports was a pretty magical time. Nintendo kind of reminding the world what simple pleasures interactive entertainment can actually be. The Wii era was really, really interesting, because Nintendo was like holding firm to their principles, and design principles really, while the rest of the games industry was like, it was so strange. It's like everyone was obsessed with trying to make games as adult and mature as possible after a decade of games that largely targeted children, or those were the big budget games. So there was sort of this enthusiasm in the West that games could have mature themes and be for adults now. But at the same time, the economy of Western games meant that they had to sell a shitload, or certainly Western capitalism indicated that it should. So the games like became like thematically more mature, but gameplay-wise were not. They're pretty basic, actually. So you had this intersection of really basic gameplay with quote-unquote mature themes, which really just meant that most games turned into these weird, like, player masturbatory action explosions. Very diluted era in big budget productions, in America at least. But that's why I like it. The 2010s was the 80s of gaming. A lot of cocaine, a lot of dudes letting their ids run wild with budgets they didn't really deserve. Whoa. Was that the press F era? That was a little later on. That was Advanced Warfare, which I actually like. I think Advanced Warfare did a really good job of realizing its own stupidity. And it had like one-liners and shit. Advanced Warfare is good. We'll get there. Unfortunately, Kevin Spacey, but he was cleared or whatever. Something, it's fine. I was gonna suggest, sometimes on Twitch you get like people who stomp on into your chat because there's like a moral issue at play that they suddenly feel like they need to be a warrior in. So just for example, like I guess the most recent one was probably Hogwarts, which I'm not bringing that up for the sake of like interrogating people about their stances on anything, but certainly it was a game on Twitch where it was sporting. Like people would bully into streams they didn't intention or wouldn't usually watch, and just kind of like try to stir up some dust about a topic. Now, I was gonna theorize, I wonder if that's gonna happen with Advanced Warfare, and then I realized no one even knows that that's the game, that's a game Kevin Spacey was in, so it's fine. No one even knows that that's the press F to pay respect game. Also, if we're gonna press F to pay respects. What about press F to hide in a pile of dead bodies? Homefront? Behind any meme that takes off, like most memes that take off, I want to say do so because they express something in the public consciousness. I mean, that's why it's a meme. Press F to pay respects is a perfect distillation of like games stupidly trying to represent adult topics, but doing so in the most asinine gameplay mechanics. Oh. There are many a top 10 button prompts in gaming to be found. That's true. I mean, there's like a Twitter account for it, right? Maybe this isn't what I have to do. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I keep forgetting about the spin. It's an offensive move. Oh, his little butt! His hurt little butt! Also, they already see the idea that you might have to take a shorter path to get to him. Like, you can catch him this time. Because the first time, anyone's going to want to just run right at it and hit it. Also, very early examples of, like... So you see this technique in Cocoon. Actually, Cocoon borrows a lot of techniques from the Mario series, weirdly. It's not really a platformer, but it does. In terms of the way that it, like, explains mechanics and then asks you to demonstrate them. But you can see this technique in Cocoon a lot with its boss fights. You'll go into an arena, there's one thing to interact with, and it turns out that's the operative mechanic for the boss. But you don't know that before you do it, but you do it, and then suddenly you've demonstrated to yourself the behavior they want from you. And then they give you a freebie. They give you, like, the mechanic in play with the boss moving around, but in a very safe way. And then once you do that, then it's like, okay, you've 1-2'd, and now we can expect 3 from you. So they start layering on mechanics and complexity. They introduce hazards. Super, super smart. It works so well.
Oh, yeah.
Our first star of the day. But like, just get a load of that flow. 20 minutes, and they've already taken me through the like full thing. I went from just being able to run left and right to flying around planets, beating a boss, getting one-ups, finding hidden stages. It was just like whoosh. They gave you the vertical slice, and you didn't even know it was happening. None of that fucking like 2010s. I'm stuck on that right now, but like the tutorial hallway became such a thing with shooters, where it's like a thing falls in your way, so you got to jump over, and then a thing falls, but there's a hole, so you got to click the left stick and crawl through, and then you shoot, and then you reload, and then there's 3 guys standing in a tight little circle, and it's left bumper to throw a grenade or whatever. Like, it's just so, this is so smooth. Lubba. Yeah, that still happens. It's not bad. Oh, Gotham Knights had that? Nice. Wasn't Suicide Squad supposed to come out this year? I guess it's for the best. Ayo! That's right, or yes. Boo! Okay, gang. Gang. Space gang. That's right. You fly around on a giant Mario head. How did I forget that? More like a face ship. Nice. You'll never lose it in a parking lot. Galaxy 1 had the same thing, right? Same ship, same big old like platform you stand on. And it employed Rockstar into delaying. I mean, Suicide Squad is a real interesting case of like, when Rockstar decided to make the game, like 4 years ago or whatever, it was the smartest idea in the world, I'm sure. But now it's 2023. I'm kind of fascinated by games that theoretically do everything right, but everyone's just like, no, no, take that shit out of here. They're just like done with it. Oh yeah, Rocksteady, my bad. I said Rockstar, didn't I? Making a Batman Beyond video game would have been a better idea. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Making a Suicide Squad game probably more theoretically in line with the trajectory of the DCU. If you're making a branded game, you kind of want to believe that there's going to be some cumulative benefit to being part of that brand. So... That's right, I forgot there was a door there. Mario's head's mostly empty. Yeah. Just a couple of gears. Pasta! Princess! Let's go! Mario has 3 speeds. Number 1, no, Galaxy 1 was different. It was more like a hub, like Peach's Castle. Still on a spaceship to Comet Observatory. Man, okay. Kind of remember that. Oh, to have the blessed mind of a developer at Nintendo. Alright, so Mario's gonna fly around on a spaceship. The spaceship's gonna look like his face. Alright, sure. I wonder what other concepts they had for the ship that lost to Mario face. The speeds were Yah! Wah! And Yahoo! Gear 1, Gear 2, Gear 3. There's another star! Gotta go back. Oh, that's right, and this one has like the trickster stars and shit. Yeah, I think. Or was that one? I can't remember if Rosalina's in this. There's a lot I don't remember. Or have partially conflated with Galaxy 1. Really wish these games got ported to Switch. I think there's time. Switch 2 seems like it's Switch 2 seems like it's going to be the same kind of content library. God damn it. So, if they have another, like, 6 years or whatever, building up and porting games to the Switch platform, it's not that hard to, like... If they have one more Switch generation, essentially, they will eventually have a platform that has all of their first-party games on it. Or major first-party games. I don't know if Mario Teaches Typing and stuff like that's gonna show up, but between Nintendo Switch Online and the ports they can charge money for, kind of enticing. And provided the Switch 2 lands and is kind of similar to the Switch with a like higher hardware spec, it might also be that you can actually play all these Nintendo games at a decent technological level. Because if it uses AI upresing and frame gen and shit, then you can just pass whatever's in the buffer to that magic chip that will upres everything and generate in between frames. So you can get kind of like hacked up resolution and hacked up frame rate out of anything. It's still shocking Nintendo doesn't release the back library. They're pretty explicit about that, honestly. There's been multiple investor calls where they've repeatedly stated their strategy of being very judicious with how they treat their properties. Believe it or not, they've said multiple times they don't want to like over-release and over-monetize their brands. Because it was during the Iwata years, but I think the strategy still seems pretty apparent. They do fewer, bigger, air quotes, releases because they can still theoretically charge $60 for 3 Mario games. Definitely a long-term strategy, and it's the kind of thing that eventually lets them open billion-dollar movies and theme parks about their brands. Like, there's no Guitar Hero Land because Activision released those as fast as they possibly could. There was zero curation of the value of it long-term. It was just extract revenues. What's with these treasure chests, though? But yeah, Guitar Hero for Game Pass seems like a pretty easy pickup. I think you make Guitar Hero a service thing on Game Pass. So, if you're a Game Pass subscriber, you can play it, and then every like month or other month, there's like 2 or 3 tracks they add just for Game Pass subscribers. I don't know how much money there is to break out of a Game Pass, but yeah, Clone Hero. There's a difference between something having a stable fandom online and being worth Microsoft's time, though. Or generating the amount of Game Pass subs that it would need to. I'm gonna put it out there, Rock Band 4 still active. Still works. Still adding new music. I think a lot of people have fond memories of Guitar Hero, but don't want to play it. That's gonna be the difficult trick now. Acquiring the Activision Blizzard war chest of properties. There's gonna be a lot of nostalgia, but what are people actually gonna sign up for Game Pass for? Oh. The answer, as usual, is Gex, but unfortunately that's tied up with Embracer. Although I think I saw a rumor that there was a new Gex in development. Or no, wait, they're definitely porting it. They're re-releasing some version of Gex. So that's important. Would Microsoft care or even acknowledge the existence of competition of Clone Hero? No. I don't think there would be competition. Which is, I don't know what Clone Hero's player base is, but I don't think, like, if Microsoft captured every single player that played Clone Hero, it probably still wouldn't be enough. So they're probably just on another wavelength. But the PC team at Microsoft has been pretty chill. I could see them, like, doing some kind of outreach or something. I love frickin' crouched Mario walk. He's so flat. He has to waddle. Yeah, Gex Trilogy. Fuck yeah. Gex is back. Gex is back, everybody. Gex is so back. We'll all be playing Gex 2 on our Switch 2s pretty soon here. Ah! How do I keep doing that? I've only died twice, and it's exactly to that. Skylanders sequel? Sheesh. I don't think Microsoft wants to sell any people any more plastic, which is kind of the Guitar Hero problem. And yeah, the Toys to Life problem. Which also Nintendo deserves, well, people can be split on this, but holy moly. Nintendo's been sticking with Amiibo as like a DLC platform for a long time. Since the Wii U days, I guess? Way longer than I thought they would. They're still releasing new ones and still like adding stuff. Making another Skylanders minus the plastic would be a good buy for them. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see. Activision has had some like unrealistic, well, I don't know about unrealistic profit expectations. They definitely know the exact moment when a franchise is no longer worth it for them. Activision does. They've been pretty judicious about trimming the fat, which is to say shutting game developers down and canceling franchises, but you can see his little skelly. It's awesome. The entire value, and Phil Spencer has never been coy about this. It's to get Game Pass subscribers. I don't know that Skylanders, like a Skylanders platformer or just general release would be enough. It would. I feel like what you do is you lean into the back catalog, and then yeah, maybe you give developers like Toys for Bob a game. Yeah, Raven's stuck making COD. See, that's the thing. Like Raven could probably make an interior dev team to just make an old school boomer shooter again, or make us like a prototype. You can lean into nostalgia by adding back catalog to Game Pass. Like this month, we've added X, Y, and Z from the Xbox or the Activision lineup from the 360 days, and also there's this new game made by like 40 devs at Raven. I don't know how, like, I think the era of free money is over at Microsoft, though. That's the thing. I think all the fun has already been had. It got snapped up by, like, Grounded and Outer Worlds. We'll see. Yeah, Crash 4 was really good. Probably nowhere near profitable enough for Activision. I'm kind of surprised they greenlit it. Tony Hawk? That's another game that, like, could very easily become a Game Pass service game. You have a dev on it, just kind of like maybe one or two new levels a month. Season pass. That's the problem. That's the thing that bugs me, is like there's going to be a very uncomfortable intersection, especially when it comes to Activision. Although I guess if Kotick is leaving, maybe this modus operandi might change completely, but Activision has already been working some major angles when it comes to charging more money for their games. The way that they split up Call of Duty releases is gross. And like, if you combine that with the fact that Microsoft themselves are already sort of, in my opinion, completely reneging on their day one promise just by adding made up days. Early access is kind of BS. So Activision's already selling early access. They did that for Diablo, they do it for COD. Microsoft is starting to like erode the day one premise of Game Pass. So it's just like, sure, you'll get Call of Duty on Game Pass, but it's going to be like the Game Pass edition, and it's going to have like half the maps or some shit. I'm not looking forward to that, where Microsoft or the free money at Microsoft dries up to the point where you're no longer even getting a full game. You're definitely not getting it day one anymore. Despite their insistence that day one is actually, or that day 5 is actually day 1 or something. Game Pass gonna start doing Netflix, Disney Plus things. What are they doing aside from just raising prices? I guess they're removing content. Game Pass is already in that sort of setup where it cycles games in and out based on deals that they strike. Yeah, it's going to be real interesting. Because Microsoft's, like, license fees that they pay to third parties are probably going to go down, which means... I think there was a line from Devolver recently where they were like, yeah, we don't necessarily put all our games on Game Pass because it devalues them. So that, to me, that says Microsoft's starting to pay out less and less for Game Pass because they don't have free money anymore. So, if it turns out that no publishers agree to put their games on Game Pass, or it's only like the jankiest indie stuff, Game Pass isn't going to get a great reputation. And if it's not even day one for their first party stuff, I don't know. I don't know. I think what it all hinges on, and again, Spencer has been very explicit about this, is that all of this is an investment in the next phase of games. He basically was very honest in saying PlayStation won the digital format. They won the PlayStation 4 era, which was a really important one to win, because now they have a digital store and they're just raking in cash over FIFA DLC. Xbox fumbled that. Shoutouts to Don Matrick. Sports. Damn, now I want to watch. Hold on. Was Ghosts the first COD that wasn't balanced for lean? Sports. Mystic, thanks for the sub. Sports. Funky little beat here. I can't think of a game franchise more associated with swing music than Mario. I think I get it. Like, it's so strange, man. Back to Nintendo's early, like, arcade days, a lot of the art they did looked very similar to, like, 20s and 30s comic serials. The Punch-Out art with, like, the big characters with, like, the plus signs in their teeth and the big expressive eyes. And there was a lot of, like, world stereotypes. I feel like it was kind of tied with 80s Japan getting infatuated with the rest of the world a little bit. The xenophobia was dipping down a smidge, thanks to the tech boom. So I feel like Nintendo's roots are kind of in looking at a lot of Western art and music through a Japanese lens. It's that beautiful animification of existing Western stuff. So it's like the swing music and jazz, it makes a lot of sense. To a Japanese musician, that must have been like the most Western sounding thing. I guess aside from hip hop in the 80s. Sounds of the West, jazz, swing, rock and roll, hip hop. Don't you get the bongos when you're riding Yoshi again? Yeah, metal. There were tons of Japanese games that had metal in the 80s, that's for sure. Nearly every, like, 80s NES soundtrack. Mega Man. Hey, what's up, David? Bleh. Oh, wait. He doesn't vomit juice in this one? Lame. Ah! Oh. Just shits out stars. Those look like they would hurt, though. That's like a kidney stone times 10. You know what, though? You know what? Alright, there's a couple of Super Nintendo games I've been getting the itch to play. The hankering. Castlevania 4. I think Castlevania 4 might become an annual thing. in the spooky month. You really just can't beat the melancholy vibes of Castlevania 4. The music, though. And then Maximum Carnage. Spider-Man 2's coming out. I need to catch up on Anthony Carboni's Spider-Man streams. I've always wanted to play like the old jankier Spider-Man games. I also have a kind of childhood vendetta against Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade's Revenge. That game's garbo, but I always wanted to see the rest of it because it looked like it had unique mechanics sort of for every character. More of that LJN quality. How was Maximum Carnage a good beat 'em up with good music? And every other game they made is garbo. Even the game they made to try to knock off Maximum Carnage isn't good. Doesn't this thing like suck onto your face? Yeah. Oh! It's gonna be like that, huh? These are old batteries in here. Come back here. Gaming. Yeah, playing with a Wii remote. Although the sun is starting to hit it, so it's starting to freak out a little bit. But now he vomits, right? No? Nope, he still swallowed it like a champ. God bless you, Yoshi. Also love that Yoshi is like a really common name. So it's pretty much just like having a dinosaur pal named Phil. Or something like that. Dan. Yeah. Yoshi's the throat goat. Is there anything more satisfying in a Mario game than just stacking up scads and scads of lives? I'm doing very well today. Oh! Non-stop winning. Oh, Yoshi can't butt bounce, huh? I see. Damn, okay. She really does have the iron pipes, huh? I seem to remember there being progression blockers. Like you had to spend star bits at some point. I don't know if that's Mario, or if that's Galaxy 1 or 2. Also, I don't remember if you ever spent coins on anything. I'm sure it'll be obvious eventually. When I need to know, they'll let me know. Even the approach is kind of neat. Lets you get a quick visual glance at what you're about to explore. Kind of build up interest in the following area. Also, you can see some like isometric camera stuff going on here. Pretty clever. Oh, look at this little dude. Boom. Fat spider. He's so bouncy. Yeah, Doug, this is running on Dolphin. Running on Dolphin with a Wii remote. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Yeah, Nintendo games brush up really well, don't they? The power of great art direction. Ooh. Ooh. It's getting real stressful. Nothing up here? That looks suspicious, though. Yeah, Wii hardware is pretty sturdy. Well, that's why that's up there. It's pretty simple, which is weird. Like, when Nintendo announced it, everybody's like, wow, technical wizardry, wow. And I remember once I broke open a Wii remote, I was like, oh wow, there's really not much going on in here. The initial accelerometers were very, very basic. So was the IR camera, and that was kind of it. Joy-Cons have all of that tech crammed into like a profile that's maybe a quarter of the size, plus a battery, and more. Joy-Cons are something else. It's no surprise that they're a little more fault-prone. Hey, Mercy. Is Alan Wake 2 a timed Epic Store exclusive? It might just be an exclusive, because Epic is publishing it. So, I'm sure given enough time, it might make its way to other stores, but... Birds. Birds, birds, birds. Joy-Cons reading your heart rate and ring fit is really cool. Yeah, that's really fun. Nintendo is like the only developer who's come up with wacky uses for the IR camera. The stuff they did with freaking Labo? The uses they had for the camera, using like reflective tape so that the game could tell when certain parts were articulating and how, is just like... It's insane. It's engineering, is what it is. I thought Labo was such a cool idea. And what an amazing way to like get kids into the process of design and engineering while also trick them like they think they're playing a game. Yeah, no one gave two shits about Labo, which is really confusing to me. I thought it was a just fundamentally amazing concept and really, really good execution. But then again, I thought that about Ring Fit as well. Sometimes Nintendo just makes a new thing. Their wacky ass R&D labs came up with some wacky concept. I got your cloud! Oh, the old Funhouse video? I was trying to find a way to do event-style gameplays that didn't involve drinking. I was hoping there'd be enthusiasm for that. I guess there's no... You don't get one-ups for jumping on successive enemies? Or maybe I didn't jump on enough. Whoop! Oh, you don't have the space? Ring Fit can be done in a pretty compact area. It also has a like an upstairs neighbor mode, sort of, where it doesn't make you like jump or hop around if you're what the? Self-conscious about doing a lot of jumps or stomps. Lord. There we go. Oh, you run by doing mini squats. That's cool. I never messed around with that mode. Ooh. But it's pretty cool that they have it. No! It's also pretty cool they came up with like another currency so that you had something to collect more of with the pointer. Wait, it's not a good sign if I'm already just slipping off the stage. Unharassed, unprovoked. Oh! Damn. Wait a second. I was late on my waggle. Yeah, right, Thornius? This game, I think, is mindful of not delving a little too deep into cosmic horror. But yeah, certainly getting sucked into a black hole if you fall off the stage is an eye-opening experience. It's kind of neat that that's how they represent gravity. Huh. A lot going on here. God damn. This is so sick. Whoops! Oh, Yoshi, I'm sorry, buddy. I forgot we don't roll that way. Whoop! There it is. Man, worth the trip. Metro Prime series have some disturbing game over screens. I think in 2 you just watch Samus's heart flatline. Yeah, you see the helmet cracked. I mean, Dread was pretty intense. Metroid is a little more explicitly cosmic horror, though, which is pretty cool. I guess it's more like bio-horror. Original Metroid is pretty thematically in line with, like, Alien. And certainly by Super Metroid, the matriarchal vibes are pretty strong. Instead of Newt, it's the baby Metroid. You shoot Mother Brain with the "get your hands off her, you bitch" beam. Metroid is the more grown-up Nintendo series? It is, yeah. Definitely targets harsher energies. Ooh, crackly. Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe I should swap the batteries after this. It's like the smoke detector beep of video games. God! There we go. Legend of Zelda has tinges of darkness, but it's usually always like slightly cutified. It's more like dark whimsy. Yeah, Twilight Princess probably has the harshest aesthetic. Narratively, Breath of the Wild probably is the most intense. Oh, he got me. I guess the original Legend of Zelda. But there's just, it's mostly vibes in that game. Aw. Yeah, Majora's Mask. The lore behind Majora's Mask is metal as fuck. Like what? There was that line that circulated a while ago. The director saying that the reason Link screams when he puts on a mask is because he's feeling the, like, culminated pain of hundreds of people who have died or something. Small child shrieking in agony. Uh-huh. Dun, 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 dun. Mark if there's a coin. Oh! Alright, let's feed this bitch. I'm a feeder. Before you ask, yes, Mario could eat the booty. He's got that stash. It's like a pipe cleaner. Just bristles, scrub everything out. So hungry. classy. Mario's a classy individual. Oh yeah, TikTok. TikTok to the poles. Flip swap. Flip swap. This is either by time or every time you jump. I can't remember. We'll see. I was wrong on both counts. It takes a dedicated gamer to be wrong twice.
Yes!
Yeah, I think it took people a while to accept that Zelda was going to be an anthology kind of game. In the GameCube era, people definitely wanted a darker, more mature Zelda because all gamers were darker and more mature. And like GTA 3 was kind of capturing people's interests and people wanted, yeah. And there was also that Nintendo Space World, I think, demo they showed off. It was just a tech demo, but it did show kind of a more adult-looking Link, darker, grittier, more realistic-looking Ganon, and then so that was, I think, kind of the expectation. It was where a lot of popular games were headed. It was the aesthetic of the demo, and then yeah, they showed Wind Waker, and everybody's like, "What is this kiddie bullshit?" I remember Wind Waker was the first time where I started to realize that the consensus of enthusiast gamers didn't really matter. Because Wind Waker came out and I was like, holy shit, this is great. But also it sold pretty well, I think. I mean, I don't know that I wasn't really tracking sales that much back then. But I remember life just went on. And time eventually caught up, you know. It's now celebrated as a great game. Yeah, one of the earliest examples where I was like, wow, I guess the gaming enthusiast audience doesn't really know what they want. And also they're wrong about what they think they want. I guess those are unfair characterizations. It's more like the most vocal audience is definitely not the biggest. Definitely not worth always making creative decisions around, that's for sure. You shove a sword into Ganon's head in Wind Waker, the most metal you can get. Yeah, it got there. I think thematically Wind Waker's pretty awesome, even if aesthetically it's pretty bright and happy. The sequence where you go to Hyrule Castle underwater, super, super awesome. What you got to say? Lay it on me. Boyoing. Have any favorite galaxies or songs in this? Good question. I'm not as familiar with Galaxy 2. I was saying before that Egg Galaxy, the opening track of Galaxy 1 is for sure one of my favorite Nintendo tracks of all time. Because that one has just the perfect mix of like it's weirdly melancholic a little bit, but it's overly joyous. It's mystical and wondrous. It's like the perfect going on an adventure track. And somehow even manages to capture this like feeling of galactic grandeur. I remember there being some incredible French horns in Egg Galaxy. I gotta listen to it now. Here, I'm gonna do that. I'll put that track on while I'm changing the batteries of my Wii remote. Yeah, Egg Planet. My bad. God, the drums, the percussion, so on point. It's still got that like swing beat. It's too good. It's too good. Okay, battery time. Oh no! it synced to the Wii U. I think I have to hit the sync button and then it'll grab it. Or I have to have this. There it goes. Okay. Look at that. 4 bars. Yeah, Zez, I remember that too. I questioned it. I remember playing I remember playing Sunshine, and the soundtrack was still like kind of synthy bleeps and bloops. I remember even like Zelda, Wind Waker was like that. I was like, can't we use instruments? Aren't we there now? I remember that was the one time where I was like, okay, maybe Nintendo's aesthetic is getting a little behind. Because a lot of game soundtracks were skipping up to like full recordings and stuff. And I don't necessarily think that Wind Waker or Sunshine needed that. But it definitely sounded older than it looked. And I remember when I finally played Galaxy, and like it hit you with that full score, I was like, fuck, they finally did it. Oh shit. And like I got chills. I still do. It's so good. I remember there was an Iwata Asks about that. About Galaxy switching to an orchestral score. And apparently everyone was just too afraid to ask Miyamoto to do it. That was part of the conversation. Iwata was like, yeah, why did you guys like wait so long? And they were like, well, we wanted to, but everybody was afraid because they thought Miyamoto might get mad. So I think that might be why Sunshine and even Wind Waker have like synthy bleepy bloopy soundtracks. Yeah, very Japanese, right? Iwata Asks, the interview series is so full of that. If you want to get an understanding of Japanese work culture, that's a really good starting point. Not to say that I even have a good understanding, but sometimes,
Yes.
I was reflecting on this too. I had my share of beefs with the way that games media would write about game work and game production, because it was pretty clear that not only did they not understand software production, they had not even like spent any time to try to learn it. Luckily / unfortunately, that's not so much a thing anymore because there's just been, I don't know, games media has changed now. But yeah, I do have many memories in the past of games media types writing about Japanese game development and just like not getting it, kind of missing the plot about why things are done and how. Also, I did find it funny that for all of games writers decrying of crunch, they never once tried to take on Japanese work conditions because I think they understood they were just fully underqualified to talk about it. It's not great though. I am kind of interested to see if, like, I feel like there might be a shade. We might be looking at like 90s dynamics again, where Japanese devs are crunching all the time as a lifestyle, and as a result, they start to get an edge on Western developers in tech and production speed. Capcom and From Software have been on fire. There's a human cost to that, unfortunately. I need to see that clip of Kamiya driving off in his Ferrari or whatever. Hey, Samurai Spartan. How's it going? Yeah, From Software's output is a little ridiculous. I mean, Capcom's been shipping a lot of titles these days too. Game Freak makes a lot of software, but their software is also like all 70% done. So you can kind of see why they were able to ship so much. Yeah, Caveman? I kind of agree. I kind of prefer that work style too. I like to fixate on work tasks. It's how I'm most productive. So I like the work structure I'm in now, where I can kind of choose when and how I crunch if I want to, and also I get compensated for crunching, sort of. But that was what I thought was infinitely moronic and super presumptive of a lot of games writers who were just very like, all crunch is bad and should be eliminated. Mandatory uncompensated crunch, sure. But you can't like take away people's ability to choose. I would even go around the block sometimes I would talk with some writers about it, and they'd be like, no, the only reason people would choose to crunch is if they've been brainwashed. And I'm like, what? It got pretty fully into like college lecture territory. Felt like weird academia shit. Oh, John Halo. Being forced to not work right when you get into the flow is the worst. Yeah. Mandatory breaks and stuff. There's our guy. I have to admit, though, in the last 6 months, there's been a drastic decline in haughty, lecturing, finger-pointing games media. And I don't mean to speak so callously about it, but I think it's because all the people that were doing that got laid off. All the outlets that made their whole brand about, like, social change and issues, they're all kind of gone. So, the free market spoke there. It's weird, too. Because I follow a lot of them, and they have very different understandings of why and how those things turned out the way they did. Are we inside of a giant other planet? Because there's like holes and stuff. See down there? That's creepy. I don't like that. The free market said, go cry to your cats. Oh. So on the nose, Candles. I've known many games media folk like that are cat people for sure. Maybe that's why Stray was so beloved. Because games media folks love cats. Love that sound. Ding! It's like, it's PlayStation and it's cats. You don't get more down the lane of who votes for the Game Awards than that. Now, if only the cat had cancer. And was also a sad dad. Rabies, maybe. Cyber Psycho. Oh! Do you think that's why companies like Blizzard have had downfalls as such? Bad management and insufferable employees. Every company's different. And to describe Blizzard as a downfall is, it's like, it's a downfall from one player's perspective, which is liking video game releases and stuff, but my read on Blizzard, that is partially informed by, you know, my partner worked there for years. They just got made too much money disease. Everyone likes to like create this straw man called executives and blame them. I mean, certainly systemic issues were a problem at Blizzard. They were sued by the state of California for that, but I think once you, like, World of Warcraft changed them. Their entire business became about supporting World of Warcraft. And once they got that off the ground, and that was a stable business, then suddenly they have, like, monthly revenues that dwarf any individual revenue they've ever gotten for any game they've ever launched. So it massively changes the value proposition of getting teams of hundreds together to make a game that you then sell for $60 when you're raking in multiple times that every month just by maintaining World of Warcraft. Why wouldn't every developer then want to work on World of Warcraft? Because that's the hot thing. That's what's earning all the money. That's what's getting all the attention. But let's say that you are a developer at Blizzard and you like have a passion to create the next StarCraft or whatever. And let's say you even get that greenlit. If all of the attention at a company and all the excitement and all the buzz and all the developers are going to another project and you're there trying to get your passion thing off the ground, that's just like more friction against it. And if the company doesn't need it to launch to make money, then it's very difficult to get games over that like hump. It's fun to get together in a room and talk about ideas and doodle them down on like dry erase boards and put together like reading lists of inspiration media and dream boards and watching RoboCop with your homies or whatever. Like that's kind of what started happening a lot at Blizzard is ideation teams that would just work for years on nothing. Because once it's kind of like everyone loved naming the band and designing the logo, but nobody wanted to write the songs. Because that's the annoying part. Did you see that interview Bobby Kotick did where he said he loves unions? No, but that's fun. Yeah, I did read about the, like, James Corden thing. That's fun. I'm pretty convinced Kotick single-handedly killed Overwatch. It's more complicated than that. So through the lens through the lens I just described, Overwatch is only interesting if it can be a whole business. Not just a game, but a business. And it was kind of launched that way. It was also launched during the height of esports investment and craze and stuff. So, from Kodak's level, sure, he wanted to have a sports franchise. Because from a business level, that's like a really good thing to bring into Activision Blizzard as a company. Whole different revenue stream, gets you in a whole other ballpark if you're franchising and signing executive deals like that. Or advertising deals through a sports franchise. So that was the concept, and they tried their best. I think the problem there is esports hustle bros. There are waves of dudes who follow easy money, and they like hustle to get it. It's weird. They put on their shitty suits and their Air Jordans, and they put on their fucking shitty watches, and they go and talk about business stuff and try to like all be cool business bros together because they know there's a lot of free money cycling around. They just have to do the song and dance to get it. And a lot of esports bros flooded into Blizzard, and they talk a game but do very little. So I think the Overwatch League was a symptom of like hiring a bunch of I don't want to say bad people because I wasn't there and I didn't work with them, but the results kind of show. I think they also overestimated the interest in esports in general, but nearly everyone did. Yeah, t-shirt under a suit. They don't really do that anymore. That was like an early 2010s thing. Oh, you worked for the Overwatch League in 2019 at the Burbank Studios. You're 100% accurate. I worked with a lot of them because they used to be at Machinima. That was where the money was in like the late aughts and early 2010s, and then it went into esports, so they all went there. And then it went into crypto, so they all went there. And then it went into AI, so now they're all going there. So yeah, it's a lot of just like disingenuous dudes who are following the money, have no investment in the game, have no investment in the league, have no investment in the company. They're only there because the money was there and they got a signing bonus because they wore their suit and their shitty shoes and had their perfect haircut and talked about paradigms and shiftings and investments and disruptions. So there was a lot of money. It got siphoned into the pockets of a bunch of dudes who did very little. And also just internally at Blizzard, there was a very non-collaborative environment around Overwatch League. So Blizzard had the arena, the Blizzard Arena in Burbank. The Overwatch League had all their signage and shit up. They would charge interdepartmentally other studios for using that space. It wasn't theirs, but they just had all their signage up. So if another studio wanted to come in and use that, like Hearthstone or something, the Overwatch League would charge the Hearthstone team to take all the signage down and charge them again to put it all back up. So you have Overwatch League, again run by shitty hustle bros, who are trying to do all these like snakings and wheelings and dealings and charging interdepartmentally and all this shit to make their numbers go up. But really what they're doing is killing any kind of collaboration or killing any growth because they're not working with anyone and they're walling themselves off. So their viewership went down, the space went unused, nobody wanted to come and watch it. And then like there's the game level too, where they have to balance the game for players but also for professionals. Blizzard always walked that line pretty well with StarCraft, but people had differing opinions about how well they did it with Overwatch, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty complicated. I mean, I guess the buck has to stop somewhere. So if you want to trace it all the way to Kodak, you could. But I think it's more a symptom of like Blizzard would not have made Overwatch unless it was a shot at it being a sports franchise and unlimited revenue forever. And they only stuck with it as long as they did because they thought that potential was there. I was an editor there for their Overwatch branded stuff on stream, contractor, and man, every single person I worked with in 2019 no longer works for Overwatch League or Blizzard. Yeah, because all the free money went away, and then accountability started showing up. There's phases. When the money starts drying up, the hustle bros start fleeing the ship. And they usually hit up their contact of bros and get on at the next company that has startup money and no expectations. So yeah, I view it as a personnel problem.
Yes!
I think they hired the wrong people to run Overwatch League, and the wrong people hired extra wrong people. Feels like a... Oh. It just felt like executive BS. Bunch of executive bros jerking each other off. Who did they hire to run the Overwatch League? Didn't they get some kind of like some sports commissioner or something? I can't remember. I thought they brought the vines back. That's awesome. As somebody who played Overwatch and then watched Overwatch League, the simple truth to me as a player was that I was nowhere near their number one consideration. Both as a casual player or an esports viewer, everything about the game and those productions felt like it was oozing from every crack that it was serving any audience but me. It was like advertisers, esports viewers, even the esports productions they did felt like it was a song and dance to make it seem advertiser appropriate than actually being a fun production. And I'm not like necessarily saying that they should have swore more or anything, but it was just so like stale and buttoned up. Should have used more bits. One of those productions that looked very expensive and very cheap. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Best consumer-friendly league? I don't know that those terms exist together. The second something becomes a league, it's going to be about more than just the viewer. I don't know, for me, I think like fighting game tournaments and speedrunning like marathons still have soul. ESA speedrunning marathons are still pretty wacky. They're not quite as like austere as Games Done Quick has gotten. I'll catch an occasional StarCraft 2 tournament. Oh, Quake Champions is pretty fun to watch. I caught the finals at QuakeCon, which was cool. Sometimes they get DJ Wait to do commentary. That's fun. Topics, would you say games between 2005 and 2012 are better developed than these newer gen games coming out? No. They were smaller in scope, so there might be something to that. Easier to nail down and execute an idea when it has fewer components and maybe even services fewer demands. Some games now have chosen to be like platforms, whole universes instead of just games. But, I feel like games now are lacking basic stuff from earlier titles. What kind of stuff are you thinking about? No mini games? There's fewer mini games. I was excited to see some minigames coming back. I think like Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Remake showed some of the minigames. I don't disagree with that. I think there was a a relic of another time. It was a little more common in a game where if like a developer hacked together some tech prototype, like with original Final Fantasy VII, something like snowboarding, and they're just like, oh, well, we probably can't make a game out of this, but we can cram it into 7. What do you think about Bethesda trying to make games you'll play forever? I mean, it was apparent. That was my immediate read when I played Starfield. I was like, oh, okay. They designed this on purpose to be a game that you leave for a couple months and come back to. When you're like, oh yeah, Starfield. As far as whether or not they did it, I think time will tell. I think they, Mirage lacks double assassinations or speed assassination items that was pivotal to previous titles like Revelation. Well, it's a different game. Syndicate felt like a retried Brotherhood with a new assassin? I guess. There were 2 in Syndicate, and it was a Batman game. It had like a grapple and everything. It didn't really feel that similar to Brotherhood to me. But it's also been a long time since I played it. Yeah, CD Media, that was my thought too. It would be very easy to patch new content into Starfield simply because there's not really an open world you have to worry about weaving it into. You can straight up just like add a new system, or you can add a new point of interest on an existing planet. And the second you warp, have a ship there to be like, hey, there's something going on over there. And then it drops an activity in your feed and that's it. Oh, you had an ad, my bad. Deadly, I don't know. You're making like very specific gameplay comparisons between games that came out like 20 years apart. Yeah, I suppose Mirage doesn't have like double assassinations, but it's like intentionally trying to be an older style Assassin's Creed game. I don't know that that necessarily means that there's a feature set that it's lacking in. I don't know. To me now, games are baffling in the amount of content they offer, and the grace at which they do it is pretty impressive too. I mean, I guess you could compare like Elden Ring to Demon Souls. I don't think Demon Souls has a feature set that Elden Ring doesn't. It's a superset. Elden Ring has everything. Well, not, it doesn't have world tendency, it doesn't have specific bosses, but it's definitely like that experience, but opened up arguably better and superior. Arguably. But we also have the remake. So I don't know. For me, I don't think too fondly about aughts to early 2010s gaming because it wasn't a very ambitious era. It was an expensive era. Games were definitely getting bigger in production. There was a fun window right when Gen 7 hit. PS3 360 generation. Before publishers had all established their huge franchises that they are still milking. The establishing of those franchises was very fun because there was a lot of originality and ingenuity going into those. But yeah, also Ghost Spartan, I agree. As much as there was that, as much as you had somewhat new things like Mass Effect or Assassin's Creed, you had every gray-brown shooter that was trying to find some happy mix between being Halo and being Call of Duty. There were some fun risks, and then everyone suddenly became extremely risk-averse once some of those risks didn't pay off. But before the math was set, it was a very fun time. Oh. I drove by ZeniMax/Bethesda, didn't realize it initially, thought about doing the Soy Jack pose, but decided against it. Well, it's always there. Maybe if you hang around, you should just go to coffee shops in the area and see if you can catch Todd. Imagine knowing Todd Howard's coffee order. Just imagine it. It was a risk-driven industry. Now it seems many indie devs take the risks and get full support of fans when it blows up. That's exactly how it is now. So that same spirit exists. It's just on PC in the AA area. That's the amount of money that publishers seem willing to risk on unproven ideas. Swoosh. Yeah, if I had my way, we'd be getting games like 2008 Prince of Persia nonstop. Just cool ideas with outrageous artistic execution. Now that's gaming. No, I never played the Tenchu series. Deadly. I played Hitman up to the reboot. That was my stealth series. Metal Gear. Yeah, I hope Death Stranding paid off. I guess they're making a sequel. Death Stranding is one of the few rare games that got a AAA budget for a new, unproven, weird concept. That's kind of why I like it so much. No, I'm, Agape, I am using a Wii Remote. Wii Remote, Bluetooth to Dolphin, and I'm using a Wii U gamepad for the sensor bar. From Software didn't create Tenchu, they just made a Tenchu, right? They didn't make the first couple of Tenchu games. I don't know about that. They made a few? Oh, okay. I thought they just made like one or two. Oh, they bought it and they took it over. I didn't know they bought it. Huh. Well, I mean, they didn't call Sekiro Tenchu, so I don't think they have any... If they didn't call that game Tenchu, they probably don't... They may not have any interest in, like, the franchise. I guess it wasn't really a Tenchu game, but they could have called it that. What? Where was my wiggle? Son of a bitch. Wait until Jeff announces it. World premiere. We gotta be deep into Jeff securing world premiere season. I wonder about that. How that works. Do people go to People go to Jeff, or does he go to people and be like, give me a trailer? Give me a trailer. CD Projekt, I know you've got one. You give it to me. It's maybe a mix. I'm gonna guess it's like, if you're an indie, if you're lower on the totem pole, you want Jeff to grant you a boon. You would like a favor granted from the King of the Realm. But if you're like a AAA, people are already hyped for your shit. Yeah, no, I'm sure people come to him, but also, I know for a fact he does a fair amount of like hitting people up, and a fair amount of like very insistently hitting people up. Minchi, thanks for the sub. I think I had to do this here and there and there. Yes. Oh, elite teammate. I think we could use a good gamer stretch right about now. Yeah, shoulders are feeling a little tight. Let's stretch them out here. We have people that go out and look for shops to sell parts to, so it's not uncommon for a large company person to do this. Huh. Like, AutoZone sells parts to other parts shops? Yeah. Get the business however you can, I guess. Oh, hold on a minute. I need to catch up on Steph's texts. Alright, the solar eclipse happened. I didn't even notice. Down. Steph is at a Directors Guild Summit in New York right now, which is pretty exciting. There's someone named Steak House there. Their name is Steak House. Mr. House, fine, but his first name is Steak. How fucking amazing is that? Yeah, Steph works for the Directors Guild of America. She's out of games. Had enough. It's raining right now? Whoa! Yeah, Steph was just saying it was raining in New York. Uh-oh, did I just dox you? Oh! I was just catching up with an old friend, and she was like, hey, it's been a while. I have a stalker now. And I was like, what? She was like, yeah, hired a private investigator. She was like, I've been tweeting a lot of like, I'm here right now posts so that we can set a trap and try to catch this fucking guy. I'm like, holy shit, that's badass. So anyway, sorry if I doxed you. I guess I can cover your private investigator fees if it comes to that. Gotta be something up there, right? Or am I just gonna die? Oh, there's something up there! Ah! I will get you one up. No! I didn't get it. So apparently Steakhouse has a company called Steakhouse Productions, but it's H-A-U-S. Just like Lady Gaga, exactly. It's okay. Soon the legend of Law Dog Productions will spread across this galaxy. They're gonna be begging for me to come to their summit. Oh, you get a little crown if you found everything? Ah. Gotta be something about this tree. Ooh. That's a design aspect of Mario that is pretty timeless. Putting conspicuous things around and then doing something when you fiddle with them. I remember Sunshine was the first game that really honed in on that. Like, posters that you could spray that would just pop out coins. Everything kind of reacted. That sounds familiar. Deadly. Meat Canyon? Maybe? Watched a lot of YouTube videos in my time. Oh, Cloud Mario. I forgot about these little wooden dudes. Saw that shit. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Gotta find some ding-dang coins. Hit. Who's Dark Steve Harvey? This is the Meat Canyon video? Yeah, Crossroads. I'm playing with a Wii remote. Only authentic gaming here. Just with a slightly more powerful computer. My ulterior motive for getting this set up and working was that as part of my project to play every Call of Duty game, I'm gonna have to play Call of Duty 3, and I can play that on the PS2, or the Xbox, or the Wii, baby! Baby! I guess it came out on like 360 and PS3, but who cares? Only superior gaming here. And I think World at War came out on the Wii? But World at War also came out on PC, that's right, so... Fortunately, it's gonna be PC... Whoa! Oh dear. Okay. It's gonna be PC supremacy when allowed. Ugh, it's terrifying. So wait, how am I gonna get back if I get all the coins I need? Okay, I guess you have to keep your cloud power here. Yeah. That's pretty cool. They're starting to layer on things you can't just get. You have to have some previous knowledge about. Angry little burb. Well, I've almost got, I guess, all the coins, but... Hopefully there will be something at the end where it lets me go back to the beginning. Did it. I did it, fam. There's a thin line between Toad and Marge's voice. It's weird to hear some of those characters now, because their voices have changed. That's what's creepy about it. It's like they for sure sound older. But, they refuse to age up the characters at all. Wait, is Apu dead? Or did they just take him out of the show because somebody wrote an op-ed about it? They took him out? For fucking real? Oh, whatever. I got no horse in that race, so... Okay. look at this cool monkey, though. Damn, this is a cool monkey. The chimp. All right. No, you can't make unlimited clouds. The number of little happy clouds following you is the number of platforms you can make. See you around. How do I get the coins, though? Yeah. It seemed like you could just vault yourself. No? Can I see that? Maybe there's a way to get 100 coins without leaving that initial platform. Yeah, based. I feel like an anime time skip is the thing to do. But apparently they just retconned it so that Homer's a millennial now. Instead of, I guess, Gen X. But that would be, like, that's... I guess I don't know at all what the viewership's like, but that would probably bring back some viewership. If you're just like, it's the next generation now. New cast of characters. Returning old ones. Hello, Siegfried. Ah, well. I also don't have a lot of emotions tied up in The Simpsons. Doesn't say there's another star though. Unless there's like hidden stars you get on a star's path. Yeah, we just remember the good times. The good episodes. There's like 50 in this. Maybe if you clear them all, it spawns another wave. No. Oops. Do you feel like Deep Silver is in deep doo-doo with their last 3 releases? That's a good question. I don't really have any insight into Deep Silver. I guess, what, Dead Island 2 was the last big one they put out? I don't think they've ever really commented on how it did. Oh, Payday 3. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's time for Payday 3. I don't know. Things aren't great now, but it's like, it's a games as service game. There's been plenty of examples of games not launching the best and then eventually turning things around. I do want to check out Payday 3. Is it playable now? Is it good? Okay, maybe I just gotta do a little more exploring. Get all my kerns. Yeah, here we go. Shit, I fucked it up. Is there a way to... Okay. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. Gonna get this magical mystery coin. Or actually it might be a comet coin. Okay, Neighbor John. Yeah, it's on Game Pass. I really wanted to check it out. I mean, I think just like, even if the game isn't all there, the soundtrack is probably going to be enough to make it worth the time. It's a hard okay. Payday 3? Oh. Alright, here we go. Time to Mario. Does it just not have the magic of 2? Or was 2 always a hard okay? Fuck. How many coins am I at? Wait, I have 65 coins? Yeah, that's enough. That can't be right. Two has better mask options and customization. Okay. Yeah. We got this. Huh. How about that? I feel like game devs paint themselves into a corner making sequels of games that have years worth of skin and customizations. Sorta. I think you acknowledge that you're not gonna have the same level of like goodies and giveaways. I think game devs also paint themselves into a corner if that's the only reason people are playing their game. Getting unlocks and rewards is nice, but it's not the only, like, it can't be the only reason people play. It can't be the only sense of reward that people feel. I don't know. I think people have kind of lost the plot sometimes when it comes to online games. I think Call of Duty was the first one to really put in just tons of experience meters and level ups and unlocks. And nowadays, if a game doesn't have shitloads of meters and unlocks, people are like, well, why am I even playing? I don't know. It used to be fun, I guess. But yeah, I think that's the other thing is the actual matchmaking got pointless. In a team game, something like Overwatch, when you're just matched with randos who could be high out of their mind, or sweaty tryhards, or Genjis that are demanding healing every second, like the match itself is no longer rewarding. Yeah. And you don't feel like you're getting better. You're just playing. So the sense of reward shifts from actually improving at the game, or even tracking what's going on and having a satisfying competitive match. It shifted from that to, well, at least I get unlocks for this. I gotta do my dailies. There's nothing wrong with being high out of your mind. I want to make that very clear. Especially if you're just going into matchmaking on an online shooter. Who gives two shits? It's more about like how you as a player experience that and internalize it. Maybe I'm projecting way too hard here, but it's very difficult for me to give a shit about a competitive game when it's kind of like that. And then once the game itself is not that satisfying to play, you have to derive satisfaction from other things. And of course, developers would love for that satisfaction to come from skins and unlocks, because then they can charge you money for that. They can't charge you money for matchmaking, not yet anyway. Well, I guess Xbox can, so can PlayStation. Ah, yeah. Destiny 2, when new loot comes out. New one will pull Destiny players away because it's a new loot grab, but then people go back because D2 is unique enough and feels good to shoot gun beyond the loot drops. I can see that, yeah. Destiny's kind of a fascinating case study. Because it tries to do... It does have endless meters, but after a while it does a pretty good job of like... You kind of have to adjust your reward expectation when you play Destiny. For a while, the meters work, and you're getting things, and you're unlocking new guns, and you're completing quests, and it's got that appeal. But then after a while, you're like, oh my god, what am I doing? Like, doing all these arcane steps to fill one part of a 20-part exotic quest. Now this part requires like 500 matches or whatever. And you just, like, your brain snaps at some point, and you're like, ah. It's just an excuse to play more Destiny. That's all it's ever been. And if that's not enough anymore, then it's time to stop playing Destiny. Jacob was my, Jacob was my my Sherpa guide when it came to finding the right Destiny mindset. Niata, hello. I need to warn you right now, though. Everyone gets one copy pasta a day. And I'm going to say that it seems like you've used yours already. But that's okay. Just be aware. Everybody gets one. Exceptions for Ninja and Riddick, of course. Whoa! Whoa! Almost died. Destiny mindset sounds like an addiction needing a fix. Sort of. I think it's really just reorienting your motivations, or making sure your motivations are in the right place. If you're going to keep spending time on Destiny, like you can't keep playing Destiny and expect the same level of unlocks and level ups, and like it just doesn't work that way. There will always be something to do, but you have to want to do it though. You have to have fun doing it. And you can't just be doing it to like make the meter fill up. You can, but you're gonna go insane. I kind of prefer the Final Fantasy XIV method where there's a really high skill ceiling in the encounters, and Destiny has this too. And then the grind is sort of not only putting into place the gear that makes that skill ceiling come down a little bit, but also still refining your own technique and ability. One of these days, soon-ish, I'm gonna do my Final Fantasy XIV crafting day. I gotta get the VR mod working, and then the idea is, I think I want to do no fast travel, so I can really learn the air transit and public transit systems of Eorzea. But then chat's got to tell me how to do everything else, and I'm sure they'll love doing that. This is going to be a good experiment. Mostly because I can't, like, tab out and Google stuff if I'm in VR. So basically, we're just going to listen to music all day while I'm immersed. Oh no, I missed. Chat's gonna tell me where to find milk or whatever. Can you see chat in VR? Yes. There's an application I have that can basically like pin a window to one of your VR hands. I just realized I'm probably gonna have to type. It shouldn't be a problem. I'll just sit in one place and make coffee biscuits the whole day. I guess there's always the story quests that go along with every crafting job. That would be fun. I don't know if I should save cooking or fishing for last. Got the big boy. I am removing assumers. I'm providing a service. All right, World 1 down. It only took two and a half hours. We'll get this game beat before nightfall. What a time we grew up in. I'm 32, and I gotta say the internet's phones, computers, and now VR. It's crazy to think toilet paper was only invented 100 years before the first computer. Yeah, I think about that a lot. The like difference in society from like 1900 to 1915, introduction of the internal combustion engine and electricity, just completely like society was unrecognizable 20 years on. It's kind of like that with the internet. From the late 90s to the iPhone, like that window was just like bang, 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 going so fast. Population is a drastic change. I wonder about that too. I wonder about like when the planet just had like a quarter as many people 100 years ago, or whatever, 2 or 3 billion. Were lines just way shorter in general? This is part of living in LA, and I've accepted it, but there's lines for everything. There's traffic. There's usually lines for restaurants. If you go with some of the restaurants local here are like more normal because this is not the heart of the city, but still. You gotta like get in digital queues to buy tickets to go to concerts and shit. If you want to buy shoes, you have to like have a bot scrape for you. Needed baby cartoon games to ease the pain of existence. Bad boss, I'm glad to provide. I'm glad to provide your escapism. We need it. Look at this fat asshole here. He doesn't give two shits about anything. He's barely wearing pants, and you're lucky he's doing that. The line, or cue, was invented in 1908 by British eccentric inventor Charles P. Buttsworth. You're an asshole, Charles. Everything was fine when we all just milled around until it was our turn. Before then, people just stood around in a cloud. Standing in line is a recent invention, huh? What did the British do before that? I feel like that's a... Fight? Colonize? I feel like that's a, That's a stereotype that I haven't seen thrown around much anymore, that Brits love to queue. I think the last time I saw that cashed in was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Oh yeah, this music is awesome. It's so bright. Do Brits still take their queuing ability seriously? Or face the tut-tuts. Oh, tut-tut. Oh no. Move! I guess you gotta get the wigglers out of there first. Ugh. But you can't, right? They just get mad? Yeah, they just get mad. And they go back to their pattern, huh? You gotta wiggle them. Oh, there we go. Man. Legendary tweet. The Wiggler Wednesday tweet. God bless. So close. There's no racial slurs in Mario. Alright? Oh, jeez. 70? That's a pretty clever way to do unlocks, though. Because the presence of that dude basically says, hey, there have to be opportunities to get that many coins by this point in the stage. So you gotta go find them. Go explore. Explore. Hey, who doesn't love collecting coins? Ah! I walked right into that. The foundational Mario activity. Coin getting. Bag grabbing. Sack holding. Also a pretty explicit way to do unlocks. You could have like a hidden bit and people could run past it a million times and never know it's there. But if you have a character that's like, give me 80 coins and I'll show you something, you know a secret's there. You just need 80 coins to find it. And satisfying wood grain. Yeah, pipe laying. Princess blasting. Slide puzzles are the best. Also, this is one of those puzzles that's not really a puzzle because there's only one thing you can do. Each step leads into the next correct step, and that's the only step you can interact with. Remember that was a weird game that got a lot of indie glow, Monument Valley? And I was like, this isn't a puzzle game. There's no puzzles. It's one of those fake puzzle games. Bug stack. Dang, man. Why? It doesn't let me ass pound. Let me do it! There. Yeah, Braid was good. Braid Braid was one of those games where the puzzle solution wasn't like binary. I mean, it kind of was. You had to like get a key or whatever and take the key to a lock. But the method of getting the key was, it happened in a like more open platformer scenario. I think The Witness is probably the biggest, widest, openest, most fully hardcore puzzle game in a while. I guess there's things like Obra Dinn, Observer, there's things like that. Braid was the gamer's Oppenheimer? I guess. Braid was one of those games where it reached a lot of people and it was the first game like that they played. A lot of those in like the 360 PS3 generation. Can't really think of any games that were super similar to Braid before that, though. I guess there's like weird PC platformers with heart, like Oddworld, although I guess that came out on console as well. But yeah, Obra Dinn rocks shop. I need to play that more. I never finished it.
Dear Mario.
I'm very far away right now, but I'm okay. I know you'll come save me. She give me one-ups. A smooch. She gave me one. Good for her. Thank you. What you got there, buddy? Oh, that's clever. If you've got someone else in your household that can't or doesn't want to grind out star bits, you can have a pro gamer in the family that sets up the bank of bit. It's getting more vibrant out here on the spaceship Mario. Wow, only one crown. Wow. 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 Does every stage have a comet coin? I guess so. I played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines a little bit, but that's another game I desperately need to spend more time with. Because it's a Lawrence game. It's like edgy late 90s Matrix energy. It's also like open world RPG MSim kind of business. Yeah. That's another... There's some games that I have to play through for academia's sake. And Vampire the Masquerade is absolutely one of them. Kind of put that alongside Planescape Torment, Disco Elysium. Like formative, educated, thinking gamers games. I'm trying to see if there's... Alright, I'm gonna get it this time. Although I don't think this is gonna give me coins. Which is an artsy game that you felt obligated playing because you didn't like it. Last of Us Part 2. That's a little preemptive. Parts of that game were fun to play, but most of it was not. You gotta get back on it. I need to know what that is. What if it's coins? Genshin Impact isn't that bad. It's just like a little more sparse Breath of the Wild. You didn't like it though? Hey, Rannick, thanks for gifting a sub. I don't think, were there any of these coins? They were not. Oh, it's just one-ups. Foiled again! Turns out it didn't matter. Okay. So I have to get all of my coins on this disc, which is probably just a mini game. Just have to be good at it. All right. It all comes down to this. God damn it. Ah! No! How many coins was that? Okay, 57. I think I needed 60? Or is it 80? 70. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh, do I get to be B Mario? I'm just a little B Mario buzzing around. Oh no, still Cloud Mario, right? Decided to be Elephant Mario? Oh! We got Cat Mario. So many Marios. Squirting out all these like explosive shits. Oh, they fly now. Me after I consume too much Pizza Hut. Oh! Oh! Oh boy, I did that all wrong. The absolute last thing you should do when you fall off the stage is do a butt pound. That's just it. You're just done. That's me after I consume too much Pizza Hut. Falling ass first into the black hole of my own weight. My pizza mass increases so much that I collapse under my own gravity. You can't butt pound after a long jump. Why buy Baldur's Gate 3 with Metal Gear Phantom Pain on my PS5? I mean, those are both good games. So that would be why. Don't buy them digitally, though, unless you want to get ripped off. I need to find a local library that has video games so I can really beat the system. Maybe just sign up for Gamefly again? I mean, I don't really stream stuff that's super topical unless I get, like, early access to a new release I'm really excited about, so... maybe it's time to get Gamefly again. Bird! No! Oh. Why isn't Gamefly still around? Bird! Oh. I guess it's gonna be uncomfortable with digital only releases, but you can enjoy a few years yet, not paying $70. Yeah, Gamefly has good pre-owned sales. Oh. There we go. Don't want to imagine a digital-only future. It's coming, unfortunately. I think the way you can prepare for it now is making sure you're not locked into digital ecosystems that only have one store. So at least there's competition. PC is the best for that, but at least Microsoft and Nintendo will sell digital codes to third parties. You can buy an individual digital code for a game off of Amazon. And multiple retailers can compete with each other for sales and things like that. So at least there's that. But yeah, when Sony Digital is scary. Same thing with Apple. Like they have 100% control over their own store, and it doesn't compete with anything in terms of price. So that's not good. That's not good. No crown though. What secrets could yet await? Should I go to that, or should I go to Boulder Bowl? Huh. Special features along with movies on their PlayStation streaming service. Huh. That's not surprising. I'm sure that they would love it if people would buy movies and music through the PlayStation Store as well. Digital's more convenient? Feels like I don't really own it. Because you super don't. I mean, theoretically you didn't even when you had a disc. But it's much easier for companies to shut off access to things that are inconvenient. Oh, classic music. And then licensing makes things an issue too. Having a physical disc is the only way you can make sure that you can play a game in its original format. Especially when it has, like, I think about things like DJ Hero. That game will never be on sale ever again. Look at digital games on the Wii versus now. Nintendo Online has all the games in one pack, but it makes it easier for them to just yoink it away from you. Yeah, and it's also like, it's a reboot of the library, which is a bit sad. For everyone that invested a lot of money in Virtual Console. Ooh. That money's just locked on the Wii now. And I guess you could always just plug in your Wii and play those games, which is what I do sometimes, but... bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. I ate a bran muffin. You're welcome. All fibered up. Whoa. Oh! Grab another one. Oh boy, that's weird. Gameplay of Omni-Man and MK1? He does the thing, the fraction of our power thing. I don't know. Maybe I should give Invincible another shot. It was a mix of like, I watched the first like 10 minutes and I was like, holy fuck, this looks cheap as hell and nothing's happening. And then also just, I don't know. People online gotta fucking not treat every goddamn cartoon they watch like it's some new invention of an art form. I gotta stop looking, but I was like put off, man. People are just like, oh my god, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Just, it's a cartoon. I already want to not like something. Maybe that's just me being a hater. Ugh, and I lost Yoshi. I lost it all. It's like Jesus would say, sometimes it's okay to hate. Yeah. When Jesus saw those merchants selling shit at church, he hated a little bit. Yeah, what if superhero bad? I'm just like, this can't be the first time anyone's watched a narrative or seen a narrative like this, right? Maybe Invincible does it in a way that's testically popping unique. I don't know though. Like, I watched it for like maybe 5 minutes. I don't remember how quickly I gave up. But it was just like two security guards having the most blunt, boring conversation. Like, characters just saying how they feel, telling each other their backstories in words. I'm just like, I guess it's comics. Can't hate something for being comics. But it's, at what point is shit writing just like part of the trope? I don't know. Yeah, I know it gets progressively darker, but it can start with good writing. I don't know. Maybe I think it was just like it was talked up into such a place by randos on social media. I feel like that was also kind of another thing that we've gracefully moved on from, is being like bizarrely over-enthusiastic about pop media consumption. Kind of fits in this weird... It's like shades of toxic positivity. When everything is the best thing you've ever seen and it's so hype and so amazing. It's also Robert Kirkman. You don't tune into a Kirkman product for good writing. You tune in for the shock factor moments. Yeah? I don't have a lot of familiarity with Kirkman. Enjoying things is toxic. You're damn right. No happiness here. No enjoyment of anything. Only muted, sensible nods. Kirkman is the guy who made Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch a romantic couple while being siblings. Beautiful. That's hot. I haven't smiled since 9/11. Good. When I went to the Matrix, I smiled. I kept smiling until 9/11 happened, and then I stopped. Ooh. Chimp's calling me out a little bit. No, that's on me. Honestly, the answer is to just not look. That's also, like, I also just like watching movies out of time. I like watching older and classic movies because no one else's opinion is rattling around in my brain. It's almost like a, and this is where it's my fault, or maybe this is just how my brain works, but it's kind of a shade of like people talking during the movie, but it's my own intrusive thoughts, remembering some take I saw on social media, and it'll echo around in my mind as I'm watching something, and my brain won't stop turning on it and being like, how did they see that in this? One of those kinds of things. But that's a hater's mindset. Maybe there's a hater in me. No, there's no maybe about it. There is. Sometimes I envy people that just can not hate anything all the time. They're just always like, this is cool. Like Bruce. Bruce doesn't have a hater bone in his body. Stupid rock Mario. Look at him. His shoes turned into rocks too. Just try the Modern Warfare 3 beta. No? I don't really play COD multiplayer, for one. And for two, I was able to try out the alpha while Steph was at Activision. And I'm not an expert, but that shit was nearly identical to Modern Warfare 2 to me. I was like, shit, man. Maybe the guns are different somehow in a way that I'm not getting. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see when the game comes out. I just think people and their tastes are often bad. Yes, that's the core of it. That's the core of it. People just have bad taste. And that's not a crime. Oh. Did not get a strike. Oh! Get a spare, though. Oh! There we go. Invincible is about overcoming the shitty things your parents do and trying to be better. Yeah, I have a limited tolerance for those kinds of narratives too, to be honest, but that's a good thrust for a story. Especially, I think, with the generational divide that's emerging right now, for sure. You can only go so far there, though. I don't know. I feel like on a level that's disingenuous. Like, it was like Spider-Man No Way Home. It made me roll my eyes extensively. I'm like, you can't make pop media and then turn your nose up at pop media. People want to see the hero fight the villain and win. And you can, like, You can do this shit where you're like, no, we're better now. But yeah, but you also don't have a story anymore. Or it relies on so many, like, convenient factors to resolve itself without getting into any kind of, like, moral contradiction. Return of the Jedi was kind of like that. The ending of that always bugged me a little bit. Like, I was like, oh, how convenient. How convenient. But, that's what makes it a good story. And you can read, like, if you want to be a real apologist, you can read layers of depth into Luke's pacifism in episode 6. But when you get into like pulpy stories that try to reinvent the moral tenets of like pop media, that's when it gets funky. Especially in something like Invincible. Like, I guess I can't truly am not allowed to judge it without properly watching it, but often stories like that, I feel like Gantz did an okay job, but even still, you end up lecturing the audience for the very thing you're giving to them. Like, you can't wag your finger at somebody for making the thing that way. I guess Gantz was at least not entirely hypocritical. Yeah, comic wanted. God. I was thinking about that. What is that, Ellis? The old guard of edgy comics? I never read the comic Wanted. It's been explained to me that it's even more edgy tryhard than the movie, which is something else. Yeah, Gantz is real trashy. I agree with that. I don't think it like wants you to feel bad about liking it for being trashy, but I think it forces you to acknowledge it, I guess. Whereas other shows will be a little more passive about their trashiness. They'll try to slip it to you under the table. Crack? Yes. I'll help. A pipe appeared. Whoa. We gotta roll into it. Oh. Come here. There we go. Invincible has a lot of really big, fun, stupid, violent hero fights. I'm into that. I just didn't get any sense that the show was going to be animated well from the first few minutes. It was like the most stilted, people talking. I think there were even multiple instances of like dudes holding coffee cups over their mouths, so they didn't even have to animate the lip flaps. Maybe I'm making that up. I remember there being coffee. I could just be, this could be my hater self coming out. A bit on the budget side? Okay. It's kind of weird having, well, whatever. I guess Omni-Man belongs in the MK. Point is, Omni-Man looks cool in MK1. Yes, that is a good point. That's a fair point. Ooh. You have a reflection? That's awesome. Ah, look at this dude! All the random bosses and creatures are so awesome and expressive. Oh, you gotta roll into that big fuzzy butt. Yeah, I was ruminating on Mortal Kombat 1 a little bit. I was thinking about all the things that they did where they would just like the nature of the story kind of following the same beats but inverting certain things, shifting certain things around. It felt to me like it graduated into full like tokusatsu territory, where characters have tropes at this point. They've done it enough times that characters have like beats and storylines, so there's an expectation they can kind of play off of, and even interact with by how they do things. It's one of the more interesting ways that like the tokusatsu shows do fan service is just by dang it, man. I guess you just keep rolling until you stop. There's no way to stop it prematurely. I guess I gotta wait for him to get dizzy. There it is. Speaking of stupid hero things, I'm not in love with Gen V. What's the whole... Is that just the next one? What's the hook behind Gen V? I feel like there's been hundreds of... And here come the new class kind of shows, where they try to establish this new roster of superhero youths. College the boys? Oh. Like college in terms of humor? Or all the people are in college? Oh. It takes a lot of joy in tormenting and mutilating men sexually and makes me uncomfortable. Maybe they're trying to shake up the paradigms instead of constantly sticking women in refrigerators. That's how they can get away with the commentary. Yeah, I don't know. I've never felt an attraction to media that just inverts the norm for the sake of it. Like converting it purposefully and making a point, sure, but sometimes when it's just, what if it was the other way? I'm like, okay. Did we learn anything? But again, I'm assuming and hating on something I've never seen. The X-Men in the Boys comic literally did a circle jerk and all died on the first mission. Ennis hated the X-Men. They all jerked each other off? How classy. In a big room. Wow. Wow. Like what point is there to be made there? That's just cruelty. That's just lashing out. That's childish shit. I don't know. Maybe there's some fucking greater meaning there. But all I see is a monkey throwing its shit. Yeah. And it's for the boys to shit on superheroes, that's it. But there's so many intelligent ways you could do that. I guess the show's trying to find a soul. That's how Ennis views typical Cape comics. Well, great. What a valuable perspective. I should actually read this stuff, though. Why can't I form my own opinions? Huh? Yeah, Watchmen had a little more to say, I guess, but more has his moments. Cool. You're not gonna wiggle it? Oh, okay. It's just intro. Preacher's the only Ennis worth reading, I think. Even then, it's super 90s edge. Edge, like the edge where you just feel a little grimy. I never like feeling like the writer is implying that I should enjoy whatever's going on, but sometimes that's definitely how comics feel. Anime can get that way too. It's like, no, we're using this art form to tell like stories you just can't get in any other medium, you know? And then it turns out like 80% of those stories are about banging your sister or your mom, and you're just like, couldn't it have been about anything? Like, okay, sure, but also could have been something else though. The line between edgy and childish is astonishingly thin. But yeah, I suppose. I think it's really just about whether or not there's a greater artistic whole there. Pun partially intended. A bee! Look at that bee. Oh, mischievous. It's Jackass 3D art. Yeah, it's performance art. I mean, I think you can draw pretty clear lines between things like Jackass and the nihilism of the aughts. The post 9/11 fatalism. Like, there's no point in trying to build anything. There's no point in trying to solve any problems. The only point is to be alive right now. To get drunk and, like, get hit by a car. Laugh about it. No, that time was edgy. It was. Oh, it's edginess. That's a great secret. Yeah, I love Jackass 2. The, like... eating yellow snow, not super down with. There's some other just, like... there's some just gross out stuff that I'm not super into, but the stunts and the pranks are all pretty genius. Wanna be Mario? I never saw Bad Grandpa. I wanted to like, Action Point got really bad reviews, which was a bummer. Let's see that one. Oh, okay. Cute he is! I like when he flies too, because he just kind of like, yeah, he tucks up and just kind of hovers, kind of like a cat being grabbed by the scruff of the neck or something. The bees. Look at this dude. Just punching the clock, huh? Huh. It's your gaming equivalent of comfort food. Probably rhythm games. Beat Mania, maybe? Vampire Survivors is pretty comfy. Final Fantasy 14, maybe? You like the Mexican Mario outfit? Me too. So festive. Got the little maracas. Oh crap. Little serape. Oh, dang it. Tetris is a pretty comfy game, but it can be a little stressful. Unless you play it a ton and you just don't give a fuck. Over there, though. Aha! Aha! Whoa! You don't like that buzzing? Ooh! Wow. Bead before I hit the floor. Go Spartan. I can't tell you how lucky I consider myself to live in LA where there aren't really any mosquitoes anywhere. Although weirdly, like I went to a baby shower that was more up in the valley and I got chewed alive. So I guess it's just exactly where I am in the LA microclimate. There really aren't any mosquitoes around here. But apparently, because of all the flooding and just the warmer temperatures, apparently there's just tons of mosquitoes in Las Vegas. And I guess there's no natural predators because it's a desert. So they're just going wild over there. There've been so many mosquitoes in my house, I feel like I kill 2 every night. Ugh. Oh. Mosquitoes were such an ever-present frustration in Texas. I'm realizing now just how unpleasant nearly all of the fauna and flora in Texas really are. It's like nonstop ants and mosquitoes. Ugh. I live in Florida. It's Texas, but humid. Yeah, I can only imagine for Islamic. Florida seems like it might be the gnarliest. Maybe like Louisiana, where you are just literally deep swamping. Should I be in that? Maybe I should be in that. I should not be in that. Bit by a mosquito once? Ugh. If it's only once, you're lucky. The last time I got chomped by mosquitoes, I was straight up scratching the bumps for like 5 days. Maybe I've lost my tolerance. I remember like the scratch window for a Texas mosquito would be like 2 days. 2 days it's really annoying and then it kind of goes away. So many memories of just like... It took me a while to develop the feel for it. For a while, I didn't even really register that I was getting bit. I guess because I'm a tough guy. I'm a big tough guy who doesn't feel pain. But once I got used to the sensation, then I just look over and see this motherfucker slurping me up. Like smack him, and then there'd be like a blood splorch on my arm. Metal as hell, man. Little bastards just spread disease and annoyance. Their only role is to feed larger, cuter creatures like bats. At least ants will like break down corpses and stuff. They're part of the circle of life. Main goal of spiders is to spread terror and fear? No. Spiders are great. Spiders are like house cats, but for bugs. They make cool little webs, and then they eat all the other annoying things. And they don't make noise. I understand people don't like spiders, but I am pro spider. I like spiders of all kinds. Spider men, spider women. There's a couple of spider bros in the garage. I check in on them every so often.
Yes!
It's nice to see the web with like a bunch of annoying flies dead in it. Like, good, you're doing your job. Fly with Fluzzard. Let's glide. Oh. Yeah, they eat bugs. They earn their rent. I agree. Often they don't even really like ask for much. Okay. They mostly stay out of your way if they can. Gently. Whoa. So now we're getting into stuff I actually don't remember. I don't remember doing a gliding minigame. What the fuck? Alright. What the... Cool. Does that make you... I'm too... How do you go up? I like hit the ground immediately. Maybe I was diving? I'm supposed to... Okay. What the fuck? Okay, alright. What the fuck? How are you supposed to get down that low? I guess you gotta dive more? Huh. Oh, can you shake the control? Oh, I should shake the controller. Yeah, termites suck ass. They don't do anything. I just had a bunch of termites, I guess. What's the swarm? It got hot. So a bunch of termites crawled out of the floor and started like spasming out on the tile in the kitchen. I had to vacuum them all up and then dump insecticide down the hole they were crawling out of. Bastards. Luckily this is a rental, so... I want to go through all those gates. Oh yeah! Thank you for reminding me, Latexi. I saw they finally announced a Western release for EDF. I guess it's gonna simultaneously release on PC. So that might be the reason for the delay. Yeah, I told the landlord. Landlord was just like, it happens. So, they weren't too worried about it. Oh, I should have skipped this. That's a dive. Do I want to be diving all the time? That doesn't count as a nosedive. This does. Alright. Maybe going through all the rings makes the comet token gettable. Okay, there's no wiggle option, or no wiggle thing that happens, unfortunately. Okay, alright. Okay. The next one is like super low. Oh! What a thrilling video game experience. I didn't think I was gonna get it. There haven't been any comets showing up. Holy crap. He eventually said it. Oh, no crown though. Maybe there's one for finishing really fast. We got water music.
Yes.
Oh, harps. Look at this angry guy. Why are you so mad, boy? What's the matter? What's the matter with you? Can you still like use them as? Yeah, you can. Awesome. Use them as like personal watercraft. Love that shit. Yeah, they changed the way swimming works. What's your spirit animal? I'm not allowed to say, right? That gets you, that gets you canceled. disrespectful to native cultures. But also a capybara. Playing this to prep for Wonder or just for fun? Maybe both. Wonder coming out has definitely made me aware of the Mario games that I haven't fully finished. It is possible. Old wizened penguin. My full ideal solution would be to play all the 2D Marios that I haven't finished. Which I think would be like New Super Mario Bros. U, New Luigi U, and I think Bowser's Fury? Yeah, gotta do the full Mario franchise playthrough, like I do with every franchise, so... Only 35 games to go. Mario Teaches Typing is next. Pengy. Mr. Pengy, what are you doing? Oh, look at that jellyfish. There's a shell right next to him. Really smart of them to put those vault stars around because it gives you a bird's eye view of everything. You can note points of interest like this guy in the tower here instead of just swimming around in circles. I've seen Hotel Mario. It looks pretty straightforward. There's not a whole lot of surprises there. What's weird is like the crisp Foley they have, since it's on a CD, they have like CD quality audio. So there's these bizarrely crisp and prominent door opening and closing sounds, but they're like stock sounds, so they don't sound like whimsical Mario doors, but that's the whole game is closing and opening doors, so it's just a whole bunch of like door open 5 from whatever CD of sound effects they got. Freaking Mips. It's gonna be like this, huh? Oh. My thumb is wet. It's slipping? Okay. What's the difference between coins and spiky crystals? Coins are a little more rare and they restore your health. Spiky crystals are the kind of universal goodie they put everywhere to sort of show you where to go and give you a lot of things to pick up. Spiky crystals are also more of a progression currency. So you'll hit points in the world map where you have to feed a Luma X hundred number of spiky crystals to progress. There are... What's weird is there are areas inside of levels where you have to do that with coins. And that's a little more contained. Since coins are a little more controlled of a currency, that turns that more into a localized kind of exploration challenge of finding all the coins in a given area to feed to a Luma. Whereas the Starbit stuff is more of a game-wide progression dealie. You just have to spend enough time in levels killing enemies and sucking up star bits to progress. That is an interesting thing, though. I do wonder why they did that. It doesn't seem very Nintendo of them.
Yes!
any kind of like progression blocker or potentially grindy thing they tend to even remove from their games. Like even nowadays with I don't think they'd done it yet. I remember I think the DS Mario was the first one to do it, where if you die in a level enough times, they will like float you a power star or something. To just be like, okay, if you just need to walk through this level, that's fine. Let's just keep this moving. This game does have the system where like players on the same save file can transfer bits, so that's a way around it too. Lumazeek coins in Galaxy 2? Yeah, there's... it just happened. There's like Lumas you can feed and then they turn into another planet inside of this stage. Mario is like the video game version of Barbie. He's done everything, he's been everywhere, he's had every job. I guess it's really just Plumber under it all, but... Oh yeah, that's a good point, Zezanizzle. They found a way to make ice stages fun, or at least control interesting. It's another like shift in movement mechanics too, because in that mode he kind of moves like a tire instead of just like Mario. So he like leans and rolls, but he's always got forward momentum. They kind of do that with the rocks too. That's where Galaxy really started to explode, is by having you like change form, do a different mini game, different objective, like everything was just a whole. It was just always this rotating array of activities. All of them you could pick up really fast and just kind of unending variety that was all endlessly approachable. Alright, I want to throw a shell at that jellyfish. Hey, Keanu. We're getting galaxies. Galaxy D's nuts. I haven't been there. Oh. Cosmic Cavern. Yes! Oh, okay. Yeah, Keanu, you can't argue with the vibes here. I'm really excited for Mario Wonder, because it really does seem like it's going to be Galaxy but 2D, and even more trippy and surreal. They seem to have really taken the lid off of the sort of variety in visual effects and stage morphs and all, just like... I may be reading a bit much into the title, but definitely a lot of the preview coverage has kind of confirmed that Wonder is the name of the game, literally, and spiritually. It's meant to constantly like hit you with these cool swaps and environments and colors and effects and weird characters. Just how do they do it? How do they do it? So yeah, it feels like it's going to be like a 2D hybrid of, or it's going to be 2D Mario mechanics, but even more unhinged environments. And hopefully like tons of mini games and weird little bits of stages that have their own mechanics. That's a good point, Aesop. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how difficult they make it. Most Mario games, even if it's like a post-game challenge or playing as a different character like Luigi or something, there's usually some kind of elevated challenge to it. Oh. That was another thing that I've been saving for stream, is playing through Darker Side of the Moon and Mario Odyssey. I wanted that to be a shared experience. Just never got around to it yet. You know I gotta get that one up. At this point in the Switch's life cycle, would you get one or wait for the new one to come out? That's a tricky to answer. I think there's more than enough games in the Switch library to warrant getting one. I think they all play well enough. The tech drawbacks, especially for Nintendo's first-party stuff, isn't like game-breaking. But yeah, ostensibly within a year there will be the next one, and it probably won't be super expensive. So it's really like, what's a year's worth of playing those games worth? It might not be worth anything. If you are not hurting for games to play right now, and I don't imagine a lot of people are, then yeah, if you're patient, it's probably the better investment to just hold off for a little bit. Especially since, like, Switch 2 is ostensibly going to have backwards compatibility support, and potentially, fully theoretical, but potentially could run those games better. So if you just want to be frugal and you're not in a rush, waiting is probably the best option at this point. But there's going to be even more games a year from now on Nintendo's platform, so yeah, it just depends on how much you got to stretch a dollar and how thirsty you are for new games. Nobody really makes them like Nintendo, though. That is something important. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is a incredibly profound. Well, yeah, that's pretty profound. If you haven't touched Switch yet, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are like some of the best games of all time. So, I think it also depends on, like, do you have that kind of interest in games? Do you want to experience the best that the medium has to offer when it happens and be part of that? I guess Tears has been out for a minute now, but if relevance is not a thing that you care too much about, and honestly, like, I'm not saying it should be, but some people do. Ooh, I like these little dudes. I love the Mario dedication to weird little guys. Zelda has a lot of weird little guys too. Damn. Close. There we go. Yeah, that donk is such a good sound effect. Okay, I have to drill through the other side. I see, that's why this is here. Uh-oh. Bad news. Oh, should I buy a Switch or wait for the Switch 2? Yeah, we were just talking about that. I think the frugal decision is to wait for the Switch 2. But, min-maxing that comes at the cost of, like, waiting extra time to play some of the best games ever made. So, there's value to that, too. I feel like some people forget to put a value on the amount of time they could have been doing a thing. Or the amount of time they have done a thing. Like if a game comes out and then a year later it's $30, people get mad, but it's like, no, you got to play the game for a year. That's where your money went, is the time you spent playing the game, the fun you had. Yeah, playing a game as it's hot can be special. It can be. I think there's a lot more value in maybe playing something while your friends are playing it than necessarily being a part of any online discourse. Maybe if you have like a tight Discord group or a Reddit community you'd like to be part of. Opinion piece. LAR promotes game companies doing early access premium editions. I guess I promote any way that game companies have of making money that people are also chill with. The early access stuff just gets on my nerves because it's like, it's a complete breakdown of the value propositions that so many gamers so boldly fight to defend. Like, people will scream themselves hoarse in Reddit threads about DLC and Diablo Immortal and turn around and pay like $100 for 5 days early access to a game. And they see it as like different, but whatever. People gonna be people, you know? The fun thing is that none of it matters. None of that discourse matters at all. All that matters is money and what the market actually tolerates. There's just a weird divergence between what the market is clearly okay paying for and what enthusiasts swear should never happen. Sometimes they occur at the same time. It's just real fun. Yeah, not knowing even roughly when the Switch 2 is coming makes it a tough call. I agree. I think the last rumor was like September 2024, which makes a lot of sense. September 2024 is the month that they would pick if they got to choose any month ever. It's like a little bit ahead of all the fall spending. You get like 4 months lead up into the holiday sales season. You have time to like adjust your supply if you really need to. You get it on the market for like 2 months, you see what the sales response is. And if you need to throw your factories into overdrive to make more units for holiday, you can. Scalper's gonna be all over that. They will right away because that's how it always is, but theoretically, Nintendo has been banking up hardware for like a year plus now. The Switch was... Nintendo has often, quote-unquote, been the victim of unexpected explosions in popularity. They had no reason to expect the Switch would sell as well as it did. They were kind of blessed throughout the quarantine because their hardware spec meant they weren't really competing with other console makers. But they were still affected. So I think supply and capturing every last sale they possibly can while capturing's there is their objective in 2024. It's the transition to take every Switch owner and sell them a Switch 2. And then also new people. Do both. Yeah, lets them milk any remaining Switch sales. Yeah, one more holiday, one last ride. You have the first half of the year to try to clear out as much inventory as possible. It'll probably go on sale in like March. The Switch 1, I mean. I just realized this game's not really completely full screen, is it? Yeah, there's like a little bar above and below. Huh. You just need to tell me Mario Odyssey 2 and I'm in. Yeah, I guess it's been a while since there's been a 3D Mario. I think Prime 4 is going to be the gamer's launch game. Man, seeing what Retro did on the Switch for Prime Remastered, it's very exciting thinking about them with like twice as powerful hardware spec. Jumped your ass. Oh yeah, the grabby stars. It's exciting to think about. Exhaustion with Switch performance. I mean, the OLED actually does make the Switch feel like a more premium experience, even though it's old as shit. But I just couldn't hang anymore. After seeing Zelda in 60 FPS, it's just not a thing. I can't go back. But hopefully Switch 2 will hit 60 FPS minimum on most of its games. If Switch 2 can promise me that, I'm okay. I'm okay having that be like an accepted platform instead of just trying to make everything go through PC. We can only pray. Ow! Toasty buns! Clapping. There was a minute there in 2017 where I was like, I think I'm okay with the Switch being my like platform of choice for any AA indie game. And for a while there it was a pretty good fit, but even now it's like, I can't remember what game it was. There was some like 2D side-scrolling game I was playing on the Switch, and even it was kind of hitching and choppy, and I was like, really, bro? This game? I think it was Crosscode. I was like, how is Crosscode not like running at a locked 60? I could be misremembering though. I love these dudes. Ugh. They do the fatty grunt. Dead Cells? Oh, I played that on my Switch a lot. But yeah, sometimes you just can't beat the like lightning fast response time and buttery frame rates of a blistering 2D game on PC. Dead Cells is actually really fast, too. I was kind of impressed at the clip that Dead Cells can move at once you know what you're doing. Yeah, it feels a little laggy on Switch. I agree. Some of that stuff I'm like, I mean, it's Dead Cells. Switch should be able to handle this, right? Maybe Switch 2 will have the right amount of power overhead so that games of that... Like, I don't see Dead Cells or games like Dead Cells getting more complicated as time goes on or harder to run. Like, that design spec and that like, processing intensity, it was chosen because of more logistic factors to do with the project and its budget and its team size. And those factors don't change over time, so hopefully if there's still like AA indie games coming out like Dead Cells, that Switch 2 can just completely wreck shop on them. your loop heroes, your Cult of the Lambses. Non-aggressive 3D, stuff like Sable. Hades on Switch felt like that to me. Yes. Yeah, Hades is another one where it's like, what? It just doesn't have the razor sharp intensity and responsiveness of the PC version. Or even the Xbox version. Bayonetta 3, like, they made the compromises they should have to get that game running well. That's another game I need to finish, man. I got that running on Yuzu and everything. Oh, that reminds me. Has anyone messed with Yuzu lately? Because when Tears of the Kingdom came out, the keygen script got taken down. I was able to use an older version, and thankfully everything worked. But I'm wondering now if like on updated firmware and patched versions of the game, are there still tools on the internet to get that working, or did Nintendo actually clamp it down? I'm afraid to try, because if I get halfway through the process and find that one of the scripts is the wrong version, or the new one can't even be gotten anymore. It might be uncomfy. I might take a Switch that is firmwared and make it non-firmwareable. Oh yeah, the Bowser music is so good. Oh! It's like an MMO raid. Oh, okay, you don't want him to punch them. Touched my Switch in a while. I'm talking about Yuzu for Tears of the Kingdom. Let's see here. Yuzu to launch, haven't looked into the scene since. Yeah, sort of affected skills. It's more just like Yuzu in general. If the scripts and community tools are still available online. I can look into it. There's only a handful of downloads, and all I have to do is check versions across all of them and make sure that they match up. It's just a little homework that somebody else in chat may have already done. Because, like, I got Tears of the Kingdom running, like, great on Yuzu, but there's been patches for Tears of the Kingdom. So if I want to try to export those patches, it'll mean updating my Switch to new firmware, which means I may not be able to, like, export the patch files with my current scripts, which means I have to update the scripts, which may not be doable. It's a whole thing. I'll figure it out. Oh no! He lost his galactic bulk. He's still pretty big though. Yeah, when it comes to portable gaming, I've switched over to my ROG Ally. Although, God, there's still something to be said for a battery that lasts more than 2 hours. It's not the biggest deal, honestly. I found that with ROG Ally, I'm rarely sitting around for like more than 3 or 4 hours at a time without access to a power outlet in some way. That's been my experience while traveling. I have a battery that can, like, It's kind of 2 hours on its own battery. I have an external that gives it another hour and a half. So it's like 3 hours is enough to get from any two spots that have an outlet in them on a given day. And also, if I'm like traveling, there's probably more for me to do than sit in one spot and play video games. I'm going to be doing some international travel soon, though. That might be tricky. I'm pretty sure the seats will have an outlet, or at the very least a USB charging port to stem the tide a little. I did have a dream recently where there was an apocalypse scenario, and I had to escape an area. I think it might be a moonfall situation. I can't remember. But something bad was happening, and we had to get the fuck out. And I remember thinking it was a very like there was time now situation. Because I was like, no problem. I'll just bring my ROG Ally and my Switch. I have so many games I need to play that I can cruise through the apocalypse catching up on my Nintendo backlog. But then it turns out once I had left the hotel or whatever to escape the coming apocalypse, I didn't have my Ally or my Switch on me anymore. And I was like, oh god, no. Oh god, no. Do I need to go back? Do I have to go back into the apocalypse to try to find my portable PC? Hold on a second. Coordinating with Boost. That's right, Webley. It's a Super Mario. With the Mario Brothers. How would you spend your time if you didn't have video games? Reading? Probably just be reading all the time. A lot more crafts. So it's like reading would occupy the brain space, but I like doing things with my hands. It's almost like a nervous thing. So video games help a lot because there's buttons, right? There's always something to do. So I'd probably be reading, but also like I'd probably be into like woodcraft or something like that. Building models. Engineering. My brain often just like makes machines. Unless I like guide it, it'll just start imagining constructing stuff while I'm like falling asleep. So I remember some of these. Tall trunk. Oh, there's booze! Now I'm wondering how far I got in this game. Hopefully this isn't a situation where I did actually beat it and forgot that. But honestly, playing Galaxy 2 again is not the worst thing. I'm cooking a lot. What's your favorite book? I don't know that I have one. And maybe that's because I haven't read much recently. I remember really liking Invisible Man. Not The Invisible Man, not the H.G. Wells book, but Ralph Ellison's Invisible Man. Doom 2, yeah. I thought you'd say Neuromancer or something. Neuromancer's goofy. No, I would... It's gonna be a book that has, like, personal significance. Neuromancer's just a fun novel. Just whatever. I mean, I guess Lord of the Rings, but that's an anthology. I remember really liking Gulliver's Travels, like Jonathan... Bluebeard! Sorry, Kurt Vonnegut. I'm thinking about it now. That might be... Maybe. It might be Bluebeard. Kind of topical, actually. Alan Wake. I was sort of thinking about narratives that writers write about writers so they can explore their own creative process and neuroses and stuff. And Bluebeard is very much that. Wait, no. You hold it, Yoshi. You hold it until you fart. Oh man. Mario's in prime fart smelling position right now, too. And Gus is gonna blow his mustache off. This has to be a trap, right? Yeah, you gotta bonk him. Ugh. Get up! Get up, Mario! Damn it, Mario! Mario, get up! Go! I'm so bad at that. Now I gotta get another Yoshi. Blim. I don't like that. Why does he hood his eyes when he doesn't eat anything? Yeah, I died, but I bounced into a coin and lived. Isn't that cool? I mean, it's good that I did that on purpose. Master gamer. Can someone post the copy pasta about Yoshi's eggs smelling bad? Can someone do that for me, please? Someone just post that in chat, please. Please. Still waiting on somebody to post it. Still waiting here. Somebody do that. Somebody do that for me. All right, fine. I'll do it. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Hex. Do you think that Yoshi gets embarrassed when he poos out eggs in front of Mario? Sorry if this offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing. Haha. And I would like to know if any of you have any pics of Yoshi pooping an egg while he looks nervous or embarrassed. I just want to see it for a few laughs. Haha. Another thing I am wondering is, what do you think the eggs smell like? Haha. I'm just curious for laughs. I would like to smell them. Just for laughs. Haha. Thank you, Hex. Thank you for doing that right now. You know that Yoshi's got a lot of eggs stuffed up in there when he's all bloated like that. I want to hear this with the Riddick AI voice. All right, that's a fair request. That's a fair request. I don't know how long it's going to take the old system to crunch on this one. Richard B. Riddick. Generate it. Oh, there's some new ones here. Creamy.
When you are happy. I am a new synthesizer that can't speak any text you give me. This is a sample of my voice. It's all about family.
It's all about family.
The entire Riddick time I learn it and explain. Baby, it's alright to miss your parents. Just know I'm here for you and I love you so much.
Baby, it's alright to miss your parents. Just know that...
Baby, it's alright to miss your parents.
I am here for you.
I'm here for you and I love you so much.
And I love you so much.
Look till later. Hello, this is a sample of this voice. I can't say anything you want me to say. Creamy. I had to share this amazing reel before making text-to-speech with my favorites on Reddit that need to make tutorials. But you don't speak English as your first language or you're just shy. This is for you.
If you don't speak English, or English isn't your first language, or if you're just shy, this is for you. Think about all the shy people. I think, I wonder about how much the internet has enabled an entire group of people that just had difficulty, sharing the human experience can now suddenly fully participate. It's pretty cool. What are we doing here? Oh, you gotta do that, that's right. Alright, we gotta wait on the machine. I gotta wait on my server time to come up so that Riddick can say the whole thing. Okay, if I tab out, then it'll keep the video going. But if I click out, it doesn't.
Creamy.
Creamy.
In today's today's fast-paced business landscape, seamless communication and efficient operations are paramount in reducing teams of biased telematics. You convening and fostering a productive and harmonious workforce.
Productive and harmonious workforce. I need to... Hold on. Volume mixer. That's what I want. Okay, here we go.
Do you think that Yoshi gets embarrassed when he goes out X in front of Mario? Sorry if this offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing, and I would like to know, even if you have any gigs of Yoshi going in and while he looks nervous or embarrassed, I just want to see it for a few laughs, how? Another thing I'm wondering is, what do you think they smell like? I'm just curious for laughs, how I would like to smell them. A
Yeah, he kind of loses it at the end there. That happens
Do you
sometimes.
think that Yoshi gets embarrassed when he goes out X in front of Mario? Sorry if this offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing, and I would know, even if you have any gigs of Yoshi going in and while he looks nervous or embarrassed, I just want to see it for a few laughs, how? Another thing I'm wondering is, what do you think they smell like? I'm just curious for laughs, how I would like to smell them.
Ow. A little Mortal Kombat 1 X-ray sound effect there. Yeah, that was from the pacifier. How many Oscars did Vin Diesel win for the pacifier? Whoa. Ugh. $10? It was 10, wasn't it? 10 Oscars. That's what the X in Fast X stands for. It's a Roman numeral for the amount of Oscars that Vin Diesel won for the pacifier. Did we ever hear Vin Diesel weigh in on the strikes? Do we know if Vin Diesel's a strike supporter? What does Vin Diesel think about Palestine? Probably shouldn't have brought that up. But it felt funny. It felt funny to do at the time. I, for one, think we need to start expecting more from our Fast and Furious leads. Yeah, he's got to be all about any service that gives him residuals. He's set for life after doing Groot. After he Grooted. There's no way those movies are ever going to leave any kind of Disney service. Alright, take the wheel. Take the wheel, Yoshi. Also, when's the last time we heard Vin Diesel laugh? I don't think I ever have, right? Maybe that's what our nation needs to heal. We need to see the big man having a guffaw. A big chuckle. Yeah, grin Diesel, exactly. I swear he did try to make himself more likable in Fast X. He was a little grumpy Gus in 9. All he did was frown and flex. You could see the weight of the entire franchise on his shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's so haunted. Ah. Go down the nose pipe. Pretend you're cocaine and go into your own nose. Or was it an ear pipe? Ah, it was an ear pipe. This shit has gotcha systems already. How lame is this? God damn it, Nintendo. God damn it, Nintendo. They can't keep getting away with this. It's predatory. Taking advantage of people who love gambling and have too many sprites. Maybe I start just getting the 1 star, and then I can come back later. That way there's more variety. Cloudy Court. Yeah? This is where people go to get high. Head in the clouds. Fat vape clouds, more like. Oh! Some under there. Oh! Are there any spooky levels for the season? Yeah, there's a haunted boo castle on the other path. I'm gonna play that next. It's gonna be so scary. You might want to pre-shit your pants just so you have an excuse. And you can claim that it wasn't the level that scared you. You chose to poop your pants early. See? See what I mean? Makes sense, doesn't it? You gotta take the power back. Sometimes. Oh. Nice. And that's satisfying. I figured there might be something like this. Only 30, though. These little flowers over here have got to spit out coins. Yeah, I'm starting to get a sense for it. If there's like a timed coin get thing. Maybe I have to lose hat power to be able to interact. Or this? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I don't think you can ditch hat power. I think even if you, Whoa! Oh! Even if you use all of your... Yeah, you don't lose it. Okay, maybe those flowers just don't do anything then. Maybe they're just losers. I think I explicitly missed 2 coins earlier too. Oh! This will make it easier then. There we go. Agent Tough Juice. Thank you for gifting a sub. Oh! Oh! I didn't think I was going to fall through the gap there. Are you out for now? All right. Appreciate the gift. Have a good day. It is kind of interesting playing with the Wii U nunchuck because the gate on the analog stick is octagonal. So it almost feels like playing a platformer with WASD controls where you can only move in 8 directions even though it's not really. I don't think any other controller does that. They're all pretty much round gates. Will you be gaming this evening? Oh yes. Oh yes I will. It is a big gamer weekend. Also, Steph is traveling. So I got nothing to do but chill and game. I'm out of platforms. There we go. Steph would want it this way. Speaking of, let's see what she's up to. Okay. She's at a director's summit in New York right now. Being a person of career importance. But you know what? I'm playing Mario, so we're both pretty big deals. How much is it? 28. Okay. All right. It's time for spooky time. Haunty Halls Galaxy. But I got an issue. I got to come in with an empty bladder. I can't pre-piss my pants because I could, but at this point it's too late. Everyone's just gonna say Streamer pissed his pants because he was scared. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Time to get scared. Don't get scared though. Do not. I mean, if you want to, you can. I just don't want anyone thinking I'm responsible. That's the biggest problem. A glimmer of bulbberry. You shat your pants? See? You did it wrong though. Because everyone knows it's because you're scared. Now everyone knows.
Yes!
See, Bliff did it right. Bliff already shit his pants. Their pants. So spooky, though. Love this version of this theme. Look at all these spooky, scary ghosts. Although I guess they're all... What are the ghosts of? I guess the other dudes were like, oh, scary. Oh, okay. Man. There must be hidden Mario techniques that I'm just not savvy to when it comes to killing enemies quickly. I do think actually aiming the bits and stunning enemies that way is a pretty important technique. Oh well. The one-up's lost like tears in the rain. I've only got like 90 lives. I remember eventually burning through my livestock in Galaxy though, once I got to some of the purple coin quests near the end of the game. Ooh. I did eventually run out of lives. Well, that's the other thing I wanted to do with Galaxy. I wanted to fully leverage the immense knowledge bank of chat to help me find all the painting stars that I... Uh-oh. Oh, I got pranked. I'm gonna get pranked. Something's down there. You know something's down there! That's okay. I'm gonna find it this time. But yeah, the way that they did the paintings in terms of the lists in the game is a little awkward. Because if there's a hidden painting star in a level, it shows up in that level's star list. But often you get 2 levels through warps and shit. So the actual way to get to some of those painting stars could be hidden in other levels, and there's no indication of that. Okay, here comes the hidden thing. I bet there's a coin. Nope. There's nothing. Nothing but disappointment. Can't believe that Iwata did this to me. I'd always hoped that just by playing organically I would be able to find most of them. And I guess I did to some extent. I didn't want to look up a list, but that might be necessary. What is this? The bright bulb? Shine bum? Oh. Oh. And that sound. Why did I do that? There's simply no explaining that one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's cool. Makes the paintings light up? I didn't notice that. There's bound to be a Star Luma, right? Because of all the sort of timed and executional bits to get coins. This stuff. Oh! No! Oh! Oh! Spooky. That was scary.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ouija's here. Everyone left me behind. Everyone forgot about me. Ouija.
Yeah. Yeah.
Green Mario's here. Man, you know that Frosty music has got to be great. There's going to be some dynamite snow music. But it's going to be real twinkly. Bring back Year of Luigi. That was a fun time. A lot of the 2010s sucked, but Year of Luigi was okay. Yeah. This one's cool. It's time for the music. Donk. Step to the beat. Oh, okay. Such a good use of the underground theme. Huh. No! I got dumpstered by that thing. Holy shit. Sniff it? That's kind of what it is, but it's not wearing the mask. Reminds you of Sound Shapes? Man, great game. Damn. I didn't think I was going to lose it that fast. Mario has this weird ability to, like, be so easy but so, like, weirdly complicated at the same time. It's got that, like, it feels good to play and it always feels like you're in control, but at the same time it's easy to just die sometimes. Interesting mix. That's the Nintendo Magic, baby. Love this background. Yeah, this game is balanced for jump. You got one button. Guess what it does? Finally. Prankster comment just means you have a shadow, right? You have to play the level with a evil Mario following you? Or maybe not. Jibberjay? Should I do the prankster star? Or should I just bull rush through the game? Like get one thing at every place and go. And then go back. I think get one and go. Maximum variety. Whimsy.
Yes!
Hey, Weege. What's up, bud?
Hey!
Yeah?
Yeah!
It's Ouija time. Time for Ouija. Yeah, he's got a different jump. He accelerates slower, decelerates slower. Oh, I guess it's snow. But I'm pretty sure that's his deal. He moves like a Ferrari. Mario moves like a family four-door. He like waves his hands in front, like he's pawing at the air as he runs. I always thought Ouija's fire look was awesome. White and green. Can't go down this game? Nah. Wait a minute. There's a rabbit in there. There's gotta be something going on with that, right? Oh, there wasn't any announcement on Discord. Crap. You're right, I did forget to do that. All right, well, I'll do it now. Whoa, last thing in the buffer, I guess. Bang. There we go. Little bunny hands. He's got little bunny hands. Oh no, Kento, you're having bad allergy problems? That can be the worst. Ugh. My allergies were wretched growing up in Texas. It was pretty debilitating. There were days where I just really couldn't do anything. I got a lot better once I discovered pseudoephedrine. I remember just trying tons of different antihistamines and nothing really did anything. Never made meth out of pseudoephedrine, although I did get familiar with the tracking requirements. For a few years, you had to like sign this paperwork saying that you promised you didn't buy a ton of Sudafed from some other pharmacy, and then eventually they just got to where they would scan your driver's license to track how much you were buying. Can you do a full 360? Oh. Those are pleasant looking frozen blocks. Oh! Forgot. Oh. Block puzzle, sort of. Look how hard Luigi's working. He's working so hard right now. Let's see here. Oh no. You have to keep repeating, or keep explaining to people that if you drink coffee, you would die. Is it just coffee, or is there something in coffee that's also in other things that... I guess, I mean, coffee's a plant. Makes sense, but it's the caffeine. Oh, okay. Ah. So it's anything caffeine. Does I think you've told me before, but does the amount of caffeine in chocolate get you? Is there any amount of caffeine you can handle? Or does all of it kill you? Oh, you can have a piece of chocolate, but like you couldn't have a whole bar or something? Or it might get uncomfortable. Roll around your balls and they will get bigger. Got it.
Yeah.
And cause the balls to grow. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. You combine balls. Cannot combine balls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! That's nice of it to make like one last big platform for you. Alright, so I gotta get to the fire flower. Get back. Oh, that's pretty easy. I wonder what that's all about. I wonder if you like ride an ice platform over there if something happens. Or if it's just there for effect. That's when Mario is most fun for me. When they start putting environmental hints around for you to interact with, and it usually involves like some kind of extended interaction. You have to like bait an enemy over here to bounce off him and jump up there. To get a thing you have to bring over there. And like just by the way that the interaction or the interactions are telegraphed to you, you can kind of put together the sequence of stuff you have to do. But then the execution of it is also a thing. Like you also have to jump at the right time on the right thing. What control setup are you using? Wii Remote and Nunchuck. Yeah, Mario Odyssey was great for that. I think it was more suitable in Mario Odyssey because it was like whole stages just packed with moons. So there could be little interactables tucked into every corner. Galaxy liked to sort of isolate all of its interactable stage chunks, whereas Odyssey kind of baked them all into a flowing experience. Oh. So they got watch for rolling rocks down to 0 presses? Is that a philosophical 0, or is it like actually they never touch the A button? Oh. Actual 0. That's so awesome. It doesn't require cosmic radiation flipping a bit on the N64 or something. We still need to cross some parallel universes. Quantum computing. I love that speedrunning is the most. It's a practice that it's so thoroughly logistic that it's crossed back over into being spiritual. It's so in the weeds about like math and finite state systems that it's somehow broken through those barriers and gone back to chaos, which is amazing. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, right. Oh, is this the one where you have to like tilt the Wii remote? You have to hold it vertical? Yes. Oh man, that's awesome. It turns into a giant joystick. I remember this actually working out pretty well. Which is kind of odd. Like, this shouldn't work without Motion Plus, but I guess they found a way to make it happen. Yeah, Super Mario RPG Remake is really exciting. in my heart of hearts, I hope that it might lead to some kind of reuniting of Alpha Dream. They shut down, I think. I don't know where all the talent went. Maybe they can all get scooped back up and make more RPGs with soul. I can dream, can't I? Here's what needs to happen. Mistwalker needs to make RPGs for Nintendo. And Nintendo needs to reunite Alpha Dream to also make RPGs. And then they can both make RPGs, and it's great. It's fine. It's fantastic. Imagine Fantasian, a Switch 2 exclusive. The Mario and Luigi RPG saga returns. Yeah, Skyward Sword did have a similar mechanic, didn't it? I guess what else are you gonna do on the Wii? The Wii was really exciting for a minute because it was a fresh platform. And whenever there's like a new technological platform and enough people on it to warrant development, you do get a cool reset of paradigms while everybody figures out what works again. I've said this before, but man, the Wii sure did feel like the 80s NES to me. A bunch of developers that didn't really... Like, there were no standards yet about motion controls in the way that there weren't really standards about home console games when the NES was a new thing. So you had all these developers rushing to make software for this platform that was incredibly strong, and everyone was sort of trying to figure out what worked at the same time. Oh, Golden Sun sequels? Didn't they announce something about Golden Sun? Like the fourth one's getting ported or something like that? Am I making that up? Nintendo's been digging in their toy box pretty hard lately. They've been rooting around and trying to find the... I feel like they've been surprisingly good at tossing treats to their more cult fans. There are only 3 Golden Sun games. Most Golden Sun fans don't talk about the third one. Oh, right. That's right. There were 2 for Game Boy Advance and then... What is it? Dark Sun or something like that? Is that going to come back down? Okay. The DS one? Dark Dawn. Alright. Am I the only one that's kind of like... Golden Sun was good. But it wasn't, like, legendary. Was it? Was Golden Sun way better than I remember? It's entirely possible. That's happened a couple of times lately. That's right. I think I'm actually mixing it up with Bait and Kaitos, which just had the 1 and 2 re-release. Which apparently is, like, way trippier than I thought it was. I don't know. Bait and Kaitos goes to some places. It's a great game for Game Boy Advance RPG. It's perfectly standard RPG in a vacuum. Oh, I don't think I hit the flag. Okay, yeah, Borg, that must... But Game Boy Advance had some bangers, though. Like, it had some real good JRPGs. I guess it was first party, which maybe means more people played it or paid attention to it. Reddit said Golden Sun is good to great, but not legendary status like Chrono. That's where I also that's where I kind of diverge from public opinion, because I played Chrono Trigger late, and even I was like, there's cool ideas here, but it's kind of a mess. It's got amazing music. Oh no! Oh no! Go! Ooh, that was close! Oh Jesus! I'm gonna do it. You bitch! You bitch! stupid buzzsaw. Gonna be on late? Yeah, I think so, Kento. I'm gonna be streaming this all day. So yes, you can offer up the TV. Give you full permission. Oh! 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 Gotta watch a guy eat a ton of trash. Sounds fun. Sounds nourishing. Okay. Here we go. Oh! Oh! Alright, it's gone. It's gone. I'm gonna let it go. DLC question. Should I do the main game of Cyberpunk once before doing the DLC story? You have to. You don't have a choice. The DLC is only available once you're more or less near the end of the main story. So it's weird. Like the way that the main story of Cyberpunk works is you can sort of critical path to the ending before doing a bunch of connected things that give you more options with the ending. So you kind of have to have the ending available to you before you're even allowed to go to Dogtown and start the DLC. So you need to at least do the bare bones of a playthrough first, or load up a save. Should I finish the main story? Well, once you finish the story, the game's over. You don't get to go back to the open world, so... I guess you can, if you want to. Yeah, it might make some elements of the DLC story more poignant. I don't think there's a right order to do it, though. They're kind of written so that it works either way. You can finish the main story, start a new character, Dogtown ready. That's true. Yeah, I guess you could do it that way. I guess you don't really... There's no really ending presumptions that happen before that either.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I would recommend playing through the game, though, from a fresh save. Just to, like, get your build and develop that and get used to playing your build. You don't have to. You don't want to. I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna kick in your door. Rip up your gamer license in front of you. That was weird. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Oh, you don't like the world map, Twinkerbell? I can understand that. I think it fits what they were doing with this game. And I also think... I think what probably ended up is they just had like a bin full of ideas. So, they could have tried to come up with some more meaningful connective tissue, but I'm kind of okay with them just putting a world map on it. I was kind of talking about that a while ago, about the tendency of games, especially at this time, to strive towards open world or connected world even when it wasn't strictly necessary. I think this is a good example of a game that, you know, can be anyone's taste, but I don't know that it would have benefited from one. Galaxy 1 Hub was nice, but also annoying to traverse and have to remember where you wanted to go. Kind of like learning the castle and where all the paintings are. Or he's gonna burn up on re-entry. Hey, Dimmy. Good morning to you. Oh. Tough out here for Mario. I get it though. I'm a pretty big fan of like video game spaces that are kind of like home base. Spaces that are removed from the game proper and kind of serve as downtime. God damn it. I thought he was done sparkling. Oh. Yeah. Non-threatening micro spaces. Save rooms and RPGs. For me, that's kind of the interior of your car in Cyberpunk. Although, it's not as safe as it used to be in there. Man, these bullet bills are high as fuck. Hey. Why do I even shoot down? That's awesome. Oh dear. Yoshi has a lot of air control, kind of. You can move backward and forward very effectively, but you can't really like turn or go side to side. So I'd sort of set my trajectory at the tail end of the platform, couldn't adjust. Interesting. Oh, Twinkerbell, yeah, V's first apartment. Just that whole block, that building block in general is pretty cozy. You chat with the local vendors and stuff. It's clear that V has like an existing relationship because he's just kind of walked the hallways and talked with people. Or they, sorry. We can salvage this. Oh. Oh, the level transition rooms in Left 4 Dead? Yes. Those are so good. Those are great because it's like, it's a shared safe space. So everyone, like you get the benefit of everyone being like, oh, being like, that was ridiculous. Like you get a moment to collect yourself and your thoughts and talk about what happened. And the kind of ritual of like unbarring the door and walking out and starting the next thing. So good. So good. Warhammer has that, or Darktide I should say, has that sort of. There's elevator rides and breaks through given stages, which is kind of neat. Not quite as explicit, and stylistically I think not trying not to make you feel too safe. Ah, Claire de Lune in Evil Within, yeah. Alan Wake has a lot of, well, as it goes on, it has more and more liminal spaces for like obvious thematic reasons, but the little timpani roll every time you hit a shaft of light then just like your health coming back and the like battle music cutting out. They were definitely going for it. Those are like micro pauses though. What the fuck? Make that a hell of a thing. Yeah, Souls games are pretty good about that. The Nexus and Demon Souls. No more Alamau bullet bills. Got a Robotnik Bowser Jr. What's going on, man? For some reason, these back scratches are just hitting. Oh, yeah. All the small towns in Final Fantasy IX. I gotta replay 9 again. There's a fair amount of JRPGs that have stacked up. JRPGs are pretty cozy streaming. It doesn't perform super well, though. I need to remind myself that it's okay to go extended periods of time on stream without talking. I always feel a little self-conscious if I just spend like 10 minutes quietly reading text. Titty assault. Ooh. Titty blaster. Don't worry, there's always a back titty. Does anyone know if conditioning yourself to like black coffee works? Trying to cut down on my sugar? I don't think this is it. Probably not. You might be able to try different kinds of black coffee. There might be other kinds of coffee that are less bitter. There are certainly other kinds of coffee that have more fruity, kind of crisper floral notes that might feel a little bit more like sugar. Oh, no. Yes, sweeteners. You can use, what I found is that, I don't know if this is going to add sugar back in, but milk can be sweet. Milk has a little bit of sweetness to it. So if you just add a splash of half and half or something, that can often add some of that flavor back, that mouthfeel. Now, if you use something like oat milk that straight up has sugar in it, that's what I've started doing. If I use oat milk, then I don't add any sugar. Also, depending on the coffee, like this is, I found a particular roast for cold brew that's like really rich and has kind of a sweeter profile to it already. So just a little splorsh of half and half, and it's got a really similar kind of mouthfeel. It's nothing like a Starbucks drink, but I was already kind of over that. Oh, I thought I was gonna get the dub. Yeah, it's weird. I had some blood work done recently. My doctor was even like, your blood sugar's kind of high. And he was like, are you drinking soda? And I was like, no. Maybe I've been eating a little more fruit than usual, which actually might be it. Sometimes I do, like, I make these ancient grain pancakes sometimes. And those, I put honey on those, and honey's pretty high in sugar, but I'm like, what the fuck, man? I don't really eat anything packaged much anymore. And I definitely don't eat, like, packaged sugary desserts. Oh, I gotta learn the timing. Oh! Oh, too early. Ooh! Damn, man. Starting to get a little tough. Starting to press me a little bit. Sugar sucks. It has its uses. Used and abused in the American diet, though. We like our sugar like we like our staple crops. Staple crops. Corn. We like our sugars like we like our car fuel. Our textiles. Literally everything. Corn. Good news, I got the double. I got the double. I've only been in the US once, and I was shocked when the bread I had for breakfast was sweet. Yes. America loves putting sugar in its bread. America basically puts sugar in anything if they're feeding it to people, to folk. If it's like a broad family restaurant or something, or if you're at a theme park, and you just have to feed it to the cigarette-smoking Johnny Six-Pack, it's gonna be sugary as shit. Same thing with, like, cocktail bars. God damn it. How can I never get the timing of this? You can't jump on them. So there's the gamer timing you can try to hit. All right. Trying to get fancy. Josie! God damn it, Josie! Laughing at me. This child is laughing. Yoshi killed me and you're laughing. Speed running now. Okay, you really do have to sit on it. First try. Now I have to walk all the way over there without dying. First try. Yoshi came in for the pose. World 3 done. How many worlds are in Galaxy? 2? I guess all things I could just Google. Oh. 48. That's a fair amount. How many of them are DLC? Gonna beat this in one sitting? I mean, I'm sure I can, you know, get to the last world and beat Bowser. Especially if I'm just, like, going forward with the minimum star requirements, which is kind of what I think I'm gonna do. So wait, doesn't Spider-Man 2 come out? Interesting. Didn't Spider-Man 2 come out this month? Like this week, excuse me, this coming week? Yes. Alright, and Mario. Right, so I have this coming week to defeat all the Mario games and Spider-Man. Because I want to play through Marvel's Spider-Man before 2 comes out. All the Mario games. No. I just had like I had a list of 2D Mario games I wanted to play through. And also this one. Okay, I've conquered World 3. I'm proceeding at smashing pace, but I think I have to take a little food break here. I might make toast, because Steph bought this nice loaf of whole wheat sesame bread. So I think I might I'll make some garlic toast out of that. I'll be back in like 10 to 15 minutes. See y'all soon. Thank you for watching. Howdy. I've consumed my toast. It was delicious. Whoa. I even looked at the nutritional label. No sugar. None. Sugarless bread. Yummy. I put some cheddar cheese on it and some garlic salt. Toast man. I also had a banana. A little toast and nana. Classic pairing. Nice. Mario's so small. So tiny. I always liked the big world from Mario 3. I don't know why. Got this knot in my back. It won't go away though. Arr. Look at that giant coin. Holy fuck. I want to bite it. Ooh. We don't give a fuck. Still hurts. That's what the top of a pipe looks like when you can't go down it. Never thought that they were filled with dirt. Nope. Man, the one-up chime is really nice. Ooh, got an insulin pump, huh? Gonna be set up on the 2nd of next month. I guess that means, does that mean you won't have to inject anymore? Yeah, what kind of mileage does it get? How much horsepower? Track my blood sugar and administer the insulin based on that, so it's all automated. I just have to change out the insulin cartridge when it runs low. That is badass. Man. How cool is that? Cyber tech. Do you ever worry that someone in a hoodie, there's gonna be like a Mr. Robot in a Starbucks somewhere? That'll like, ransomware your own insulin pump? That's probably unlikely. Not a lot of money to be gained going after random folks. Well, now I am. What if I did that? Now that you've told me, you've given me your personal data. You're basically asking me to. You're asking me to hack your insulin pump. Did you realize that just now? This is awesome. Look at this. It's not enough for me to be a worldwide video game champion. Or have the #1 most popular stream on Twitch. I gotta shake down poor fools as soon as they get their cool new insulin pump. No, that sounds awesome though. It's not about me. It's about you and your cool new cyber tech. That's actually like the coolest thing ever. You're basically like Spider-Man, except instead of webs, it's insulin. Oh. Yeah, 1 million subs. That's impressive, isn't it? I only do this stream so everyone knows how rich I am. It's image work. Hack my CPAP so it only works when your stream is up. Wait, wouldn't that mean you can only sleep when I'm streaming? You know what? That works out actually. I don't mind. You got it. Oh, pumps have been around since the 70s? Ones that like monitor your blood and administer and accordingly? That's pretty cool. I'm already here. I remember the Big B being awesome. Okay, well, it still sounds cool. And I'm gonna choose to believe it's a new modern miracle. Actually, here. You can tell me. I guess what like AIDS treatments have gotten loads better in the last 5 years, right? What's a medical revolution in the last 5 years? Maybe a revolution's strong, but a tactile example of medical technology improving people's lives. Ozempic mRNA vaccines? Yeah, the COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
They did do surgery on a grape. The world needed that, didn't they? The world needed to see that grape. And imagine the possibilities. Luigi! Look at him beaming with pride. Oh yeah, lab meat. That's gonna be exciting. Luigi? Lubije? We're getting there. Closed loop spinal cord stimulation. All right, that sounds cyberpunk. You know what? Get out of here, insulin pump. I'm no longer impressed by you. Now I'm all about, what was it? Closed loop spinal cord stimulation. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna throw out all my old like t-shirts and shit. No offense. No offense to the individual getting the pump, but we're over that now. We're all about the closed loop stimulation. Make sure to, if you have like a spine thing going on though, make sure to way back in and chat. We'd love to hear about it. I own a spine? Well, how is it? Oh. Does it need to be stimulated in a closed loop? Hold on. Oh, reducing the need for opioids and treating chronic pain. Oh, that's very nice. Hold on. Closed loop spinal cord. I'm gonna fucking... Let's see what we got here. Uh-huh. Nope. Neuromodulation has been used for many pain conditions, but it's had its limits. Prevent pain reduction and improve functional capacity of quality. Huh. So is it... Are you actually, like, altering the nervous system to reduce the perception of pain? Let's see here. 2013, idea came from electrophysiologic studies. Electrophysiologic. There we go. Spinal cord neurons, compound action potential, firing a population of electrically stimulated nerve fibers. This device to communicate with the spinal cord neurons and adjust the dose of stimulation accordingly. Delivers and maintains a therapeutic electrical dose while preventing overstimulation of the dorsal column. Neurons for pain relief was maintained at a therapeutic level 90% of the time. Listening to the neurons, the spinal cord interacting with the living nerve structure. Level of spinal cord activation. You place a little device that's wired into your spinal cord and it blocks pain signals from reaching your brain. That rocks. That's so awesome. Alana had that operation where she essentially had a nerve cluster severed in her skull and hasn't had a migraine since. It sounds like... it sounds a little barbaric, except for the fact that it's like actual science this time around. It's hard to hear about digging or snipping things in people's brains to fix things, and not think of like a horror movie scenario, but that's just the coolest thing in the world. Things like that, specifically even just relief from migraines, can truly give people back whole portions of their lives. So sick. If you only knew how much hammering and tugging at people's parts we do in an operating room, you'd be shocked. It's really barbaric. I have very limited understanding of that. I remember being somewhat lucid during my, getting my wisdom teeth out, and I definitely remember getting knocked around a little bit. But it is meat. It's chunks. You gotta be a little firm with them. How often do you feel like a mechanic fixing body stuff? Just like a big, clunky, messy, gooey, liquidy machine. Fractured several people's ribs, giving them CPR. Damn. Ugh. Better to have a rib ouchie than no ouchies at all ever. Forevermore. Whoa. Took a cigarette behind the ear while operating. That's related. No! Oh! Okay, that was nice. Yeah, Mike, that's a good way to describe it. Pulling like a handyman trying to dislodge a nail. I always think of that South Park bit. Look how whimsical this is. I had the video of when they broke my sternum during an operation intentionally. God, I was thinking about a surgeon with a giant hammer or a pair of like pliers and a crack, like Thanksgiving dinner. Surgeon simulator. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, you don't lose your stars. Okay. For some reason, I thought you'd have to start over. Every good surgeon has a pizza cutter on hand. Huh. An egg beater. Rib spreader. Yeah, gas up the spreader. Power drill. Circular saw. I guess that's what the pizza cutter's for. No! Man. That was a chump shot. Bitch! I'm a bee! I shouldn't be afraid of you. Luigi doesn't really use his stinger very much, does he? There's one I missed over here. Yeah. Oh, one of those really long crowbars? Yeah, good pry bar. Gotta put on knee pads first, just in case it gets really heavy. Mouth guard. Football helmet. Scrub up. Put on your helmets. You never know where bone fragments are gonna fly. Yeah, dressed like a hockey goalie. Favor to ask. There's a terribly itchy spot on my back. Whatever you say, princess. I'm a little concerned. Is that the last silver star, or did I miss one? Wow, it's annoying to land on these guys. But they're kind of fun annoying. The stupid noise they make. Maybe the last silver star was on her back. I feel like it would be down here though with the rest of them. That's kind of like, feels like it's a different chunk of the level. I guess they're still following me up there. Well, that's cool, though. I'm down with that. can sparkle the spine now and make people feel better. Have you had your spine sparkled today? Alright, maybe it's up here. Yeah! Audiences demanded the return of Bonesaw. The one bit of fan service that would have actually deemed that movie. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ooh. That looks like some heavy-duty equipment. The spreader. It's got like a ratchet on it. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Oh. For when you gotta open up a hole. Need some room to dig around. I gotta get my elbows in there. You know what Spider-Man 2 needs? Big wheel. A proper villain. Ugh. Spider-Man has a great roster of shitty villains that, yeah, I feel like humor-wise is really fun to dig into. I gotta admit, that was a cool thing with Spider-Verse. Setting up a villain to be like a nerd, but then it ends up becoming a pretty big deal. I thought the shift was cool. That's kind of a Spider-Man thing, though. Yet another thing Amazing Spider-Man 2 did perfectly that nobody gave it credit for. What's better than a dweeb falling into a vat of electric eels? There isn't anything. That's the answer.
Hey!
A dweeb falling into a sand pit? Pretty good too. That sequence in 3 was actually okay. There weren't a lot of questionable movements in Spider-Man 3, but Sandman Origin was alright. I remember specifically that sequence kind of getting me back in the film because I was already like, something ain't working here. I remember Aunt May's speech was pretty good and I was like, alright, I'm feeling it. And then it was like bad. And then Sandman happened and I was like, okay. Alright. And then it was bad. Oh yeah, the little flippy grades from Mario World. This is Flipsville, baby. Pointy. Red Cunning Ben's killer Sandman was something else. It's all connected. Don't you see? Don't you see? If Peter can forgive him, then he can forgive anybody. The one thing I always appreciate about Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, brought this up before, I think the only fight Peter Parker wins in the entire trilogy is in Spider-Man 1 when he whips Green Goblin's ass at the end. Everyone else he has to convince to give up. I guess he beats Venom by bonging a bunch of pipes. Yeah. He defeats Bonesaw. Okay. He beats Bonesaw. He beats the thug dude. He sure does beat him, I guess. Sorta. He doesn't, though. He just stands there and then the guy backs out of a window because he's scared. He doesn't actually he didn't win that fight. He won it by default. Oh, Luffy's here. Yeah. He was kind of homophobic about beating Bonesaw. But also, Bonesaw's a guy. Like, That's not fair. That's Peter being a bully. I guess it still counts as him winning. He beat Flash Thompson when they were in like weird 50s high school. Did he though? He kind of just didn't do anything. He dodged punches. I can't remember if he fought back. At least I did a little bit. He beat Mary Jane in 3. Yeah, he won his brief altercation with Mary Jane at the front door to the jazz club. He did literally kill Harry in 3 and had to break ribs with CPR to save him. I don't remember that part. Wouldn't want to fight me neither. Joe Manganiello, fucking killing it. Killing it since day one. That's my Flash Thompson. How come Joe Manganiello didn't... I'll say his name one of these days. Damn it. How come he didn't come back as Flash? That would have been rad. That's the fan service we crave. You mean Justice League's Deathstroke? I do mean that. Arrowverse Deathstroke? It would have been like 35. The first time I think it was like 35. Arrow's Deathstroke is Manu Bennett? Never mind. Oh! They do look similar? Okay, because I was like rooting around in my head and I was like, yeah, that was him, right? Back to formula. How much I sacrificed! Sometimes I look up pictures of Willem Dafoe flexing every muscle and popping every vein in his entire body. Raimi's Spider-Man 1 was not good, but it was fun. I think Raimi was able to get everyone on the same page about what kind of movie it was. It's a bummer because I mean, the theoretical cornerstone of the film is a kind of half-hearted we could be gods sort of pitch from Green Goblin, which is fun and interesting, but it doesn't really land with the rest of the film, which is just kind of a fun and campy origin story. You mess with all of us! Hell yeah. What about Darkman? Another common Sam Raimi W, although I haven't seen Darkman in a long time. I gotta watch Darkman again. I just remember Liam Neeson running around clutching a stuffed animal to his face while smoke pours out. That's pretty awesome. And yes, Alfred Molina is so hot. I agree, thank you. He struts around with like... He's got a powerful stance in Spider-Man 2. Like always. Always stanced up, wide, ready for action. Man. I guess that's maybe the problem. Well, shit. 3 is such an odd film.
Yeah.
Because Topher Grace brings it pretty hard. He's got like 1 or 2 really good line reads. Him with his little pointy teeth. You know what I'm talking about. He knew what kind of movie he was in. Also in Predators. Like, Topher Grace has a really fun, like, dark streak to bust out. He's almost like Elijah Wood. You know, he's got that look. Darkman being the opposite of a hero story. The story of a man slowly accepting that he is in fact the monster. I gotta watch Darkman again. How many dark men are there now? Oh, the little... That's so cute. I don't wanna... It's always tough when you have to harass a simple thing just living its life. But that's Mario. I probably shouldn't be collecting all these coins right now. Might need these later. Well, there they are. Got them all. Die, Darkman, die. That's a good title. A little whistle.
Whoa, that was close.
I suppose it was, Barney. Thanks for the cheer, NB. Welcome back. I like how there's multiple different tones of whistle. So mad. I would be pissed. I don't blame you. Oh, glorbed up. Oh, clever. Oh! Darn it. They wouldn't let me get in there. Oh no. That last one. Wasn't hurting no one. I'm just having a snooze.
Whee!
Well, we need the stars. We got a princess to save. Oh, is that from Rosalina? Never mind, a mysterious person. We're not saving Rosalina from shit. I don't know where she is. Rosalina's not around. We have to save, get this, Peach from Bowser. Yeah, Rosalina's doing hot girl shit. Who knows? What does she do? She just kind of hangs out on her like galaxy ship thing.
Yes!
And is like mom to the galaxy or something. Delphinians? What are those guys called? So angry. He's skittering on up. Oh! Oh, he's so happy with himself. It looks like they're wearing glasses. Ah. Crab. Okay. Looking at one of these, huh? It goes slower the longer he's holding something in his mouth. Is that just my imagination? Might just be my imagination. Oh my gosh. Yoshi's little swimming sounds are really cute. Feels weird to ride your friend around like a horse. Ah, that's normal. Everyone does that. Ooh. Would you ask your friend for a ride to the airport? Hmm? Because it's exactly the same thing. Damn it, Yoshi. something happened to Yoshi, it was his fault. Damn it, I gotta go get him again. There we go. I would ask my friend for a ride to the airport. I would not ride my friend to the airport. Well, you are a hypocrite. I'm sorry, but you're a liar. Have you considered that? Have you considered that you're wrong? I'm really good at debate. The trick is to just accuse the other person of being wrong. Just tell them that their entire position is not correct. And they'll lose. There's no counter to that. How do you counter that? How do you counter being wrong? You can't. You are stupid. Ah! God damn it. Son of a bitch! That was Yoshi's fault. Yoshi! What the fuck, man? Actually, if you wanted to suicide Yoshi, how do you do it? I'm not saying that I want to, but if I wanted to. There it is. Okay. I got it. Just in case. Just in case Yoshi decides to drop the ball again. There, see? I've already benefited by ditching your ass, Yoshi. Think about that. Think about it. Yoshi's swimming sounds are really adorable. Holy cow, they're cute. Oh, there it is. Oops. Wait, what do you mean to just leave? Just leave Yoshi here and get the star on my own, wouldn't it? I bet he'd hate that. Oh, that was close. That was close, Yoshi. Almost did that all on my own. Just finished watching the whole YouTube boxing thing. It's such a mess. Yeah, apparently it was just like an embarrassment of a fight. I guess that's what happens when you just have provocateurs swat at each other instead of actual fighters. Although it seems like Paul is trying, so I don't know. Whatever. Has he like had actual matches against actual fighters? Or has it all been exhibitions against like 40-year-olds and stuff? This might be a whole topic. Jump works. Lots of washed up MMA fighters. I mean, yeah. I guess he, I guess if he sells tickets, that's no different than a lot of other boxers that are just sort of carried because there's money in it. That's pretty cool. Lots to explore, lots to sink. No. Oh. Fight happened at your local arena? Ooh. Big boost to the local economy. Woo. Mario! Alright, I think it's fine. Would you ever take up boxing, and what would be the motivating factor? I already have. I've boxed before. Motivating factor, I guess, not talking to a therapist. Trauma. Testosterone. The usual. I actually just kind of like fighting. I think it might just be the dudeliness in me, but wanting to hurt people? I never really wanted to hurt people. I wanted to get in fair and consensual fights. Hurting people's part of it, but that's like it's part of the game, really. I didn't ever want to like permanently hurt anyone. I never wanted to like. There's like HP loss, and then there's like a different kind of hurt. Never wanted to do that. I've been around that. Yeah, I guess that's fair, Lemon. You want to hurt, not injure. Yeah. Oh, well, there's CTE, but there's also like I've been around people who have broken bones and stuff. That is not a thing I want to inflict on anyone. Ooh. Yeah, permanent debuffs. Just want to hurt and maim like Batman. Batman really did have it all figured out, didn't he? Oh, it didn't shove me off the stage. Hell yeah. Oh, it's fun. And like from a beginner's perspective, boxing is pretty safe. If you're just sparring and like fighting against other beginners to intermediates, it's very unlikely that you're gonna take any kind of hits that are gonna go deep. Gonna make the life bar go down. So it's a pretty good thing to get into. Oh. I mean, even better than that in terms of not taking damage is just like mixed martial arts. Grappling, judo, wrestling. Some of the best workouts of my life were wrestling, because it's just like 200 pounds of meat that it's pushing against you the whole time. And you have to use like every muscle in your body in a coordinated and controlled fashion to roll with somebody. It's really good at pushing you past your limits that you didn't know existed because you're so distracted doing other things. If I'm just like sitting there running or whatever, it's really easy to fixate on my heart rate or my breathing or my level of fatigue. But if I'm wrestling somebody, it's like it's a whole other level of primal that makes all of those like thinking brain things just go away. And then it's more about like the limits that you start negotiating are so much more deep. The level of exhaustion you start to feel is so much different than just feeling tired after running for a long time. That's the sort of thing you have to manage consciously. Golden? Oh! Oh, they're all golden, okay. I think it would be awesome to do a creator clash, but I don't think I'm big shit enough. Maybe I am? Maybe they just need people willing to get their asses kicked? I could do that. Oh no. Oh no. Should have been more proactive. Just become the troll again? Jeez. Pro wrestling. I guess I could do that. But man. That's a whole other level of hard. Ironically, I think you're more prone to getting injured trying to do pro wrestling than martial arts. You mean Bruce in the ring like Rocky and Apollo? It would feel bad to hit Bruce. If there's somebody I actually like, I would probably pull punches. I have to not know them. Did you bro hug after? Man, that'd be a hell of a bro hug. I feel so bad. Like, if I lost, I'd be okay with it. I would not want to win against Bruce in a boxing match. That wouldn't feel good.
Oh, yeah.
Pro wrestling would be cool. That way we're collaborating on it. Alright. It's time. I gotta go back and get some stars. I'll start at the beginning and work my way through. Oh, was it KSI? KSI was who was fighting Logan Paul? Everyone was using his full name on social media. KSI and Logan had a co-main event. Jeez. Well, you gotta hand it to him. That's one of those whoever wins, we win situation. Because if one of them... As long as one of them gets their ass kicked. Basically. Oh, different fights. Oh, okay, never mind. My bad. You said co-main event, and I was like... Main event together? That's just called a main event. I think I get it now. Yeah. Once again, Overball innovates the internet influencer boxing match. It doesn't get recognized. Oh, that's true, Lemongrass. Yeah, Bruce has bad strength. Oh, jeez, I didn't know the mud. Ugh. interesting. Mario has like a sprint where he sticks his arms out. I don't know if you can shortcut to that, if you just have to like run for a while until he gets up to speed. God damn it. You keep it if you jump or if you fall off of a platform. So it's like as long as you don't run into something, you can keep your sprint speed. Holy cow, I'm bad at this. What are you missing? Oh! Got this in the bag, right? It's in the bag. Bagged. Absolutely bagged.
Gaming.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the bag. I love that it's like exactly the right length for you to vault into the thing and knock yourself out on it. I need to find the coin. I must find it. 100%ing stuff seems so much more doable in these days, you know? I guess you don't know what star path it's on. It's probably on the second one. Unless it shows you in the fly-through if it's there or not. Yeah, titillating Trav. Playing this on Dolphin, so get the boosted frame rate and resolution. Did Galaxy 2 run at 60 FPS on the Wii? I think it might have. I remember it being a pretty like smooth running platformer. But regardless, get that crisp res. Probably should have watched the fly-through to see if the coin was visible. There's all kinds of things you can do. Alright, anyone can do anything. Coins are never really... The comet coins are never really hidden, are they? Like, they're not obscured behind mechanics. Oh, I don't think I opened all these chests. Curious. anything from killing all these chickens. Oh! Did I lose my twinkles? They fall out of me when I got hit? Did Mario steal that from Sonic the Hedgehog? I hit the door with one of these globby weapons. Maybe not. It's a little suspicious, but there's... Puzzling. We have a puzz on our hands? Yes. Yes. Actually, given how old this is, if anyone knows or even has an idea of where the little comet coin might be, you can let me know. Or really, if it's like not even on this portion of this stage or this version of this stage. But I don't expect people to just randomly have a ton of resident knowledge about this game. Shrugging up too much. The old gamer station. Yeah. Well played, Mario. That's Mario's fault. Mario did that. Yeah, these are always pretty exclusively one-ups. Seems like. I don't think comet coins have ever been in those areas. Hey, Reese. What are you doing? Can you have over 99 lives? Weird sore throat for a couple days. Not ill or anything, just voice is funky. It happens. One of those weird life things that just comes and goes. Steph had that. She was paranoid that she had COVID since she had some work travel booked, but it was not COVID. Just a weird scratchy throat thing. Turns out there's a strange limit to the amount of ass only one person can consume. God made us frail. So many asses in the world, and but one mouth. I'm not seeing this coin anywhere. Huh. Okay, well, no coin. Maybe it is in the other path. Soak it, Mario. We gotta go. My doctor says I'd get cancer if I don't stop eating pussy. If that's my fate, then so be it. Life is cruel. Sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess I'll try the first path then. Maybe I just missed it. I don't know. Just decided it wasn't worth getting. In my foolishness. My youthful ignorance. His face was a little cursed there. Yeah, like, I don't think the coins are ever inside of a pipe area either. This guy. Ooh. I think you can, like, find a way to get yourself to like have launch trajectories, so you just fly off into nowhere. Kind of terrifying. Vaguely terrifying. Oh yeah, there's that part. You can just jump over there. I love how they make you do some crazy orbit shit right off the top. I feel like it might be in this section. This would be a good place to have a big ass coin hidden. Maybe not? Oh, there it is. Whoa! Thank God. It's John Leguizamo. Luigi Mario. Just gotta believe, Mario. So, can I quit the stage? I guess I have to finish it, probably. The hype train for GTA 6 is leaving the station? You think so? I think once Rockstar starts showing stuff, it'll become a little more tangible. It'll be an interesting media cycle to follow. I'm sure it's going to get like tons of internet traffic, so we're going to cover it extensively on Inside Games, which means I'm soon to become an expert on Rockstar games. I'll probably have to listen to all of their investor calls for the next year or two. Brave reporting on GTA? Yeah, brave in the sense that we probably won't lean into a bunch of sensationalism or clickbait. I mean, we'll do both in the title because we have to, but it's fun reporting on the development of games and the promotional cycles leading up to them in a manner that's not just, there's this new trailer, it's amazing. something a little more like adult and meaningful than 10 things you missed in the GTA 6 trailer. Has any GTA ever graphically blown anything out of the water in release? Like, ever. I don't feel like GTA has ever been at the absolute peak of graphics ever. Is that just me? GTA 5 was really impressive when it came out. Red Dead 2 was absolutely a technical marvel when it launched, especially on PC. But apart from that, it was more the technical ability rather than the smoothness of its engine. Just the ability to drive around an open world and get into hijinks and car chases and all that stuff was ahead of the curve. But GTA 3 is not a good-looking game. Vice City is a little bit better. San Andreas is the first game that actually has some significant artistry behind it. Like, it actually looks good, has a vibe and an aesthetic. No, GTA 6 trailer did not drop. I'm just speaking in theoretics about when hype is going to kick off. But I think GTA 4 and GTA 5 were increasingly technically competent while artistically really, really, really pushing ahead of the game. GTA 3 on PS2 was super impressive when it launched. Maybe to individuals. It was a technical marvel, but it ran like shit. I remember that. Just the ability to get in cars and drive around an open city though was a pretty big deal on console. No crown. Yeah. It was one or the other back then, pretty much, Largo, yeah. Dig-a-leg's Daredevil Run. Old Dig-a-leg. Ding dong Dig-a-leg. I think Daredevil means 1 health.
Yes!
Yarp. What was the one game where graphics amazed you in first impression? Oh. Several. First impression? Far Cry? I remember Burnout 3. I remember thinking like, man, I didn't know games could look like this. Geometry Wars Retro Evolved. I couldn't stop like just staring at it. It was so pretty. Sparkles. Ding. Ding. Getting pranked here. Oh. Child of Eden? I'm just kind of thinking about games that had really, really strong artistry. Oh! That's right, I tried that the first time. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 was pretty great. Remember that opening demo of Snake walking along the bridge and the rain and the wind? Yeah. I mean, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 was like the first real technical showcase for the PS2. GTA 3 was impressive, but boy was it chunky. Oh. Stomp back this way. Yeah. So strongly associate GTA 2 with Halloween and fall of '99. Friends were all playing Quake 3 Arena, left and right, with our custom playlist playing on Winamp in the background. When they weren't on, load up GTA 2 and stay up all night causing mayhem. I don't know if there's a set of games that I associate so strongly with time and date. Yeah. Sometimes those like memory spikes go pretty fully into your memory. I associate like the launch of World of Warcraft with 2003. Or wait, 4. Yeah, sorry, it was 4. I got that wrong, didn't I? But yeah, just that period of time, that period of life. Man. That's also when Metal Gear Solid 3 came out, I think? Yeah, November 04. Yeah. I remember the apartment I was in at the time. It was a nice, cozy little spot, which was great. A huge improvement over the previous one I was at, which is very cheap and a little dingy. I finally started cooking for myself around then, so just having something other than ramen for a change. I remember 07. I remember like playing Fallout 3 specifically. It being really cold. I was wearing a hoodie at my PC. I played it until like 4 in the morning. It was awesome.
Yes! Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
includes the boss fight? Oh, Oblivion? Yeah, I remember Oblivion. That came out in like, what, fall of 05? Half-Life 2 was kind of around there too? The DS, the PSP. Guitar Hero. Kind of all in that window. Persona 3. That was a little bit later, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, Half-Life 2 was 2004. Oblivion was 2006. 2 years after. Wow. Huh. Half-Life 2 was 2004? No, Oblivion wasn't 2006. Not October. March 20th. Yeah, that makes more sense. 2004 was the 2023 of gaming. God, 2023. What a year. What a year. If people don't say this was the best year, they're wrong. Simple as. Gotta wait for a comment, I guess. Oh, cool dude's here. Yeah, Orpheus, I agree. If you play Oblivion now, you'll see there were tons more systems and simulations going on in older Bethesda games, which is something that's vexed me for a while. Nobody's really caught on to that. That their games have just gotten simpler and simpler, more and more mass market. I could not understand why people were thinking Skyrim was going to be this really intense simulation when Bethesda's been moving away and away and away from that. Every game they put out reduces and minimizes systems and simulations. Let's see here. Stomp the enemies, grab coins. Alright, let's do it. 10,000 points. Oh, just over the whole stage? Oh! I see. Darn it. Okay, so they do have some acknowledgement of like old school hopping on enemies in succession. Oh! Shit! God. Alright. There's definitely a, like, planned rhythm to all this, but... Oh! I gotta be ready for it. Fuck. Oh, coins are worth points. Damn. Right. That's a high score. That's a gamer score. Whoop! I think that would have murdered me. sorry, just got a text message. Go. Yeah, 98 was pretty hot. StarCraft, Half-Life, Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Pokemon. That's pretty damn stacked. Pretty damn stacked. Crap. There's a comet medal somewhere in here. Agent Tough Juice, thanks for gifting a sub. To F7? So crates. Maybe Twitch will recognize that in a minute. Alright, I gotta find this comet coin. I gotta save myself some headache and just get these the first time around if I see them. I did not think that I would want to get everything in this game, but it actually doesn't seem too bad. Maybe it is bad. It seems like it's more doable in Galaxy 2 than in other ones. I guess what's kind of weird is that they could just hide a coin straight up at some point if they wanted to. But I will trust Nintendo to not be that devious about it. Because, yeah, with the cloud power, you could kind of just tuck something away wherever. Don't need cloud power to wall kick. Oh, it's right there. Right. Right. Okay. I need to keep my cloud power. Yeah, I do actually need my cloud power. I also need my P power. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, and I have to restart this level. Because I need my cloud power all the way to this segment so that I can get my way to the coin. And get that coin in the Fluffy Bluff Galaxy. So, oh, Borden, you like that scary transition, huh? Don't get scared. Is it... I think the convention might actually be that the Comet coin is always on the first star of a given course. But we'll have to see. Spooked your guts off? That'll happen. I do not, I want to make this clear, I do not provide any guarantees to guts placement while watching the stream. If your guts get scared all over the place, that's your problem. Not mine. I believe you'll find that agrees with the Twitch bylaws. Oh, you have to save some of your clouds. One might be enough. I've already won. Oh, there's a trailer for Iron Lung? That's cool. Andrew Hushalt is doing the score. Neat, neat. Look at this bad boy up here. Badass monkey boy. Hello, Lategshi. Coin acquired. Screens to tab through. Sheesh. Floof a Bloof is complete. Do I have enough stars? I can't remember. I guess I'll just do this and then go see if I can finish World 4. So cool. I remember this game also coming out pretty deep into the brown and green grunge era of games, and seeing a game that was just super vibrant was really nice. Although at the time it was on the Wii, so it wasn't even like it had to go over component cables at best. That washing out the color is smidge. Smurge. Oh, he's gonna chop me. Oh. Oh! So expressive. I love it. God damn, it's like exactly the time. It's always going to be the case, too. Ugh. Now that it's timed out this way. Oh, wow. That was close. Been unintentionally playing through 2010 games recently. Yeah, I kind of have. I think they hit that nostalgia window for me. 2000, sorry, Call of Duty is a little earlier than that, though. Hey, Pop-Tart. You've been doing homework? To-do list stuff? I understand that. Oh. Almost all crowns. Almost. Just gotta wait for, comets to swing around, I guess. Seems so bad?
Yes!
I have pretty strong memories of playing Mario 64 for the first time. Although I have to admit, like, I can't track the year because I think I was young to the point where I didn't associate with the numbered year anymore. When did N64 come out? Was that 97? 96? Yeah, it's a good time for a gamer stretch, Pop-Tart. I was kind of rolling my shoulders up. My back's been really, really tight lately. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I had some drinks yesterday. I find that I tend to be... My muscles tend to be tighter the day after I drink. Dehydration, maybe. Experiencing pangs of discomfort. I really like this music, so I don't want to stop it. But also, I don't want to get hit by combat. Can't jump. Fuck you. There. Okay. Weren't you in high school when Mario 64 came out? No, I was either in junior high or just before junior high. All right, I'm gonna just like do some, I'm gonna roll my shoulders around a little bit. Yeah, I am looking forward to Mario Wonder, Mike. Although now that you've mentioned it, I should probably try to get my Yuzu situation updated and patched and everything to see if Mario Wonder will run on it day one. It is a blessed thing playing a new release on Yuzu. I feel like Mario games, they always look good just because the artistry is kind of peerless. But holy cow, do they look really, really good with the resolution punched up. That's something a Switch just can't really do. Sticking with Senior Mario all evening? I was thinking about it. I'll see if the mood grabs me to do anything else. Maybe Call of Duty? Maybe we start Call of Duty 2? We'll see what happens. See what happens. Maybe Spider-Man. Maybe just start Spider-Man. Rip to the Yakuza series playthrough. I'll get back to it at Christmas time. Yakuzasmus! Maybe I can finish Yakuza 0. Is COD a claw game? It could be. I don't know. That might be iffy. PC releases in the 2000s? I don't think X input was a thing yet. No, there's like rappers and stuff that I think like can mostly handle it, but maybe Spider-Man. Maybe we start Spider-Man. I could go for Spider-Man. Some brain off gaming. Some big glitzy game off brain off gaming. Kingpin's got to get it. Wouldn't trust anything pre-2018 with the claw. It's really just a question of like, did they incidentally write the inputs or the engine in such a way that it doesn't process inputs from a controller and a keyboard at the same time? I keep forgetting. Oh, stop doing that, Mario. Ow! Let's run this way and see what happens. Spider-Man, one of the greatest podcast games ever made. Well, like you listen to podcasts while you play it? Damn it. People love Spider-Man. When Spider-Man said the thing, I cried. Sonny, you've done it again. Spider-Man, so good. Just play Ultimate Spider-Man on PC. Give old Treyarch some love. That game was alright. You could go to Queens in that game, I remember. It's an extremely basic comic book retelling, which works for me because I like Spider-Man comics, so... Okay, good. You're the first person who said that. Everyone else seems to talk about it like it's high art or something. How long does it take to play through Spider-Man? Probably not that long, right? Yeah, game's super easy. None of those. There's Mary Jane sections. I'm rethinking it now. I did want to replay Marvel's Spider-Man just because I kind of wanted to laugh at the cutscenes. I guess I don't have to play the whole thing. No. Oh, you actually have to hit him in the head? Wow. back, Nick. Nick Cage the horse. Welcome back, Baked Bro. Whoa! Why the fuck did that happen? What? That happens sometimes when you launch the Xbox app, but I certainly didn't launch the Xbox app. I don't know what the fuck, that was weird. Yeah, maybe it was the Epic Store? I guess I probably... Do I have Epic running because of Alan Wake? Maybe. Dastardly master plan. Who knows, but we got us a big ass star. Hoo yeah. John Blade, thanks for the sub. Always good to see you. I don't know, there was that Phantom, not Phantom Liberty. Fuck. Ion Fury, sequel. Anyway, I don't know if John Blade is in the demo or not. The demo's out. I got it downloaded. Haven't played it yet. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start Ion Fury. Or maybe a spooky game. I guess there's American Nightmare. Yeah, the expansion for Ion Fury came out as well. I have a code for that. Yeah, I gotta start Control. American Nightmare is next in line. I remember that being like 4 hours long. Pretty short. Yeah, John Blade is in Ion Fury. Well, he's in the sequel. Whose name I can't remember. Pee Pee Poo Poo Monster. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that. Thanks for the streams. Hey, thank you for watching. Anything on Steam's Next Fest catch your eye? I mean, yeah? There's tons of games, almost too many. I have a couple of demos installed I want to check out.
Yes!
But here I am playing Mario Galaxy, so, you know. Did you miss the COD marathon? No. Because it's going to take months. I've already played through 3 games. Yeah, Call of Duty 1, the United Offensive expansion pack, and then Finest Hour console Call of Duty. Next is Call of Duty 2, and then Big Red 1, I think. And then it's kind of fully off to the races. Well, sort of. I think 3 is kind of a weird COD, but once you get into Modern Warfare, then it's like that sort of TikTok of all the franchises that they start. I guess there's still World at War. There's some one-offs in there. Modern Warfare is for sure when it starts picking up its more intense, more modern, like mega tactical trappings. It's when it gets more fun, more cinematic, more plot, more dialogue, people leaning over tables talking about tactical plans, terrorism. The like more theatrically themed levels, like all gillied up and no Russian and all that stuff. Yeah, it's where it gets more COD-y, for sure. But even still, it is impressive how many of the design elements that would become super associated with COD were there from the get-go. Very intentionally made game with intentionally made design tenets that stayed pretty true. As far as the, single player is concerned. Damn it. Is there a way to, like, pick up or throw? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cute! Shades of Mario 2. You like RTS games? I have. I've liked many an RTS game. I have the demo for Tempest Rising installed. Excited to check that out. If for no other reason than there's more music from Command & Conquer composer Frank Klepacki. More who doesn't like seeing that while you're mining ore and... Whoa. Researching upgrades and shit. Oh, good God! The skybox here is ridiculous! I think there was another big boy that I didn't feed on the previous stage. Oh, I did play Total Annihilation back in the day. That game was intimidating. unit counts were so big. But yeah, I agree. It did bring a lot to the genre. Supreme Commander. That was before StarCraft? Wow. So many stages. Boom Moon! Alright, don't get scared. You've officially run out of time to appreciate your pants. Oh, thanks, Mike. One of the channels you and Bruce have? Do you mean just the Twitch channels or the YouTube channels now? Our creative empire grows.
Yes.
I'm just slowly remaking all the things. Oh, the door sound? That's so good. Oh, look at what a stinker he is in his little tongue. Bleh. He's just trying to scare me. But he's shy. The mere concept of shy ghosts is too good. What the heck is this? Oh, some of those are tough. I like the peep sound of them being scared. Oh yes, if you are a fan of old school edited gameplay. Wow! Uh-oh. If you're a fan of old school edited gameplay, content of the style with which you might be familiar, if you've been interested in the kind of media that Bruce and I have made in the past, then you should go check out Butt Brought You This Thing. A channel for internet intellectuals. Whoa, cool. I feel like staying on that platform might have been a secret. Okay. Tokens are not... Oh, this is awesome. Oh! I think this is starting to get into stuff in the game I haven't seen. Because it doesn't feel familiar. But I do appreciate the comet tokens. Are usually pretty out in the open. And yeah, so far they do seem like they're all on the first star of a given stage. Yeah! They got these little candles! Do the flames still get off and chase you with tiny little feet? That's the best. What is this background? Trippy. This is gonna make it like a pop-up. Oh! I love it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's on the time. Where did we leave off with COD campaigns? We're up to Call of Duty 2, which is the 4th Call of Duty game. finished Call of Duty 1, the expansion pack, and the first console-exclusive Call of Duty, Finest Hour, which was quite long. I'm kind of surprised at how beefy that game was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was long, it was very loud. It didn't run very well. Controls are very swampy and slow, unresponsive, so... Excited to move on. Play the next Call of Duty on PC. It's still loud. I remember Call of Duty 2 being very loud. But at least it maybe won't be so overblown all the time.
Yes.
War is loud. It's true. It's true. He speaks the truth. Got true. Huh. Hey, what's up, Aim Without Bot? Thank you for the bit. I have an important question. Is the full Sade Ain't So by Bruce available anywhere? You mean the one he did for demo disc? Maybe? I think your best bet would be... I don't know if we were doing this at that point in time. But if there's an uncut version of that recording on the Rooster Teeth website is probably where it would be. Then you might be in luck. But apart from that, just whatever's in the edit is probably all that survived. I think it's very unlikely that they kept like master recordings from 7 years ago. Also, if you ask nicely, Bruce would probably just sing it for you. Can you like break them early? Oh, I bet they reset when you talk to them. Oh, thank you, Aim. I appreciate that. Might be on YouTube as a fan upload, maybe. Those have been kind of clamped down on though, right? Fireballs go forever. Okay, it's good to know. Can you try again? Yes, okay, cool. Figuring it out, I think.
gaming.
So much going on this face now. Oh, Digital Melancholy. Sorry, thank you for the sub. Are my alerts busted? What's going on here? Thank you for the 3 years. I'm sorry. You were deserved ease. 3 years is a very long time. Extremely loyal amount of time. Worthy of ease. Worthies. Kind of egotistical being on a planet of your own face. A little bit. A little bit. Ooh. I want to jump into that sand butthole. Ooh. Squizzard Swinky sinkhole or something?
Hey!
Yeah, we're gonna be Weege. Wanna be Weege. He's so happy. He's helpful. Oh, this music is so good. Just doing a little spin. A little circumference walk to make sure I'm not missing any comet tokens.
Whoa!
Like it has the item shop music from 3, basically.
Yeah!
Man, plenty of time. Oh, was there a Weege in Boo's mansion? I missed it. Poor Weege would have been way too scared for that, though. Oh, it's enough to worry about people in chat getting dangerously scared. I don't know that I can handle Ouija on my conscience. Yeah, that's the camera angle. Oh, holy moly. Okay. That's what they do. You see, it's like right out there. Easiest thing in the world. yeah. Whoa, this is trippy. Whoa, cool. Yeah, definitely don't remember this. I think I finally got past what I remember playing. Feel weird. Sand flossing up in your butt crack like that? Oh yeah, this reminds me. They added the straight up Final Fantasy IV Antlion boss fight to 14. Look at this stupid little turd! Look at him! Oh! What are you doing here? Oh, this won't do it. Oh, no. Alright. Mouth is open? There we go. Oh, okay. And then, no? He kind of has Mitch McConnell mouth, doesn't he? Oh, okay. Man, these drum rolls are great. Boom, chicka boom. Okay, timing windows get smaller. Shit! Get up! Wiggling and waggling. It's been a while since I beat a boss fight doing this. Thanks, Weege. How much do I need here? 55? Dang, okay. I kind of remember Shiverburn. Fleet Glide Calyx. Damn, I'm out of water. Come on. Hold on. I'm gonna make a few rounds. I'll be right back. Back at it. Back at it. That princess still needs to get saved. We gotta deal with Fluzzard's Wild Battlefield Glide. Oh shit, it's another gliding one. Alright. I just threw my armrest down. Yeah, shucks. I wonder if I can like...
Yes!
I'm trying to see if I can get in like a... Yeah, if I can like really tuck my elbow in. Ugh. Will you glide with Fluzzard? I don't know if it's 100%. How attainable is 100% in this game? It seems pretty straightforward. Why don't you go down more? Oh. So it's not a pointer thing, it's an orientation thing. Okay, I think I get it. Yes, okay. Oh! Okay, alright, alright. Yeah, diving too hard now. They want you to dive pretty hard to get this one. Oh, it's like this. It's gonna be like that, huh? God, this music is too good, though! Oh! I can't remember what you get for doing all the gates. Was it the coin? It was the coin. Ugh. This is so rad. What? Oh! Shit. Now the balloons are just for star bits, I think. They don't really do much. How the heck do they expect you to like rotate around? There's like a trail of bits going corkscrewing around. I think you turn faster if you're diving, so it's this weird mix of like... I don't really know what orientation you turn fastest in. What the... Yeah, at some point it just stops turning too. Who knows what's down there, though? Could be anything. Damn it. God damn it. That's tough. Gotta learn the timing. Man, it's awesome the music for this. Or it's a good thing the music for this is so awesome, otherwise this would be a lot more tedious. What the fuck? Oh, there is a gate over there. Urgh. Okay. So I think turning, yeah, I think turning is the pointer. So if you're twisting the remote, but it's not pointed at the sensor bar, it's gonna lose its mind. Yeah, as usual with the Wii, it's like it's combining two different input methods that have two different kinds of restrictions. And learning the safe zone is a challenge. You turn more! What the fuck? There's like some magic orientation to put the Wii remote in where you can actually turn fast enough. But I don't know what they want. That's the problem. Like a button, it can either be on or off. But the Wii remote can be in like all sorts of 3D configurations. I really want you to turn more. God damn it. I don't know how to turn. I think maybe they want you to just dive into the turn at a fixed angle, and hopefully you corkscrew around and hit the gate right. I don't... like, it's just such an outrageous turn. Ugh. Yeah? I guess you have to dive while turning. Charlie, you've been noticed. And thank you for lurking. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Good, good. The camera doesn't do you a lot of favors there either. Casino, you've been noticed. Everyone's noticed. Stop it! Stop! Okay. Okay. Stop it! I can't go down faster than that! God! Okay, I thought I was gonna miss it. Oh god. If I'd missed it after all that. Now that's gaming. Spicy. Now to never do that again? Oh, don't speak too soon there. What if there's a comment there later?
Oh, yeah.
Or someone on the internet calls out my gaming skill and I have to show them that I'm the best.
Whee!
Hold up a sec. You wanted me to hold up a sec. But the Shiverburn Galaxy's right here. Picante peppery meat. Kyle, I agree. This does look really good. Nintendo games over the past like 10 years glow up so hard when you put them on decent hardware. I'm excited. I'm excited for the Switch too for that very reason. Mario! Show us those Alamals, the one on the hill? Wait, what? Which Alamals are you talking about? What? 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 Okay, alright. Look, to your left, up the cliffside edge in first person mode. Oh. Oh. Just hanging out, just peeping. Cool. Chill out. Yeah, they're probably debating to ask me if to get a selfie or something. Bump the gummits. Don't hit the spiky gummits. Jum the gummit. I got him jump the gummited. There's gotta be a way to do that faster. I think you can change direction instantly if you spin. No. It's the same waves, so I guess you just have to memorize them? This isn't gonna work. Fuck off! These damn gummits. I think you just have to get a little bit lucky. Just have to kind of be where they are. God damn it. I'm fucked. I kicked that one. God damn, man. Alright. I didn't know it was in this corner. Down here. There's gotta be a movement technique I'm missing out on. Maybe if you like crouch? No. Makes him go backwards. That's kind of cool, I guess. Okay, jumping is faster. I will not use the targeting computer, it's fine. It's rotated. You bitch! What the fuck? Like, you can't... You turn in a circle like a... You can't turn around. It's the slow turn that's, like, costing me all of my time, but I don't know how to avoid that. I guess by never being in the middle of the arena. That way you don't have to move out to try to hit any of them. Fucking shit! Couldn't turn tight enough to get it. Plan your circles for the centers of squares. You know you can't plan, right? Are you aware of that? Are you aware that you cannot plan where you're going because it keeps changing? You sure? You sure? The sequence repeats, but it rotates. Plan. Oh, it's so simple. Just plan for it. Just be exactly where you need to be at the right time. It's easy. There we go. Damn. Damn. Give me my star. It's my star. The Mario salt. Sometimes it's just like, there's a particular thing on Twitch where people tell you to just do the mechanic. And they think that it's like, sorry, I'm trying not to be overly negative because I get it. I get it from the viewer perspective, but it's just like, just do the jumps. You need to do the jumps. You're not doing all the jumps, and maybe that's because you think you need to not do the jumps, but I'm telling you to do the jumps instead. Yeah, merely dodge the attack. That's like, that's some of my favorite things if I'm like getting hit in a game and I look over and somebody's like, dodge. Yeah, I would like to. Just philosophy for me. Every game is asteroids. I like it. No, sorry. I like Largo. I really don't mean to sound like I'm specifically calling you or really anyone out. I think it's funny, and hopefully that reads. If it's not reading, then I need to change my tone. Oh. Exactly, Stage Geek. I lost all those times on purpose. It was an intentional move to try to ferret out the bad actors in chat. Honeypot, if you will. I think there is an element of gamer brain involved, and I'm saying this about myself at this point. I want to be very clear about that. Where, like, it's tempting to, like, you can't talk really about execution in chat, hitting the right buttons at the right time. All you can talk about is what the right buttons are to hit, and what the right times are. So, identifying that the incorrect buttons are being hit at the wrong times is like, ain't that the case? I think from a viewer perspective, it's impossible to tell the difference between executional error and like flawed approach or lack of game knowledge. If that makes any sense. Can't it be both? It can. I think the other Twitchism that gets on me sometimes is when people tell me that I should be doing a mechanic while I'm doing it. And then it's like, well, I got here 5 seconds ago. That should be the teachable moment, right? But somehow it comes and goes, and they're never like, oh, maybe I should have, like, observed for more than 5 seconds before saying something. Ah! Oh! No! Oh, I found an amazing clip last night. Let me see. Is there an easy way I can get this? God, how can... Okay, hold on a minute. I got an idea. I'm all choked up about it. Here we go. Share to drive. Synchronization error. What the fuck is that? Don't tell me that. All right, hold on. We're using the iconic Mario parry. Mario.
A common mistake that newcomers make is to leap into newsgroup discussions without first observing the dynamics of a particular group. What's an acceptable comment to one group may not be acceptable to another. It's best to read what others are saying for a while before you join in. Hanging around like this is called lurking. Remember, lurking is good.
Remember. I remember one of the more common acronyms thrown around. It was kind of like the QED of the early internet forums was read, comprehend, post. RCP. Do it in that order. And then, yeah, lurk more was the other adage. Sharing your opinions is cringe. How about you shut the fuck up and read? No one here has been waiting for your opinion. Blessed though it may be. Hallowed be thy correctness. Dang it, man. No talking in chat. That's right. This is a spoiler-free no-hint stream. Why do I see people writing in chat with words? Any one of those could be spoilers. Or unwanted tips. What the fuck? Oh, how cool is that? Freezy melts? Ooh! I got pranked. I got pranked hard. Which game is it, Pop-Tart? I'm fascinated by the difference in audience behavior by game. To me, Souls games, FromSoft games, were always the ones that had just like loads of sort of. Oh God! Just like pinnacle unsolicited tips and feedback for FromSoft, and I kind of get it. It's a very mechanically dense game, and everybody has a very personal experience with their build and the way that they played. Even the order in which that they like discovered things or unlocked things. Interestingly, I'm seeing some of that behavior cross over with Cyberpunk now, and I think that's owing to its. I think it's owing to the expansion and customization that that game offers in terms of gameplay and even like story, quest path, player build. It's all kind of getting. I don't want to say Souls tier in terms of like gamer difficulty. It's not the Dark Souls of video games, but I think from the player experience, it's starting to be from the personalization experience. Termina, the sequel to Fear and Hunger. Oh yeah, you've recommended that. You and many others have said I would really enjoy Fear and Hunger. I'm a few hours in a first playthrough in Bloodborne, and the last thing I want is someone telling me how to play. Yeah, that's the thing that's a bit difficult to convey to folks. Is the same folks that probably would very much not want somebody just kind of over their shoulder vaulting in ideas about what to do. Enjoy doing it, and I get it. I get it. There's no judgment there. You should play League of Legends. Oh, I can't even imagine. Holy shit. Oh, okay. People are crazy backseating. Oh, John made a whole review video on Funhouse for Termina? That's pretty cool. It's crazy how creative the Mario games are. How do Nintendo employees do it? It's a good question. I think Nintendo... I think what we've seen in the last 10 years or so is... And I think a lot of Japanese companies are in this boat too. Not necessarily in the crunch boat, although I do believe that is a factor. But Japanese companies are typically a lot more career-oriented. If you get hired on in a studio or a larger company, it's kind of expected that that's where you'll work for life and that they'll take care of you. Whereas in America, good God, you churn employees. You churn employees like it's... I mean, some companies churn employees as a business practice. So I think what's been exceptional about Nintendo is they were able to attract or even cultivate world-class talent, and then they kept it. There's been a lot of cumulative benefit, especially when it comes to like a technical perspective. I think that's how they can that's how they can do what they do on the on the Switch, because the same engineers and the same like in-house folks have been working on it the whole time, as opposed to like rotating out Unreal Engine engineers every couple of years. And it's like it's the same developers that have been like the same dev teams have been making Mario games pretty much since the 80s. Their design process is amazing though, because yeah, even if you throw a bunch of amazing artists in a room, you're not gonna transfer all that stuff cleanly to a video game in the way Nintendo can. So there's just such an incredible synergy of talent and function there. I do wonder what their creative processes are, how they come up with and then process that many original ideas. I've seen Baldur's Gate streams get very backseat heavy. Something about understanding D&D 5e mechanics make them feel compelled to share. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. If you feel like you found some statistical loophole and you feel like the cleverest boy. Ooh, Doritikus! Thanks for gifting a sub. Sweet gift too. Spider-Man going to town there. Just throwing those hands. I wish I could respond to it constructively 100% of the time. But it's not always like, it can be tough. Oh, I guess he didn't want to talk to me. Why is his nubbin glowing? That's kind of weird. Solo, you bought an old motorcycle today? Oh, that's exciting. Let's see. And we got a mechanical taco man here. Not to mention Comet token unpicked. No one likes overly min-maxers. Yeah, I mean, there's shades of that in FromSoft games too, and I was starting to get comments about the lack of synergies in my build in Cyberpunk because it's starting to get there. I'm just fascinated by that correlation of the type of game versus commentary, I suppose. grumble, grumble. Can I break it? No. Maybe I can rock it. I used to be way more sensitive about backseating and shit. So that's a way in which I've had to mellow out on Twitch. That was simple. Just like criticizing art. If no one asked for it, don't give it. Let them enjoy what they do and don't beat people up for... And don't beat people up for experiencing something differently. Yeah. Yeah. I think the thing that... It would be hard for me to be quiet if somebody was sitting there saying like, oh, this is shit, this is trash. And they're like not even doing it right, you know? If they're sitting there passing judgment and it's like my brother in gaming, you're not even doing the thing. It's right in front of you. It says press A to do the thing, and here you are not doing the thing. I can see why that would be a little tough to just sit there and... Cuphead reviewer. To be fair, that dude wasn't reviewing Cuphead. Polygon's Doom coverage, though, that's kind of rough. Whoops! I'm gone. In a D&D campaign, there's even less of a reason to min-max because it's not a dispassionate game controlling difficulty. It's the DM! If he's a good DM, can adjust the challenge to the composition of the party. Well, yeah. That requires... No, I agree. People still like to do it, though, don't they? I mean, people like to find angles in anything. People are always hunting and pecking. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty illogical to try to find the angles in what's supposed to be a curated experience. You know, like it's something meant to provide a balanced difficulty, and that difficulty is being balanced by a human being. But people do that stuff in like multiplayer games. Ostensibly, if you're playing a multiplayer game, wouldn't you want to get matched against like people your skill level? If you only want to win, why are you playing multiplayer? Play something else. Play Dynasty Warriors. You can win all the time in Dynasty Warriors. So then it's like, okay, you want the illusion of fair competition, but actually you just want to win all the time. But be able to lie to yourself and tell yourself that it's like real and against people. And that's kind of where it gets when you're like trying to min-max against a human being who's just trying to make fun for you. That's what a lot of gamers do to games, though. They'll like pick away at it until it's broken, and then they'll sit there and say, it's broken. You're the one breaking it. You could just not. People get competitive. Yeah. People sure are weird, aren't they? Everyone's weird but me. Wait, the perfect star run? Or the perfect run star in the Grandmaster Galaxy? What's that? Is there like a super difficult galaxy that unlocks at the end of the game? Okay. My man wants a Goomba. Ow. Glasses. Ah, right. Pretty sure it did exactly that last time, too. Learning is for idiots. I just do the same thing over and over. Oh! I meant what I said. That actually happened because I was scratching my face, but my Wii remote was in my hand, so it registered as a waggle. Should I be breaking those? I was told there'd be coins. Oh, come on. Oh. My man. All right. Let's get you to the man. Let's get you to the professor. No! Oh, God damn it. It was going so well. That's really hard to control. Rock form. Okay. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. Thanks, buddy. Wow, he was a real bro. Hello, Lurker. How was your night? Very good. I'm playing Mario all day. Who doesn't like that? How do you feel about game reviews if the person doesn't recommend the game after playing it a lot? Like, say, a negative review on Steam with 100 hours playtime. Do you consider that hypocritical or more informed? I mean, neither. I don't think the amount of time burned on a game necessarily makes one's impression of it more or less accurate, or makes their recommendation more or less useful to somebody who's trying to buy the game. It's just whether or not they can speak in the language of the person who's reading it. I don't mean like literally the language, but like tell the person whether it's something they'd like or not. If somebody has 100 hours and they say don't play this, it's going to really depend on why. Because some people have all kinds of expectations about what a game ought to do or what the quality of those 100 hours ought to be. If you're shopping for a game and you want a game you can play for a long time, then somebody who has played it for 100 hours and is not happy with it could be an indicator that it's not for you. Have you ever done a proper game review? Oh, tons. Hundreds. Zoom beating me. I used to review games all the time before I kind of transitioned over more into doing video stuff. I have hundreds of my old reviews on my PC. I reviewed a lot of stuff in the aughts and 2010s. Kind of like, I want to say 2013, 14 is when I kind of stopped reviewing stuff. It's fun to get, I mean, it'd be fun to do it again. It's just a lot of time. Or it's, well, I should amend. It's not a lot of time, but that amount of time could be spent streaming anything, and that would be more profitable than the time spent on reviewing a game. I did a review of Crime Boss. I would like to do more, but it kind of requires finishing a game in short order. It requires finishing a new release pretty quickly, and I just don't do that much. Like in another week, I could probably review Phantom Liberty, but as a YouTube video, it's oh god, how do I die on those platforms so much? As a YouTube video, it's not gonna make its cost back. Like I'm gonna pay money for someone else to edit a video of me telling people on the internet my opinion about a video game. I'm gonna lose money doing it, and my only reward is other people telling me that I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know where the win is in that situation. You know? I guess somebody makes some money. Somebody makes money on the edit. Maybe it like feeds the growth of Inside Games a little bit. I know that fuck off. I know that people will like associate a good review with a channel, and that can like build viewership over time. That's it? Oh fuck you. Why was that so late? What always bugs me about reviews is that reviewers' experience is frequently different to the average gamers. A game like Witcher or Cyberpunk, a reviewer charges through the game trying to finish it as quickly as possible. That is almost the exact opposite how the vast majority of gamers experience those games. You're correct. Good reviewers will know how to contextualize, though. There aren't many good reviewers, but good reviewers have played enough games and have talked with enough people that experience games in different ways to understand what they're looking for. And that may sound a little presumptive, but that's the reviewer's job, is to know those angles and be able to talk to the different audiences. So I don't know. There's a crowd that's always like, I actually kind of disagree with this, that a reviewer's take is entirely subjective. A bad reviewer's take is entirely subjective. A good reviewer's take can be useful to most people, regardless of their experience level. A good review ought to tell everyone whether they will like the game or not, and it should not rely on having the same tastes as the reviewer. That's kind of a cop-out, to be honest. I don't know. I think games media has kind of failed in reviewing games for a long time, but that's just me. It's gotten better in the past couple of years. I mean, I think the review cycle for Starfield still kind of showed that a lot of outlets that review games are more just like, it's still in the fanboy territory. Not to say that Starfield should have gotten worse reviews, but it definitely had an artificially inflated score because it was given to a lot of enthusiastic sites that gave it big numbers. I think the best way to consume reviews is to find individual reviewers where you trust their explanation of a game. You take what you want from it. Yeah, I agree. To me, that's actually finding skilled reviewers, but if somebody just has the same taste that you do, I think that's kind of a shortcut. It's criminal that anyone gave that game the same score as Tears of the Kingdom, right? Huh. Oh, there's an element of politics for a lot of game reviews too. Starfield was Microsoft's flagship title in some ways, so some reviewers might be afraid to judge it more harshly. I agree with that, but most people on the the fan side, the fandom side, think that it's politics with companies, and it's not at all. It's politics with the audience. Reviewers are afraid of being wrong to the audience, and I think that often leads to them doing safe reviews, like giving Starfield a good score. Because the audience is way more harsh than any professional relationship has ever been. Yeah, it's audience capture. And I think it's unconscious audience capture too, which is extra frustrating. I think a lot of reviewers naturally slip into the headspace of that without even thinking about it. They just say whatever gets them views, and that tends to be audience bias confirmation. So you start to equate your job with telling people what they want to hear. You think that's your job as a critic? Is to measure the temperature of the audience and then lean into that. Which, I guess that's a job. I guess. There is a skill involved. That's a lot of what I try to use, or Bruce and I collaborate on when it comes to titling Inside Games episodes. We try to provoke the consensus rather than agree with it, though. But it's definitely you have to acknowledge it. That's just how videos are now. All right, let's see here. Need that algae boost. Hey, that's it. That's everything. If you make the world's best video but nobody sees it, what did you do? Did you? Did the tree falling in the forest make a sound? Yeah, pee pee poo poo. It's the same strategy it always was. It's just the nature of the clickbait, such as it is, changed a little bit. You cannot get views on YouTube without some kind of incendiary title or thumbnail. Incendiary may be the wrong word, but it can't just be like title of the video thumbnail that says exactly that. What am I getting all of? Oh geez. Oh, there's a rock. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be wacky. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. This is nuts. Okay. Are there only 30? Is that a star? Okay, well, maybe not as bad as originally thought. Trying to think of an upcoming game that would piss the most people off if you said it was bad. Spider-Man 2. Absolutely Spider-Man 2. Beyond that, I don't know that enough has been announced. Whoa! Speedy boy. Although it's weird, it seems like some It seems like a lot of Sony stuff, like a lot of PlayStation stuff is just so over. Like people love PlayStation so much that negative headlines just don't work. People don't care. God damn it. Whoa. People got pissed off from negative reviews of 16. Did they? I guess anything's gonna piss anyone off. I didn't notice. I didn't see that, but I do remember that the reception of 16 was kind of a topic. There was some discourse. I didn't really follow it though. I used to think there was like some collective value online discussions about games. I think I've fully abandoned that at this point. There's value in friends talking about games. Butthole! Oh! Saw an article that discussed Jill's poor writing and people were raking the author over the coals. Interesting. I mean, Jill wasn't super... I don't know that she was poorly written. She was definitely a vague character, but I think that was by design. Clive is not that well realized of a character either, and that's kind of on purpose. They're both sort of hero characters. They are heroes, that's it. That's what's on their license. I do love how flat Clive is. Clive is actually a really fun, like, barely there protagonist. Geralt type. Geralt gets a little opinionated sometimes. Wrecked. She didn't have a ton going for her. No, I was actually... I remember expressing disappointment that nothing ever really went on with Jill. I thought the tender moment between Clive and Jill was pretty tasteful. I was alright with that. But she was never really a character. And I think it would have been cooler if she was. But if she's the counterpart to Clive, so they're both kind of muted, shoulder the weight of the world kind of protagonists, I can accept that. I think it still worked. Done a lot of 16 analysis. I'll put it like this. Jill's writing isn't any worse or better than anyone else's writing. I kind of agree with that. I think she had a little less characterization than some of the supporting cast. Or her moments were a little more vague than they were specific about her character. She did a lot of, like, I don't know, like, graceful navigating of painful life situations. But I kind of like the fact that your ride or die in the game is kind of vague. It makes sense. It's more like you're co-spirits than you are two complicated people. But yeah, I guess I never read the original article, so I don't know how inflammatory it may have been. If I were to guess, there may, like, if it was linked to culture war stuff, then I can see why it would have annoyed people. In addition to also being an eyebrow-raising article. Too many characters in the game were there just to tell Clive what to do. Yeah? I feel like Clive was pretty self-motivated after a point in the narrative. I'm gonna wait for it to come out on PC. Let's play that. Play it again. Final Fantasy has had many great female characters. Jill isn't bad, but she's boring compared to previous heroines. That I agree with. I think Jill will have her fans. I think her. Bye, Yoshi. I think her implicit nature will mean she'll have her share of fans, but those fans are probably assuming a fair amount about her character rather than what's explicitly in the game. But that's fine. I think that's okay. That's kind of the name of the game when it comes to classic Final Fantasy characters. This is a really cursed run so far. You have to admit, Crisis Core has got me interested after playing the parts in Ever Crisis. I didn't know Zach was such a goober. I like me my video game goobers. Oh boy, this is not good. This is so tough if you don't get a clean takeoff. Alright, I'll just run through it. Here we go. Yoshi took off. Alright, well this is a scouting run now. I missed the fruit. I missed it. Oh shit. Oh shit, Yoshi, I'm so sorry. Oh, I've done it all wrong. I was like, I'll long jump. That's faster than running. I'll save time. No, not today! Wow. That was a mercy kill. Ugh. I like that I have to listen to that smoochy thing every time I go back. There we go. Record time. What? You died. This is rad. This is real Mario here. Oh. Here we go, first try. First try. Woo. Got the speed, got the energy, the power, the dynamism, the juice, the moves. The momentum, the violence, the dynamism. Brr! I got faked out. Whew. There it is. I hear you twinkling. I'm coming for you, sweet mama. Oh, come on.
Gaming.
Wahoo. Jesus. Hope Yoshi P and his team at Square Enix are sitting in embarrassment at the success of Baldur's Gate 3. Come on. That's really cruel. How tough am I? They made a totally fine game. Damn. I don't hope they are. I had fun with that game. Oh wait, is this... Were you rusing? Were you internet hard talking? Oh god, another wild glide. Here we go. 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 16's got some life in it yet. It'll probably do okay when it launches on PC. Another million, probably. Didn't hate it. Gave it a solid 7 out of 10. Yeah, I think the tech actually put it a little bit above 7. The presentation of it was valuable to me. But given your appreciation of Baldur's Gate's mechanical complexity, the glitz and glamour of 16 probably didn't appeal to you much, or mean much to you. So wait, we got a race? Yeah, the boss battles? 16 does offer some unique experiences in all of gaming. And I can't say that about any old game. Those unique experiences may not matter to you. It was a very old school Square Enix game, to be honest, before they started noodling really hard with the mechanical complexities of their games. Here's how much of a big goober Zach is. I think I might play Crisis Core, Pop-Tart. Your endorsing of it, and then also the small exposure I got to it through Ever Crisis might have sold me on it. All right, assholes. How do you go faster? Let's just keep diving. Ooh. When the CEO, Square, talking about the Square's reception to the sales? Same old thing. And again, It's got another shot at sales on PC. I'm kind of surprised that the PlayStation audience didn't show up for Final Fantasy 16. I don't think they give a shit about that anymore.
Yeah.
I think all the classic PlayStation brands don't matter. I think it's like FIFA and COD. That's it. Yeah, Ultimate Zane, that's the other thing is while they may have been disappointed with the sales, we have no idea how much money Sony put on it. So it's probably, it had to be an amount, right? A chunk. So it's like you stagger your sales, Sony covers the gap, you've got guaranteed revenue. Who knows though? Who knows what sales targets they had? Yeah, of course Square is going to want to sell more than 3 million. Didn't Square sell a bunch of IO for NFTs or some crypto shit? I guess. So if you want to see an example of games media leaning into preconceptions, yeah, that was like what all the headlines were about. Square sold studios so they could invest in crypto. They said that at the same investor meeting, basically. And yeah, Square operates some NFT services in Japan. And it's done okay for them, I guess. They have some like manga subscription services and media subscription services in Japan too. But I guess their NFT run did all right. So they're like, yeah, we're going to look into that. But it's like such a small part of the business. I don't know. It was pretty clearly like at the time, a lot of websites knew that running headlines about crypto was going to get clicks. So that's what I associate it with. Can they sell Deus Ex to someone who will do something with it? They did. Does no one remember? Square Enix sold it to Embracer, along with all their Western studios. They sold Crystal Dynamics and Tomb Raider and Deus Ex. This is a good start. Oh no. Oh no. Here's the thing though. Embracer probably has a game in development. But it's not looking great at Embracer either. They had like $2 billion of investment funds pull. So they've already closed Volition. Although a lot of people blame Volition's closure on New Saints Row, which is probably half true, but also shitty anyway. They've done layoffs. I think Team 17 might have to do layoffs. They might be part of Saber, who is also part of Embracer. Jump! Embracer's selling Gearbox? I think that was a rumor. But one that could... I don't know the status of that, actually. was okay. Oh, man. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, no. No, that's not awesome, though. I'm surprised that was recoverable. Wow. Come on. Oh, yeah. Did you see young Sephiroth in Ever Crisis, Pop-Tart?
Yeah.
Things I loved about 16, the general tone is fantastic. And after that, I'd really prefer if JRPGs grew up a bit like 16. Yeah, I agree with that. I thought the cutscenes were enjoyable. Not profound, but I don't think they were trying to be. I think it was just like fun, kind of dark sword and sorcery, dramatic storytelling. It reminded me a lot of like 80s coked out sword and sorcery movies, you know? And that's good. I like that. Let me get in there and see if I can get that comet coin. If it's Game of Thrones direction, I'm good. There's a fine line. I think, yeah. The problem is a lot of 80s sword and sorcery stuff tipped over into just like misogyny and cruelty because it's like it's barbarian times. So yeah, I agree with that. As long as the heart stays, and 16 had heart. I don't think I could ever see Final Fantasy just turning like full blood and guts and sex and all that shit for no reason. That would be so antithetical. But I guess not. Like Western games do that. What's this? What's that though? Why is it drippy? Oh, right. They need to bring back some wacky elements. Yeah, 14 or 16 didn't really have like mega tension breaking goofiness. Final Fantasy used to be real goofy sometimes. Like confusingly goofy. But I agree. They like campy side plots and mini games and stuff. That's a part of Final Fantasy that I do enjoy. I mean, I think 16 was trying to be like formatively old school. To me, 16 was like a spiritual successor to 1 or something like that. Just like very almost by the numbers Western fantasy, grim castles, evil villains, bits of philosophical dialogue. Mortal Kombat 1 is a Western game and it's just a rip-roaring good time. That's true. No, I meant more in the trading off any humanity for 100% audience thrill. That's what Western games do. Luckily, Mortal Kombat hasn't done that. Excuse me. Oh yeah. Last time I was taking a little stream break, I actually checked out GameFly, which is still alive and well. You can get 4K Blu-rays from GameFly, which is pretty cool. "16 was missing for Spoken Kid." Everything's missing for Spoken Kid. Do I still have... Hold on a minute. There we go. There he is. And you want to talk about Square Enix embarrassments. Final Fantasy 16 at least got something done. You know? And you want to talk about games that didn't aim very high and didn't even land there. Nash Thunderclap. Thanks for the raid. That's also a hell of a name. Welcome, everyone. I am 9 hours into Mario, and I'm having a dang good time. I already got my Comet token for this level, so I just have to cruise to the finish. I may accidentally 100% this game. Nah, I'm speaking way too soon about that. I have no idea what horrors await on the tail end of Mario Galaxy 2. How was your Saturday? What were you up to today? What is the face? What is that face watermarked in the game? That's Forspoken Kid. We love Forspoken Kid. How is Forspoken Kid not an emote? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Mario was originally supposed to be Popeye. Guess that adds up. I mean, Nintendo did make a Popeye game. Ooh. There we go. All right. Thank you, Forspoken Kid. In all of our hearts. Does Forspoken Kid actually have a name? Or is it just that character model and you can't interact with them? You have no idea. Is the Robin Williams Popeye movie a good time? Yes. It's weird. It's Robert Altman, right? I think did that. It's a very unique looking film. Very signature kind of style to it. I remember really enjoying it when I was a kid, and now that I'm older, I think I pinpointed the elements why. The direction in that movie is very peculiar. A lot of super wide shots showing this, like, all the big sets that they built. Yeah, Shelley Duvall is like the most perfect casting. There's no other person in the history of mankind that could ever have been as good in that role as Shelley Duvall. And she leaned into it so hard, man, just perfect. There's some really good, like, what's the word? It's almost like borderline vaudevillian, but like good. There's some goofy elements to it, and it's bizarrely real for bringing a lot of like jazz hands and goofy Looney Tunes style over emotive stuff into the real world. It's kind of got a weird Kung Fu Hustle energy. That's a heavy comparison, and they're not similar beyond the kind of imagination in the real world, kind of childish charm. Yeah, live action cartoon. Mm-hmm. Not necessarily as hammy as something like Space Jam, but it's definitely got a very like boisterous spirit. And a lot of huge props. I think you can still go out and see some of the props that were used in that film, so super worth watching. And man, Robin Williams, young Robin Williams, really swung for the fences. It's interesting to see actors that just go all out for roles, and he definitely went out for that one. I got that piercing gaze, though. Yeah, Robin Williams is amazing. Hey, Gondor. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will be right back. All right. That'd be a good stretch out. Excuse me. Knock some stuff loose, it seems like. Huh? Digital Melancholy, thanks for the cheer. Hello, Full Metal Ninja. I'm good. Yeah. I'm a little tense. God damn. I guess I'm a little tense. And phlegmy, apparently.
Yes! Hey!
Weege. I do.
Yeah!
Had to adjust my ergos since playing the Wii. I have to like... You can't really just let your hand droop in your lap, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's weird is like... It's actually super comfy to play with a Joy-Con because you can just like... You can just let your arms rest at your sides and even like turn your wrists out a little bit. It's the closest you can get to expending 0 calories while gaming. Can Riddick be in this game? Yes, because Riddick can be anywhere your heart allows him to be. That's so cool. There's like there's a snare roll when you're coming into land. Hold on, we got a different copy pasta for today.
Do you think that Yoshi gets embarrassed when he looks at X in front of Mario? Sorry if this offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing. And I would like to know, even if you have any gigs of Yoshi going in and where he looks nervous or embarrassed, I just want to see it for a few laughs. Another thing I'm wondering is, what do you think they smell like? I'm just curious for laughs. I would like to smell them.
Alright, calm down. Calm down, Riddick. I do like the way AI Riddick laughs, though. That's just like one laugh growl, which is, given that we've never heard Riddick laugh, I think a really, really good approximation. Yeah, Riddick's un-AIable, that's for sure. So, all it can do is try. It can fall short of the grace of God. I don't know if that was worth it. Riddick laughs with guns. Riddick's laughter sounds like gunfire. Sounds like a knife being inserted into a throat. Luigi laid low yet again. I don't think... Yeah, coins are never in boxes. But... What up down there? Need to see a comic of Riddick versus Batman? Oh, geez. I think after a mighty battle, they would come to respect each other. Riddick would ask him if he is a descendant of Furia. Yeah, has Batman escaped from the galaxy's most dangerous prison? Something to consider. Neat. The dark is your ally? Oh, that doesn't kill you. Interesting. Yeah, well, I guess... I guess Riddick and Batman can see in the dark, huh? Riddick has killed more people than Batman.
Yaha!
So, like, Riddick wouldn't hang up about that. Who wins, Riddick or Jared Leto's Joker? Ah, he's so damaged. Can anyone tame him?
Hey!
The audience? Whoever wins, we wins.
Woohoo!
Yeah. The movie-going public wins. Was it there? It wasn't. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Riddick versus Daredevil? I mean, Riddick has, like... He's, like, cosmically powerful or whatever. Yeah, culture, art. Oh, the human condition wins. There was a big boy that I never fed. Somewhere. Was there? Yeah, it had to be here. Here we go. Oh, Riddick versus Stryker. That's tough. I mean, Stryker is just a dude, though. Stryker just has a gun and pepper spray. And a body cam that keeps turning off. Feed me. Hey, fun fact about, Sweet Mystery Galaxy. Oh, it's all cookies and shit. Hell yeah. I love video game levels where you're running around on giant cakes. It used to, like, it was a weirdly common thing back in the day. Like, platformers would have tile sets, and some of them would just be cookies. I guess because they were making games for kids, and kids love looking at cookies. Well, they were right, and they should do it more often. Yeah, it's kind of like a platforming staple, weirdly, but you don't see it much now because it makes it obvious how silly it is. Look at this background, though, all these donuts! Stryker. Oh, I can see inside the chocolates. I've seen it all. I've seen everything. I've seen all of your cake. Oh. 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 So suckly. Little cuddle monster trying to get up in my business. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh! Wow. Completely dead. You can't get baited with sugary sweets. Come on now. I guess maybe some people get to a point in life, a point of adulthood, where they're just not into it anymore at all. I have no time for such frivolities. What is this? Pastries and cakes? Am I some sort of schoolboy? I have taxes to pay. Oh, Riddick versus Dominic Toretto. Wow. Is Dominic in a Dodge Charger? Such frivolity. Oh. What's the most powerful Vin of them all? Probably Groot. Right? The Iron Giant could probably beat Groot, though? Yeah? Dominant Charger can beat Groot, but Dominant Charger can't beat the Iron Giant. Maybe if he had his family, yeah. Oh wait, if he had like if it was like all the cars, like 6 or 7 cars could probably take the Iron Giant out. Riddick versus Doom. Halfway through the game, they team up against the bad guy. Oh, Riddick versus the Doom guy? All right, that's pretty hot. You're all wrong. It's the Last Witch Hunter. Actually, that's yeah. Last Witch Hunter is. Isn't the Last Witch Hunter immortal or something? It's like 400 years old. Bloodshot? Bloodshot's immortal, right? He got Bloodshot, and then his ribcage glowed, and that was supposed to be cool, I think. Boomsday Machine? Dominant Charger can tie a rope and circle around the Iron Giant's legs AT-AT style. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right. Dominant Charger wins that. I can see Riddick taking down Dominant Charger, though. Oh. I did it all for the one-up and I'd do it again. No! Or get up! Alright. Try this again. Woo! I kind of didn't deserve that, but I'll take it. Interesting. The clapping. No. Vin Diesel and Wheelman beats everybody. Yeah. Maybe we gotta play through Wheelman again. Get a real sense of Vin Diesel's power level in that game. He does a whole lot of jumping from car to car. That's like all he does. It's non-stop jumping from car to car. He does like handbrake turns while shooting, which is pretty cool. I'm a wheelman. My name's Fat Jack DeNorcio, and I'm a wheelman. Ah, boo. Remember his name in that game? It was like Dino? It was Dino, wasn't it? Dino Crankshaft. Oh. Whoa.
Whee! Ah! Whee!
Now, Wheelman was 360 PS3.
Yeah.
Dino Lugnut. Timmy Saucepan. Alright, what we got here? What's going on? Where's the action? Huh? Alright. This drum break's okay. And the whole tower's quivering. Quivering in anticipation. Awesome. Now it's gonna drive around. that rules. Uh-oh. Red! Give me that star. This is as whimsical as you remembered it being. Oh, yes. It's about as whimsical. I think I'm finally getting to the parts in the game I haven't seen at all, so that's cool. I don't think I've seen The Last World. I must save my special one. Chompy guy. Those are blargs, right? The battle draws near. game has been saved. Ooh. Oh, planetoid levels? Yeah, gosh. It's a fun game setting in general. Outer Wilds is so perfect. I never finished the DLC for that. What a trip that was already. I know that it involved like flying into quantum darkness. And that just really freaked me out the first time. Oh! I got to where it was like routine. I just knew where to set my heading and fly to the DLC, but I'd have to rediscover all that. Oh! Is Outer Wilds a keyboard and mouse game or a controller game? Some of the ship controls would be easier on a controller maybe, but it could be either. Ah! There we go. What? What the flip? Yeah, I think it's a game where controller is pretty much the same, if not better. You don't really need precision mouse aim in that game ever. You're only ever doing like studied looks around, or you're piloting your ship. And I think ship controls are better on a controller because of the analog sticks. The camera would zoom out a little more here. There, shit. All right. Smooth. Oh. Okay. Fuck! This is cool. Oh, that's cool. Ever been a lore reason for why Mario has so many lives? No, I don't think. Never really acknowledged. His powers are kind of acknowledged. Growing bigger, jumping, throwing fireballs, but not his ability to die and respawn with a mushroom. One-up mushrooms do appear in other contexts, though, so it's all just kind of a thing. Let my man go. Some straight Disney animation right there. Yeah. He is Italian. That ability supersedes all others. Spicy planet. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. They just straight up deep throat this whole thing. It's kind of messed up. Bowser set up like a infinite blowjob station out here. We all see it, okay? Super Glizzo Galaxy. Oh no! No! Mario! Don't you dare! Okay. Mario! What are you doing? Oh, I can't. Okay. I think I didn't get the depth right. Little twinkle action. Little twinkle on the boom bunker. Very off topic. Are the Manus Blades worth getting in Cyberpunk? I haven't really used them, but I do like the katana a lot. So I'd say probably. Clockwork Ruins. All right. A lot of rotating platforms. Got a variety of opinions in chat. Very interesting. Hand-to-hand is tricky in a game with guns and it rules. Yeah, it is really cool, actually. Trying to play Melee, it almost feels like pen and paper, like tabletop, but in real time when you're playing Melee with the enemies with guns. Like, you can only be out in the open for a turn or two, or you get shot and die. And then if you have, like, Reflect, you can be out for, like, 5 or 6 more turns before you run out of stamina. So you have to always be moving to cover or in cover, kind of silently moving up when it's safe. It's really cool. It feels really, really cool. For me, anyway. I think they did a really good job. it was the kind of like sort of mechanical complexity combined with RPG build style stuff I was hoping the combat would be. I think it did finally get there. I've only played as that one build though, on very hard, so it would be kind of interesting to do other ones and see how they hold up. Yeah, I know there's builds that are apparently like infinite stamina while you're in the middle of the air. Some people were kind of telling me about that. One of those volunteered bits of information. Oh, Loofbox, they've nerfed net running since I basically just had all the overpowered stuff in when the game launched. I mean, it was kind of cool though. There aren't a whole lot of games where you can just like make the combat a menu thing entirely. Like menu-based combat, basically. But yeah, they changed a couple things. Like you can't ping through walls, I don't think. So that was kind of the cornerstone of just being able to do whatever I wanted with my first build. Oh crap! Okay. Oh, what's this? 30A. Huh. Bada, they used to be menu-based combat. Just kind of talking about Final Fantasy 16 earlier. Hello, Tenation. Oh! I can't remember how many coins I needed. Was it 30? Yeah. Oh no! That was weird. Wait, I keep pulling off this thing. Yeah, Dragon Quest XII. I'm still waiting for Fantasian to release on something that isn't Apple Arcade. I think people will... Why do I keep doing that? Patient, I guess. I think turn-based fans would really like that game. Oh no, is that going to be the one coin that I needed? Oh no. Oh no. Surely I can backtrack a little bit. Oh, I see a coin. Okay. I don't have an outfit yet, Pop-Tart. I need to figure out what I want to do for Halloween. Oh my god. Oh! It's a game you're scared to play. League of Legends? Maybe something like FIFA? It's not really a horror game I'm scared to play. I'm afraid of getting bullied by other people. Do you play MMOs? Yeah. I play Final Fantasy XIV pretty regularly these days. Like Spooky Scared. No, there's never been like a horror game that I don't want to play. Just because it's spooky. There's some games that got under my skin a little bit. I remember System Shock 2 was not very... It was like... I remember taking pause a bit when kind of deciding whether or not to play it and being like, oh, that might be a little too spooky. I eventually did, though. PT was pretty rough, yeah. Oh, jeez. Soma was pretty disquieting. Oh boy. Oh, I haven't played Mortuary Assistant. That sounds fun though. Oh, I need to play myhouse.wad. Is this... I can't remember what you have to do here. Oh, I guess it's just that. Very liminal. I love that shit. Yeah, multiple people have recommended My House. I'm definitely going to play that over the course of spooky season. Kind of was saving it for spooky season. Oh no. Thank God they let you just bonk it straight on and, like, it gets bonked back more than you do. That'd be so terrible if you had to, like, bait it and then bonk it off. Oh. Yeah, how tough am I? The music is certainly very whimsical. Games haven't been whimsical in a minute. Too much existential dread floating around. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk was pretty fun. It was also pretty heavy sometimes. Oh man. Throwback Galaxy? Oh! I was like, that looks like World 2 from Mario 64. Lo and behold. Swamp's Fortress, I think? Swamp's Fortress. When are you getting back into spooky season? I already have a bit, Pop-Tart. I've been playing Alan Wake. That's not the spookiest, but it's fairly spooky. But yeah, I have some other games I want to get through. Oh, this is awesome. I didn't know this was in this game. I think I might have seen it in a speedrun or something. Phantom Liberty ended up being pretty spooky. I was hoping to play through Evil Within 1 and 2. I think those would be super fun. I gotta get back to Trepang, and then there's a handful of FMV games I wanted to play. Oh, no worries, Pop. Don't worry about it. That's cool. You got a lot going on. I don't know what it was. Oh. This is such a good version of this song. Oh, I interrupted it. Man, good times. Just heard the guitar noodling in the background. That's great. So jazzy. Got a lot of pick up and go. That's cute. Thought that might be down there. Huh? Oh yeah, I heard that. How tough am I? There's a little in the background. One-ups matter not to me. Oh. Ooh, shit. Ah, that sound. Kind of sounds like Star Fox a little bit. Same kind of vocalizations. Makes me want some New Donk City jams. Man, New Donk City is so good. I wonder if I ever found the 3 purple coins that I was missing there. I think I did. But I was obsessed with like trying to get all of the purple coins naturally over the course of a long time, which I think I am close to doing. But yeah, for like, I want to say a year and a half, that's where I was stuck. Just some random 3 purple coins I could never find in New Donk City. So I ended up hearing that music a lot. But it's fine. Because it's amazing. Puffing copium. I think I did eventually find those coins. I think. Now I'm just kind of stuck on some of the painting moons. And I think there might be purple coins at some other level. It might be the moon? Shit fucks. I've been playing it all day, Hex. It's been awesome. He's got a little crown. Just try to ground pound the Womp King. Oh wow. They put like the little angry line outline on the floor. It's fully a raid now. Wow, this music is awesome. Oh god, they're tiny little dudes! Holy shit! Oh! Incredible. Oh my god, they have little toofs! Holy shit, that's so cute! They even do like little high-pitched. That's so good. No, crushed again. Is it hard to get the Wii Remote working on a PC? Not really, but you have to have like, there's like a list of incidentally compatible Bluetooth adapters. You might just be lucky and whatever you have works. There's like there's like kind of a Venn diagram between the model of Wii Remote and Bluetooth. But yeah, Dolphin can just kind of grab it, which is cool. You love fart. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Hey, yo. Oh, little bomb-bomb fella. Little bomb-bomb boy. What's going on, mister? What you got to say? All right, thank you. Hey, Stir Bud. Hey, thank you for the raid. Raid like that. Deserves a shout out. Appreciate you. Alright. Let's get back to... I need 65. Is it just... Well, let's see. 100? No. I wonder if it's just Stargates from here on out. Not the movie. The mechanic. Is it weird that there's just a comet icon and not a crown on this? Maybe I have to wait for a comet to visit there to finish it off. Oh, thank you very much, Stirbud. Awfully kind of you to say. I'm just a gamer gaming my heart out. I was put here to game, so I'm gonna game my hardest. Oh, interesting. Are they faster than me? I guess they can't be. Oh, okay. Oh, there was one last troll right in at the end. That was pretty straightforward. It looked like there were platforms zipping up to the right, though. I wonder what that was all about. This game's not very crafty with its, like, hiddenables, though. Odyssey is way more devious with where it tucks things away.
Yeah.
I guess there's just not as many... Yeah, there's not as many tracked collectibles in this, really. It's just the courses, the comets, and then the comet coins, I guess. You want devious hidden collectibles? Bomb Rush? Really? Sunshine is the Mario game that trolls and fucks with you the most. Sunshine? Yeah. Yeah, I remember some of that stuff being pretty rough. A slide? Cool. More mini games.
Yes. Whee!
It's doing that Mario thing where all the levels are time trials now. Kind of getting into that, yeah. The comets are sort of like that, just remixes of levels with a bonus challenge. The secondary stars, though, that's usually it goes off to a secondary part of the stage where there's a new minigame or something. Hidden behind fences and walls that would typically be boundaries in most games. Ooh. Kind of leaning on, like, the video game language of boundaries to hide stuff. I'm a pretty big fan of that. I like perspective tricks, where it's like, it looks like there's nothing there, but if you walk towards it, then the camera rotates and you see that, like, there is actually a little hidden thing. I remember Castlevania Lords of Shadow was really good about that. About just having things off the side of the camera that looked really innocuous, but if you were actually paying attention to the backgrounds, you'd see little visual tells but the backgrounds looked really good, so they were worth staring at. So it was kind of, you got paid in two different ways. You got video game collectibles, and then also you got to kind of pour over this amazing environmental art. That was fun. Gamer does it. Can blur the line between collectible and Easter egg, which is totally my shit. Just really, really, really picking away at the boundaries of a game. A whittle? Ah. Oh. He wants to talk to me about comet medals. You've got my attention, Whittle. What do you have to say, Whittle? Where are you, Whittle? There you are. First time in Galaxy, always won somewhere. Look hard. Okay, yeah, he gave me the tip. He gave me the tip that I figured out. He backseated me after I already knew. Lurk more, Whittle. Maybe you'll figure out that I know what the fuck I'm doing. Huh? I do like the sound he makes when he talks, though. A little kind of wooden clickety clacks. Reminds me of the wobble-headed dudes from Princess Mononoke. Can't remember the names. I used to have one of those dudes embroidered on my wallet when I was a king nerd. Still am, though. Play Mario Wonder this Friday? I hope so, yeah. Kodama, that's the one, yeah. Sometime this week I want to see if I can get my Yuzu installation all updated. Sorry. A really tight back these days. Had some cheeky gamer bevs last night. That is likely the culprit. Whoop! Oh, I fucked it up. Oh. Oh no! Let me collect myself for a minute. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be spicy. This is gonna shut the boxes off. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Spicy. Yeah, I jumped inside the box. That was pretty cool. Nintendo did me a solid by letting me survive. Ooh, I gotta grab some more water and use the restroom. Yeah, good time for a gamer stretch. Yeah, I could use one of those too. Get up and limber some things up. I encourage you to get up and walk around a little bit. I've been sitting here gaming a lot and I'm feeling the impact, so I need to get up and move. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. The battery indicator on my Wii U tablet is blinking. What do you think that means? What do you reckon that means? I didn't really leave it charging for long. I assumed that it could draw enough power off USB to stay alive, but maybe not. Alright, more Mario. Maybe. If my Wii U tablet dies, then maybe that's a good sign to switch things up a little bit. Let's see. There's some sports talk happening. Some hockey chat. You'll be delighted to know that Inside Games sponsor Factor provided my meal this evening. It was really good. It was really good. Also, ow, hold on, ow. Oh. Clipped my fingernails recently, so I had to dig into the flesh a little bit to get that tab open.
Yes!
Okay. This one might be a challenge. Titty blast. Oh, with 1 health. This is one of the only bosses that took a few rounds. Oh! Outplayed. Pretty trivial now that I think about it. You just spit out the first bullet, so you don't even have to worry about dodging the second. Bye. Pretty far up there, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cool, cool. I can move on to the next stage now. Playing until you beat this game. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if I beat it. I don't know how many stars you need to, like, get to the final Bowser stage. 80 is usually the, like, standard number. What's this? The battle belt. This guy's got a little face. Spooky face. Do not get scared. Should I be Ouija? Should always be Ouija, right?
Hey! Yeah!
I'd do anything for that smile. It's just nice not worrying about it anymore. The sleepless nights gone. There it is. Crab bait, crab roast. Okay, all right. I guess I get where this game is going. I mean, this seems a little... It's a little blunt. Lots of tiny planets with enemies on them. Okay. I guess I see why it's towards the end of the game. I remember those little pumpkin-headed Goombas is also like the second run of Mario World, right? All the Goombas have little pumpkin heads? That's a deep reference. The weird palette swap. Look at how joyous that Boo was getting me like that. What's the goal here? Oh. All right. Boo's successfully bonked. I'm out of here. I love Boos so much. Boos are adorable. The Boo-hemoth even more so. He just loves haunting. Ooh. Are their favorite Mario characters? Man, they're pretty great. I like, what are the little dinosaur mans that barf up the spike balls and throw them at you? They're cute. I like them. Blech. They like unhinge their jaw and just pull a big old spike ball out of their mouths. Turbo's shoe is a pretty fun, like, it's a pretty cute upgrade. I love seeing little Mario peek out of a giant shoe. Doesn't make any sense, but I love it. Whoa, he pushes his own body? That's interesting. Fuck. I thought I could get away with that. The Wii U gamepad battery indicator stopped blinking and is now back to a solid charging mode. I don't know what that means. Just finished Phantom Liberty. It's pretty fun, huh? Pretty cool. I've only done 2 of the, I guess, 4 possible outcomes. I think I will actually try to check them all out. For the sake of exploring other endings in the main campaign, I think might be a little limited. Oh man, doing the last 3 first is going to make the second phase way faster. I think. Damn it. What? Shit, I can't even see. Okay. Let's circle back. Dude! Come on! It's like the stupid rocks that pop out push you back or something? I don't know if they expect you to jump. Weird physics going on there. weird. It gets pretty hard to tell where you are. Oh, come on. Here we go. Nope. Oh, jeez. Dragon is making Assassin's Creed eagle sounds and train sounds. Mystical beings can make all the cool sounds they want. If you could make eagle sounds and train sounds, you probably would. I know I would. Snack time for Gobblegut. Okay, yeah. More star blockage. I can handle that. Whee! Was it 75 now? And then maybe 80 for the last one? Oh, 70. You have the stars. Yes, we have to go back to Spooky Town. Haunted Halls. Haunty Halls. That's even more whimsical. Okay. I can sneak down a creepy corridor. Just let me at him.
Yes!
Kind of need to stack up star bits. There's one other, I think, star bit extension in the last world I haven't unlocked. What's over here? Definitely don't need one-ups. Oh, yes! My beautiful big man. Don't they, like, peep? I thought they started inching forward if you stared at them for long enough. They start, like, wiggling. Boochungus. Damn, I got pranked. The Behemoth looks a little different. He's got like chunkier eyebrows and jowls and stuff. Kind of more sunken in eyes. I think the Behemoth was from New Super Mario on DS? I can't remember. There might be new kinds of cute boos in Mario Wonder. Oh my gosh. It's weird to think about it. We're like a week away from a new mainline Mario. I guess it, like being 2D makes it feel a little less ground shaking, but geez, a new Zelda and a new Mario in the same year. Nintendo's really gassing the twilight years of the Wii, huh? Sorry, Switch. I'm holding a Wii remote, so that's where my head's at. Looks like the best 2D Mario probably since New Super Mario Brothers or even World or Land. If it truly is just like wall-to-wall new visual gimmicks, gameplay surprises, and just like unhinged dreamlike wackiness, then yeah. We'll see. Maybe I'm overselling it to myself. What does he got to say? Hold on. How do I go back to? Is there a way to go back to the ship? Oh, there it is. You had a little... Yeah, what's going on with that? Must feel pretty good. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure does, I guess. Sure, right? Yeah. Alright, Freezy Flake. Plenty are still holding out for 2D Zelda? I guess there was Link's Awakening? Just tell yourself Metroid Dread was 2D Zelda somehow. Switch really has been blessed. Even got a new F-Zero game, kinda.
Yes!
All the franchises that have been long dormant. Well, I don't know about all, but Metroid, F-Zero, showing up somehow? I've heard rumors. Multiple people have kind of reported that Nintendo's sitting on a lot of software because it's more important for them to have a successful generational transition than it is to like launch all their software and get all their sales right now. So they just have like a content calendar of releases to power the new console transition for like years. Hopefully. We'll see. I feel like that's also a bit fanfiction-y. It's hard for me to imagine any software company sitting on games they could release. But if any company would do it, it'd be Nintendo. They would actively be like, we don't need this to release now, so please keep working on it. Keep iterating and embellishing and adding content or something. What controller setup am I using? Wii Remote and Nunchuck. It is going into Dolphin via a Bluetooth adapter. It's so weird that bits fly out of you like that. Yeah, it's like Sonic, right? Isn't that weird? New hardware will dictate the software? Yeah, that's usually how Nintendo rolls, isn't it? I'm kind of hoping that the next Switch will be, like... I think if it'll have software compatibility, it has to at least then support the controller profile of the Switch. Which means 2 sticks, a normal amount of buttons and shoulders and bumpers. So, it may have wacky stuff, but hopefully all that stuff is kind of in the periphery. Deeply optional. I guess that's the case with, like, motion and IR on the Joy-Cons. Nintendo's really the only company that uses those. Yeah, Dimmy, I agree. That's the one thing. I can tolerate anything as long as games run at 60 FPS. So hopefully with a bump in hardware spec, they can get to the point where that's the minimum expectation. I can hope. Did not think I was gonna die there. That's a whoopsie. Yeah, I think even with on a mobile device, 720 isn't that bad with a good screen. The Switch 2 can have like a bumped hardware spec and run things at a moderate resolution, low battery drain. 60 FPS. Please God. My poor eyes can't take it anymore. These gamer eyes of mine. Nothing? Just a suspicious hole. I'll see you, Pop-Tart. Have a good night. Homework. I'm supposed to do homework on the weekend? Gross. This is where I was at before. Maybe it's in the crystal. It's not.
Yippee!
Is this what I did already? $500 points? No, the last one was 600, right? Game time. I know what I'm doing now. I'm professional. Ugh. Fucked it up. Fucked it up. Bad. Fucked it up so bad. Oh. Damn it. I got it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rad Raven. One of your dogs passed away today? Ah. That's a bummer. Yeah, actually I had a loss in my family too. My parents lost a dog. So my mom was feeling kind of down. I've been trying to comfort her over text as much as I can. Probably try to call her tomorrow, but yeah, it hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Good boys are good boys forever. And the love and memories they brought to your life don't go away. That's for sure. Oh man, a 3rd star. These ones are usually pretty fast, too. It's just like a section of the level with a modifier. Yeah, spooky. Careful. Watch out. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I didn't expect the entire floor to go away. Nah, you just shit your pants, see? Too late. Too late now, though. You look stupid. You see what I mean, though? You look foolish now. If only you'd done that earlier. Oh. Get it, Mario. Oh, Buzzsaw's ready. Okay, there we Do you have any plans on reading a political action thriller on stream again? I should. Bad political action thrillers are actually great reads. Hey, 69 stars. Nice. Nice.
Up yours, woke moralists.
Wrong button, but it works. Whatever. Oh, read Ben Shapiro's terrible novel? It's like he's trying to Tom Clancy. It's awesome. That's a little too, like, on the nose? I don't know. It's kind of not, though. Whoa. I feel like it's part of the act. And that makes it a little less fun. That makes sense. I don't want to unintentionally promote Ben Shapiro. Not that anyone would see that as promotion, but even just like visibility and elevation, it's kind of gross. Oh. I guess it's no different, the works of J.A. Johnstone. But at least they aren't like an established media personality or something. Anthony, how's it going? I was thinking about your Spider-Man playthroughs today. Just thinking about them. As you can see, I'm likewise engaged in high intellect gaming. It's swing time. I mean, that's actually appropriate for Mario because this game is packed with swing music. There's a little swing to this track here. It's got a little pick up and go. Peter. We had some Spider-Man chat earlier. Mostly respecting the fact that Alfred Molina can get it. Good God, can he get it? Wide, thick, man that knows what he wants. Precious tritium. The power of the sun in the palm of his hands. Hold on, let me do a shout out before I forget. Y'all should follow Anthony Carboni because he's playing through all the Spider-Man games. A streamer after my own heart. One who cannot play one game but must play them all. Alfred Molina and his swinger wife hitting on Peter is a highlight of the Spider-Man cinematic lore. Yeah, we really like your vibe him, don't they? It was my dream to bring a third into our marriage. Sometimes, Alfred Molina, we have to give up our dream. Oh yeah, that was my was and remains my chief intellectual observation of the Raimi era, is that Spider-Man only won one fight legitimately. He whipped Green Goblin's ass, and he pretty much lost everything else. He beat Bonesaw, but that's not really fair, is it? But he lost to Doc Ock multiple times. He lost to everyone in Spider-Man 3. He didn't... Wait, no? He did win his fight with MJ. Forgot about that one, so that's another mark on the W column. Raimi's Spider-Man doesn't have the best like beatdown record, to be honest. Which is honestly how Spider-Man ought to be. He gets his ass kicked a lot. He beat Sandman in the subway tunnel. He beat Harry? I guess I gotta watch 3 again, which is not something I wanted to say. I don't think I've watched 3 start to finish since it came out in theaters. That was one of those movies that kind of needed to be good, and it wasn't. That was a lot of the late aughts, though. Maybe that's it. Maybe I should be Topher Grace's Venom for Halloween. The one Venom that sticks up for women's rights. Remember when Harry Osborn had like a ornate stabbing dagger in his Victorian office? This is my Shakespearean stabbing dagger for the times when I am most betrayed. Peter. Peter. Oh yeah, he won the fight against the dude who stabbed his uncle. But he also kind of didn't. He just stood there and like menaced. There is an editor's cut of Spider-Man 3 that isn't better, but it's more interesting. Okay. How many different shots of James Franco eating pie is there in that cut? How many angles? How many takes? You gotta get him to like hit his red nubbin on something? Oh! No? Or maybe I gotta bop his red nubbin. Maybe I'm the red nubbiner. Nubbined! Oh no. Nope. Didn't work out. So good. He's making a mockery. There we go. Peter disfigures Harry and then goes into his dance number immediately afterward. It's a phenomenal transition. Makes the dance walk even more hilarious. after he murders his best friend, scars him. Interesting. His brain's been truly venomed. Punished Peter. The Willem Dafoe growl and table leap is a top cinematic moment. I agree. Phenomenal villain entrance.
Yeah.
There's little bits in a lot of the Raimi films that are just baffling and weird and beautiful. I'll always remember Willem Dafoe digging his little piggies into that casserole. What is it, like? It was like a sweet potato casserole or something? Had like marshmallows on top. And Green Goblin's just straight up like, boom, in there. And then Aunt May slaps him and he's like, It's the best fucking shit. Like, oh, best villain shit to do ever. It's like you've regressed to being a child instantly. Just like pure id. Fucking gross is what it was. It was beautiful. Masterful acting. There are so many straight up classic Raimi horror movie scenes. Oh yeah. Spider-Man 2. There's just straight up an Evil Dead sequence when Doc Ock is born. Although like, God. I mean, there was Drag Me to Hell, I guess. But I don't know if it gets more classic Raimi since then. The punch-ups, the stark lighting, the, like, strobe lights. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing it. The gasps, the audio design. I mean, the Green Goblin reveal was great, but that scene was even better. Honestly, kind of oversells Doc Ock, because he's a pretty, like, soft villain in Spider 2. He's not out to murder, you know? That scene almost sells him as just like a raving lunatic. It definitely sells the, like, scariness of his clampy arms, I guess. I guess that's the thing. They kind of separate the villainry of the arms and the chip and stuff from Doc Ock, the character. And I think that's the arms at their peak villainry. So they kind of set up the fact that it's not really him. This is the arms savagery, or how terrible they can be when they're just unhinged. Yeah, the AI. I got this, an AI suppression chip. Exposed it like a glass bulb. Nothing bad can happen as long as this chip right here is completely undamaged. Oh, I'm laughing thinking about it. That's good cinema. When something's so dumb it's a joke. Or you're just not even thinking about it because you're watching a movie. Good stuff. Precious Trinity. I like how the arms were just evil. And by the time you get there in the movie, it's like, whatever. When Alfred Molina's having a conversation with his own arms and they're like nudging him to do evil. Why? I don't know.
Yes!
The arms hate humanity. They need sacks of gold coins from the bank. No, wait, that was to finish his research. That's right. The bank doubloons. Peak filmmaking. It doesn't get more like they were in the bank to try to renegotiate the rent. Rent? The arms are 1920s mobsters. Yeah. Doc Ock, we need to knock off the bank. They got sacks of gold in there. You could use it to finish your research, huh? You're into that science stuff. Man, how liberating it must be to be a goon. Henchman? Not the modern internet goon, though maybe that as well. All you care about is the boss. What does the boss have to say about this? Is the boss angry? Uh-oh. Might be time to get your ass in gear. Timmy Tallneck is really mad about something. Ugh! What's going on? What do they want me to do there? I think I'm missing something. It's kind of a bummer we have to wait for Warren Beatty to die before anyone else is allowed to make a Dick Tracy movie. But I guess we just keep getting those wonderful Dick Tracy interviewed by Leonard Maltin movies once a year or something. Oh, you go, okay. For some reason I thought it was like a sandstone platform that would crack if I drilled it. Okay, they're gonna have you use all the hats. Gonna make a good mob boss. I don't know what a mob boss would do. I don't think I could. I don't think I can read people properly enough to work in organized crime. Maybe not. Maybe I just need to trust my read a little more. So wait a minute. Anthony, if you're still around, what Spider-Man game did you get to? Let's see, you were on Super Nintendo. Did you get to Neversoft? I think there was some like Mega Drive ones to play, but I think Xbox owns Neversoft Spider-Man now. Like all the Neversoft and Beanox Spider-Man games. But they would probably need to relicense it from Sony to make those games available as part of Game Pass? That'd be weird. Playing this in PC. I only ever played this in the Wii. Yes. I'm playing this on Dolphin with an attached Wii U controller. Nope, with an attached Wii remote. But I'm also using the Wii U because that's how I'm getting a sensor bar. The Wii U gamepad is a Wii sensor bar when it's in like Wii mode. And the gamepad, since it's designed to be played on a table or something a little closer than a TV, the sensor lights are a little like closer together, so it's easier to use on a desk. Oh, the final LJN game, Spider-Man the Animated Series. I used to have that one. There's a lot of like deep cut Spider-Man villains in that one, like the Owl and the Beetle. Next is Web of Fire for the 32X. Then we are thankfully onto the Neversoft one. Web of Fire. Web of Fire. Is that like kind of like a graphic novel game? I played a Spider-Man game a while ago that was pretty unhinged, and Web of Fire sounds like the name of it. But I think the thing I played was like a very old PC game. Sinister Six? I think a PC. Oh. I'm blanking on the name right now. Should I play through Marvel's Spider-Man again before the new one comes out? I probably should. I should, right? I'm gonna see if I can get a playthrough of Maximum Carnage in. Entire game's music ripoff. Deathlock music sounds like Terminator. Wow. Okay, you gotta go fast. Web of Fire was made by the Vectorman devs. They were in the middle of developing it when Sega pulled the 32X from the market, so they released it unfinished. It's gonna be awful. Well, at least that means it'll be short, right? Unless you just get fully stuck, like it's one of those unfinished games. Oh, Spider-Man. I can't wait to find out what the Web of Fire is. Oh, bananas. Oh, beans. Yeah, the animated series one, yeah, because it like recreated scenes from the animated show. Sort of. I don't know that I ever finished it. I do remember it has like wide Peter. The animated series Spider-Man was thick as shit. God, he was big. And the little sprite work for Spider-Man in that game kind of mirrored that. Just stout and stanced up all the time. Linebacker Spider-Man. I remember it had pretty good music. Kind of like boppy sound effects. I remember the sound of kicking in a grate was pretty noticeable. Boom. The only I I was just reminding myself of this most superior origin, cinematic Spider-Man origin of all. Ooh, which is Jamie Foxx tumbling into a vat of eels. It simply doesn't get better than that. Oh, I am effed. Crumbs. Okay, I guess you just need Yoshi to get the coin. That's fair. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on to your memories, never go back. Is that what you've been doing? I'm witnessing the ugly truth of the past. I'm curious about this. Is there any divine truth you've uncovered playing old Spider-Man games? Any like observations about the times of those games or the way in which they were made? Or is it all just pain? Play Web of Shadows. Oh no! God damn. Maybe I can get out of here without dying. I didn't finish it. Is that the one that's like all inside one giant building? And it has Noir Spider-Man. There's like 4 Spider-Man in that one, right? That's Shattered Dimensions. Never mind. Alright. Maybe? Oh! I'd have to... I think I'd have to look it up. What? Yeah, because you could like... Couldn't... Is that the one where you could swap... Like click the stick and swap between the red and the black suit? And they were supposed to have like different combos, but it didn't really matter. And the big deal with that one was like doing was doing like wall combos and air combos. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, yes, I did play that one. Okay, I got it back. I got the memory back. Maximum Carnage is a real time capsule. 90s edginess, obtuse, make sure the kid who rents this doesn't beat it in a weekend design. Very good reminder of the dimes. Yeah, the music, the like 90s kind of street art to it. The cutscenes I thought were pretty premium in Maximum Carnage. Yeah, all the secrets are pretty wild in Maximum Carnage. You kind of have to know some of them to be able to beat it, where like a lot of the lives and continues are. And I think a lot of the baked-in vulnerabilities of characters like Carnage to fire and sound, I mean, they tell you, but still. And there's some other ones too, like Shriek is really weak to someone. Black Cat, I think? Most of the, like, roster of villains can get taken to 1 HP by a particular assist, I think. And knowing that helps a lot, too. It has Morbius, yes. Morbius. My favorite Morbius assist is when he just kind of shows up, and everybody's just like... And then they get back to fighting. That's it. They just... I mean, they do that for the whole time. You can still, like, beat him up. I think it's when you're Spider-Man. Morbius doesn't attack anybody. He just shows up. All the little thugs. They have a sprite specifically for looking up. I guess the idea is that Spider-Man's the nicer one, so all the assists are less violent. Like, Iron Fist just gives you health, I think, if you're Spider-Man. Much like in the hit film, Morbius can only distract people for about 5 seconds. right, Bowder. Oh, cool. Laser punches. Still worked. Wow. The idea of those hidden rooms being inaccessible through normal play and investigation, because LJN wanted a trade strategy, hints to a publication for in-depth coverage. Wow. Was that like a set strat back in the day? Would publishers mandate putting weird shit in the game so that like they could trade tips to magazines? So dumb teens would buy it? The game was rigged from the start, man. I gotta admit though, part of me does like elements of that. Mortal Kombat would always put just the wackiest, weirdest Easter egg shit in the game to sort of feed the urban myths about it. But then they would like wrap it back into the game, which is always the coolest. I love it when developers acknowledge and even validate gamer paranoia sometimes. Ah, okay, for games that were fair to poor, then it was the only way they get write-ups. That's awesome. I never thought about that. Written games media once held the world in the palm of your hand, much like the power of the sun. That could be us, you know. In 5 years, we'll be the absolute authority on Spider-Man games. Sony's going to be begging us to talk about the secrets in Spider-Man 4 on our streams, and we'll say no. Make up for Web of Fire. Hey, Sony, maybe finish Web of Fire. Come back to me. Oh, shit. He got even bigger. It's been really interesting watching the industry learn how to make video games through the lens of Spider-Man. I could see that, yeah. The trajectory of Spider-Man games shows not only Spider-Man's increasing value as a brand, but also, yeah, various developers' abilities to turn it into a video game. Closer? I don't need Spider-Man when you have a spectacle like this. My huge cake. She has a name, Bowser. Yeah, kind of weird this wasn't part of 3D All-Stars, huh? I guess Nintendo was never one to release 4 games when 3 will do. Always judicious. reserved, austere.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Let's get that cake, huh? Mario was bound to burn mega calories. He was running around this whole time. I was just sitting here. I waggled a little bit. I got some waggles in. Oh, okay. That's the hub from Galaxy 1, right? There's Our Lady. Doing hot girl stuff. Floating around in space, being weird. Matronly. Open your eyes. This shit's weird, man. Blink. Oh! Piercing gaze. I feel like I can't even lie to myself under the gaze of Rosalina.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's too haughty to look upon the terrestrial rabble. This is her noblesse oblige. Mario, I will make eye contact with you for exactly 5 seconds. You will remember this for the rest of your life. Expressive. Poor Wii is spitting out fumes. Oh, Disney has a new movie with a star character that is identical to these little star dudes, and I hope Nintendo goes after them for it. I guess. I wonder how, like... how strict can a definition be on a copyright for a little star dude? That's fun. One last wahoo. Man, late title card, huh? The later the title card, the better it is. The best late title card is all the way at the end of the game. What'll be next now that you beat this? I want to keep playing this, but that might be on another day. Or I might just like pick away at it off stream. For now, I kind of want to play Maximum Carnage. So I think I'm going to play Maximum Carnage. It doesn't take long to either lose or beat Maximum Carnage, right? Koji Kondo arguing for the value of an orchestra for 20 years to get this soundtrack made. Is that how that went? So I remember a story from an Iwata Asks. It may have been in context of Mario. Well, I think it was in Mario, yeah. Where Iwata was like, yeah, why didn't you guys use orchestrated soundtracks earlier? And one of the developers was like, we were all kind of afraid of asking Miyamoto. We thought he might get mad. I could see, like, maybe there was some difference of opinion or something. But I'm glad Koji Kondo finally got to really flex, because good God. Oh, Miyamoto didn't see the value of it for a while? Okay. He's a genius and all. Sometimes I wonder what emphatic calls Miyamoto have made that might have been off the mark. I thought it didn't quite match the style of Mario. I can kind of see that, actually, a little bit. It makes sense that they waited until Galaxy to go orchestra. It fit, it felt right. The visual matched the breadth of the audio. It sounded big. It sounded huge. It sounded it's filled with grandeur, which is what Galaxy's version of space is. Excuse me, sorry. God, I've been talking for a while now. Yeah, I can also see with like Wind Waker, that game doesn't really look like it should have an orchestra behind it. Twilight Princess a little more so. So tiny. Too tiny you are. Yeah, this soundtrack is so good. Rest in peace, Iwata. The man who gave so much to gaming. This game rips.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
You're welcome, Mario. I appreciate that. Gotta love it when they thank you, the player. Oh. Special World. Oh, I gotta see that. World S. Yeah, I think I got like 80% of the way through the game. Because I remembered most of it right up until the last couple of worlds. And I definitely don't remember tinkering around in the special world. Jesus Christ. That's scary. That was terrifying. Alright. Oh, it's shaped like a star! That's awesome. Oh! Are the levels like tubular and gnarly? Let's go get him. Alright. It's not the worst. Oh, they're green boys. The green boys don't come back, right?
Yes!
Oh shit. And they're warning me. Okay. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. Yes, they're gone. All right. Planning. Damn it. trust this guy. What's his deal? Lasers. Freaking lasers, this guy. Oh! Oh, that's not good. The robot from Cromartie High? Mekazawa? Love Cromartie High. Yes, boy! Okay. Tricky, but not impossible. I guess that would be a lot different with like a clone chasing you or a time limit or something like that. Gaming.
Yeah. Gaming.
Gaming. Oh, there's a Rainbow Road. I want to see these special stages. All right, yeah. I'll try to come back to this and polish this off before Wonder comes out. I would like to play through New Super Mario Brothers U and Luigi U, and then also maybe Bowser's Fury, because that's the full list of Mario games I think I'm behind on. We'll see. For now, let's get some 90s edge. Let me get a Spider-Man run in here. Let's see if I can beat Maximum Carnage. I still have some energy, and I feel like beating people up, so I'll be right back. See you soon.